39 long years.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to another edition of Wednesday Night Fights. Oh, why does the sound so low? Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, what's up everybody? How's it going? Let me get the bracket real quick. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Bracket should be updated now, guys. There we go. Alright, I'll be rocking solo commentary for a bit. I believe Razorburn is going to hop on later, and also TA Wolf. Your guys' favorites. I know you guys love those commentators. Oh, whoa. Okay, there we go. The gain was just a bit low. I think I need to turn it down a bit more. Can you guys hear me okay? How is the audio for the stream? I think that's really loud, actually. Hold on. Is that a bit better? I think that's better, right? Alright, gang, right into the first match. It's going to be Ken versus Zenpool. If anybody wants to help me on commentary for the time being, let me know. Because I'll be busy like running brackets and running the stream and stuff too. Alright, Zenpool with his Pen Shoryuken team. Team Shotos. Let's go. Ooh, tries to go for the overhead there. The meaty Tatsuon wake up. Okay, he's going in right now. Nice hit. Ooh, wow. Okay, meaty low on the wake up. Hey, what's up, Danger Box? Radioactive Cosmic Rays. How's it going, everybody? Hope you guys are having a great night. It's not a sex dungeon, it's just a toilet. What? What are you talking about, dude? Are all of these on stream? Yes, they will all be on stream. There's 2 streams. So, yeah, this stream and Tri-Edge FGC. If you guys know Ricky, he's a pretty prominent member of the community. He does a lot of video recordings when we go to tournaments, but obviously we can't go to tournaments, so yeah, he opted to be the secondary stream. What's up, funky music? Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well tonight. Okay, nice optimized combo from Zenpool. Oh, okay, goes for the reset. Nice pling dash into the confirm. Optimized Deadpool combo, shoot him up. Alright, what's the incoming going to be? Looks like it's going to be a cartwheel. Oh no, guns into teleport, okay. Ooh, nice snipe. Alright, both players just playing the neutral right now. Scrambles. Oh my goodness, what a dash under. That was amazing. Good stuff from Zenpool. Yo, that was sick. Is it first to 3 or Pasadena? Pasadena. Wednesday night fights is always Pasadena rules. Very nice. Zenpool taking the first game. Okay, hold on. Let me check something real quick, guys. Sorry. What's up, Quackbot? Hey, Quackbot's actually in the tournament today. It's been quite a while since we last seen him. But yeah, remember guys, if you are entered in the tournament, it is Pasadena rules. Ooh, these combos looks extra spicy right now. Oh, did he miss his input for super there? Wow, gets kicked right in the face by Captain America. Hey! Yo, Jose, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Woo! Alright, Ken making it work right now. You aren't to the max, why? Why aren't you in the tournament? Yo, punch him. Okay, very nice. Hey, what's up, Aeonian? Hey, how's it going, everybody? Also, sorry for not streaming as much lately, guys. Wow, that was such a, that was so ambiguous. Yeah, I haven't been streaming as much lately because, me and Christine have just been looking for a place to move. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, that was sick. Yeah, we finally found a place 2 days ago, which is amazing. And we're in the process of moving right now, so there might not be streams for a bit longer, but yeah, should be back really soon. That is 2. Oh, sorry, that is 2-0 for Zenpool. I miscounted. There we go. Do you make sure they had lit internet? I think the internet is pretty it's decent. We're gonna try to find the best internet. Wow, what a happy birthday. Oh my goodness, nice Bionic Piercer. Armor Piercer, I'm sorry. That's what it's called. You redeem Hydrate? I'll drink water once the camera is up again. Swift as the win, okay. Oh, that's a clean 3-0 from Zenpool. Good stuff. Why? Oh my goodness, why would you do that? The disrespect. Good shit, Zenpool. Just completely destroyed him, freed him up. Damn. That was 3-0. Submit. Damn, that was quite a first match. Pretty explosive, if I must say so myself. I got the water, don't worry guys. Full bottle right here. Hey, what's up guys? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I'm a bit scraggly right now, I apologize. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. We're gonna have Marble all night. Both streams, all matches will be streamed because we got two streams now, which is awesome. So if you guys want to see the other matches going on, it's going to be on twitch.tv/TryEdgeFGC. Alright, the next match we're going to get is going to be Mothman and Zero Max. Alright, get out here, Ken. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are having a great day. I'm having a pretty, my day's been alright. Just been chilling at home. We're gonna start packing up all the shit in this room tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this room. We just signed the lease, so we should be moved in probably by Friday or Saturday, baby. Probably. Yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, but this is going to be a pretty good match. Zenpool, or not Zenpool, Zero Max and Mothman. I don't believe they played too much in tournament, but nonetheless, both very, very strong players at Wednesday Night Fights. What is happening? What are you guys doing?
Marvel versus UMvC3. That's right, the third chapter, the Superbone Wonderland.
Oh, okay. I believe bun check. Yeah, bun check. Oh shit. Hey, what's up, Eldon?
And I came running.
Yeah, we're gonna Razorburn and Esteban are gonna join later on tonight.
All right, for sure. Then I will help out in the meantime.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Oh yeah. Let me. Oh, can I get a Discord stream?
Oh yeah. Forgot to do that.
It's all good.
Should be right here. There we go.
Hell yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm excited. All right. Zero Max starting off very aggressive in the sky. Mothman gets out, and Morgan is now setting up. Hold on, let me get my bearings.
Yeah, you just pretty much hopped right into it. Yeah, how are you doing, man?
I'm chilling, dude. It's just end of a Wednesday. I got some pizza, so I'm feeling a little lethargic.
Yeah, that sounds pretty. That sounds pretty chill.
Yeah, it was good. Let's see. Oh, lockdown, unblockable. Oh, he jumps out. Hold up, the Discord stream is. Oh, kind of
lagging a bit.
Lagging a little bit for me. It might be on my end. I'm not sure.
Let me try rebooting it real quick.
For sure.
Okay, let me know if this is better.
Oh yeah, that's much better. All
okay,
right, cool. All right, so anyways, we got 68 seconds on the clock, and no one's died yet. Zero Max does not quite have a bar yet, so he is gonna struggle to find a real punish here on any of these assist calls. Oh, and Zero's bleeding. He's gotta look for a hit. Oh, but Mothman finds it. Full control, Morgan, and he's gonna back up. He's gonna give Dante space to get out. And that's a punish.
Oh my goodness,
nice
grab.
Did have to block the X. It's like that. Anchor Virgil is now in play though, so Mothman's gonna have to make something off of this X Factor. Does go in. Not quite a full combo. So Zero Max doing a good job. Very nice hard tag. Finds the hole. Oh, Zero Max very patient. Waiting for his moment. He's probably gonna enter double trigger soon. Oh no. X. Oh no, just gonna go into guns. Wow, last hit. Oh, he had the X because of the when he DHC'd. Oh, Mothman Vortex is out, but gets clipped by the Gem Session on the way down. Anchor Virgil. 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, what a cross under with the round trip. High time. Here's the reset, teleport. Does not get the command grab. Oh, this is going to be a chip out situation for Mothman. He's going to have to go in. Punishes the Dante, says doesn't want to give him a bar. Oh, but did up back from Zero Max, and he's going to take the first one. Is this Pasadena rules?
Yeah,
Or-
Pasadena rules. Sorry, I was
Okay, good.
checking some stuff.
It's all good.
Hey, what's up,
want
guys?
just want to know.
Yeah, it's one
Oh,
for Zero Max right now.
Yeah. Zero Max always going with that black zero, the base color, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh, okay. Nice punish on the assist. Gets the hit on Morgan.
Full combo, zero going in. Oh my gosh, she's gonna dive. Knock him up. Dante, give me my extension. So again, move. Zoop, zoop. Zoop, zoop. Zoop,
Don't
zoop.
complain.
Don't complain. What the fuck is D-Saber? But Mothman does get his barrier up, and it's now Modoc's turn. He's gonna have to respect the bomb. Oh, did he call
Ooh,
Dante?
wow.
Oh, Mothman called Dante. I see what happened there. Looking kind of sketchy for Mothman. He's not in the anti-zero mode right now. Gonna do guns? Oh, he called the assist. Oh, things are not going well for Mothman right now. As
Wow.
I say that. Jeez. I am
Commentator's
uncomfortable.
curse, yeah.
Indeed. Let's see. Get him with the mix. Air
Nice
throws out.
grab.
Don't go anywhere. Full combo. Team super. Okay. He's going to get the bomb in the forward H. Still has a wall bounce. Bomb. Forward H. Oh, and a ground bounce. Nice. Going up. Oh. Doesn't hit the unblockable. Oh, he does, but it doesn't quite combo off of it. Helmbreaker.
Wow.
Punishes. Oh, that's actually unfortunate. Rapid slash. Double trigger. No time to devil trigger. I think he just resigned Modoc to death right there, but he's gonna play it out. Oh, and just gets crossed up by the rapid slash. And that's gonna be 3-0 bus ass. Oh, 2-0
Oh,
bus ass.
2-0. Sorry. Yeah.
I was like, wait, what? I'm like, wow, he's so good. He took a whole game. This man's a genius. Hold on, I need to talk to the stream. Stream, how y'all doing today? How y'all doing?
Yo, Tomalama Gaming, what's up, man? Psyche, like Streamburger, Remora, all these dudes in the stream.
All the dudes. All right, here we go in game 3. Mothman starting off aggressive. See, I actually wish he would play more aggressive with his Morrigan. He plays like a very control-based game, but I would rather him be more oppressive. But he is getting a full combo here, so we are going to see a reset as I say that. Just like that, Zero Max now has control. Oh, but Mothman gets a Soul Steal in there. Blocks the Soul Drain, gets a hard tag. Full combo, TAC, up. We'll never know.
Oh my
block.
goodness.
This is Zero Max's defense is looking good right there. He crosses the flight and actually gets the full punish on Morrigan. No meter, so he is gonna have to reset. Oh, the Soul Fits are up. See, I'd like to see him at the end of this cycle get Modoc in. Oh, but he is gonna get another couple hits. Oh, Zero is dead. Dante's gonna lose all that red health he went to tag out for. I think Zero Max has kind of resigned this to Anchor Virgil right now. Oh, and the chip damage is so real. Don't move a muscle.
Woo.
Oh my god, look at this movement. Oh, and the full punish. Oh, drop combo. Executional error by Mothman, but good punish on this Dante assist from Zero Max. Air throw, it begins. Guys, who likes Virgil right now?
Oh my goodness.
Who likes Virgil for the victory?
El Diablo, if you guys are subscribed, you can use that emote, I believe.
Oh
Or is
my
that
god,
tier 2
the
still?
dash under Modok is dead. High time, high time. Oh no. Oh, he just gets flipped. I'm just like, it ain't so. Virgil, Zero Max gonna take it 3 over Mothman.
You definitely got outplayed there, man.
Oh my god, outplayed.
Oh my
K-Hall
goodness.
low.
K-Hall lol.
Dude, that's all I saw.
Damn, straight bus ass. 2 bus asses on stream already. We're starting off with a great
Damn.
night.
Who was the other one? I didn't get to see the first match.
The first match was Zenpool versus Ken123.
Who won that one?
It was Zenpool. He 3-0'd.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Shout out to Rob Boss. That's my homie. Maybe I should pick up Virgil's anchor. Sounds good. Big thinkums. Big thonk. So who we have up next, Kevin?
I'm gonna try get Streamburger and Gonzo.
Oh, Streamberg and Gonzo, a couple of SoCal natives. We got we got Kevin with the beautiful face going on there. If you guys want to keep seeing Kevin's beautiful face, you better subscribe at twitch.tv/Kevin_ha. Hey, and we're back at it again. Now, I actually saw tuned in a Gonzo stream maybe last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, and he was practicing. So
Trying some Marvel 3.
yeah, surprisingly. I know he's been a bit of an infinite player as of lately. Shout outs to Wolfie Girl for the follow. I wasn't sure if it's actually Grill.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I gotta give Gonzo my parsec too.
Yeah. Gonzo definitely not like super known for his Marvel 3 play, but he's definitely a techie guy. He definitely researches and he plays the cheap stuff. So we'll see if he's still rocking that Apology Man stuff. Of course, Streamburger, y'all know and love him. The big Thor Mama Gorath. Did you see my quick work loops? Wish I could like entertain the stream like with like combos. I wish I could do like combos mid lull to show off cool things. You know, I was actually playing with so I have my Strider team, right? Strider, Modok, Raccoon. And I was like, I like this team, but something feels weird. And I want to try out a different assist. So I traded Modok for Iron Man.
Ooh.
And it actually feels really good. I hate to say that I want to learn this character.
Iron Man's actually pretty fun to play in my opinion, but he's just he's a struggle, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But if you never have to put him on point, then yeah, he's really good. People always talk about, oh, my Dante's so bad. Your Dante doesn't have to be good, just never put him on point.
Yeah, just spam jam session. That's a pretty good Dante right there.
Yeah, you got the great Dante. I know a lot of great Dante players, you know?
I know a lot of good jam session players. That's what I know.
Yeah, I know a lot of good jam session players.
Also, guys, I need everyone in stream right now to subscribe because I'll be moving really soon, and I need all the rent money I can collect.
Get Kevin the rent money, guys. Give him your bison bucks. Give him your salty bets, your Bipsons, your spare change in the couch. Give the fat wads of cash you got stored, like in your sock, for ice cream. Give him your lunch money.
Yeah, give me your lunch money.
Man, give me your lunch money. I'm the school bully, except I bully you with Marvel content. All right, so looks like we're getting into it. player one will be Streamburger. Oh, he's going with he's going with the side team.
Ooh,
He's-
oh,
you're gonna
Shuma
Frank.
Rocket.
He's going
Okay.
Frank. Streamer Rocket Frank. Yup. Don't go Harold. I hate that color.
Okay. Oh
Why
god,
did you get-
mustard firebrand.
Oh yeah, that is definitely Gonzo, 100%.
Mustard firebrand and fucking dirt Dr. Doom.
It really is dirt. When you compare it to the yellow, he's just like,
Yo, Priest,
Yo,
thanks for gifting.
nah, the shirt. How's it been, man? Alright, so Streamburger starting with his point Shuma and getting a full combo off the bat.
Jump up in the air, hit up fucking heavy kick,
Ooh.
and then this motherfucking light punch.
Oh yeah, Quackbot actually plays this team too, the Shuma team.
Yeah. He's crazy because Streamburger's been playing this team for a long time, and I guess Quackbot picked it up. I don't know if it was related to Streamburger's play, but he's been playing this team for quite some time. Back when I was like training with Noah. But yeah, Firebrand goes down without a hitch. Shuma getting the first combo and right into full Frank combo. Dropped. Gonzo gonna have to set up an offense. Finds a crouch light. Anti-airs him with that photo.
Oh, he's getting all these confirms but no no combo afterwards. All these
Yeah,
straight
I'd like to
hits.
see a little bit of a confirmation from Streamburger. So scroll towards a lot of priority on that startup. A little bit of invincibility. Oh, maybe a bit of a laggy issue because Streamburger's definitely got a lot of hits that he's not converting.
It's me and Arithmetic right now, Frankie G. And then later is I believe Razorburn's gonna join and Esteban, TA Wolf.
Oh, and what an air throw on the
that's
air
so
dash.
unfortunate, but he still gets the cross up. Okay, assist hitting him in the back.
Picture. Oh, slide.
What is happening?
Oh my goodness. Gonzo looking like a deer in the headlights. I like to see some aggression. Oh, dash forward. He's trying to hit that crouching low. Jump over it. No, you can't armor that.
Woo!
Streamburger taking the first one without a hitch. Yo, I hate how fun Iron Man is. I hate it. No character this bad should be this fun. Alright, so starting off at an air throw from Gonzo. Good OS. Drops the confirm though. Might be having some parsec issues dealing with the lag.
Oh yeah,
If there is any.
shouts to Frankie G in the chat right now. We got a
Do we have
Command,
a
yeah.
copy pasta for
got copy
Mr. Frank?
pasta for Frankie G right there.
Alright, I'll read it in a moment for the stream. Alright, but Gonzo trying to make an approach, not quite finding his footing. Oh, big trap. Oh, and Gonzo gets hit. Firebrand's actually gonna... Oh, not quite converted. So both just playing a little bit of neutral game, but Gonzo, I think, kind of bait a teleport, which Streamburger is not biting. Oh, man, so much patience right now from Gonzo. He literally waited that out for nothing. Oh, that is a reset. Cross up.
Oh, it tries to do
You
the
cannot
snap.
snap
Okay.
like he is in the air. I think he was just looking to get scroll out. So those are good 3 bars and a lot of time wasted just for a little bit of neutral game. Oh, good anti-airs from Streamburger with that camera. Gonzo doing a lot of backdashing. I'd like to see him go in, man. You got scroll, dude. Get in there. Oh, hits him with the capture zombie. Oh, no conversion. That's a little too frank. Oh, wow. Oh, he dashed in so close for that command grab. Dash up. Pick up. Team super. Knee drop. Oh, just gets the hammer. Oh, the axe toss. Gonzo looking a little slow on the gun there. Streamburger. This is looking pretty convincing right now. I don't know if we might see maybe a 3-0 again.
Yo, what's up, Joey D?
Shout out to Joey in the chat.
Hey, One Wolf. To Mario.
Yo, shout out to One Wolf.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's getting.
my
he's
God.
actually getting a lot of mileage off of the Rocket Raccoon Spitfire assist.
Yeah, one of my favorite assists, definitely. I know people know me for my log traps, but definitely I'm a Spitfire player nowadays. Oh, I'm gonna
Oh,
cross
that is
under
so
with
cheap.
Shield
Oh
Wall.
my. What? Oh,
Wow,
that was sick.
I like that. I like that. Stolen. Oh. Ground bounce. Wall bounce. Tag.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
knock him down. Hammer. Take the picture. I'm not sure if that last hit's gonna kill. Yeah, not quite.
Wow, meaty slide.
No assist for the incoming. Firebrand. Gonzo's been way too defensive this set. You're playing Firebrand. That's basically Wolverine. You need to get in there.
Is this going to be another bus ass?
I
That's
think it
what
just
looks
might
like.
be. Drops the conversion. Didn't get the stand jab.
Oh, there's a
Oh
slide.
my god. Anti-air slide.
Oh,
Oh, he took a drink out of. Give me that. Yo, if he goes into Shuma Ball, X Factors.
Oh, no. Gonzo just gave up.
Oh,
Damn.
Gonzo, no, not like
Yeah,
that.
that's unfortunate. Good stuff
But
to
that is
Streamburger,
gonna
though.
Yeah, 3-0. That was kind of ridiculous.
What a bully. Gonzo just started playing it, man. Come on, dude.
We want to get all these new players back to fighting form. He says, I am bully.
Is that Hanzo? No, it's just Gonzo. Hey, Streamburger, thanks for the
I'm
sub.
teach your motherfucking ass. Easy shit in the motherfucking Marvel 3, Marvel 2. Fuck it.
I don't give a fuck.
Iron Man. Alright, just up in the air,
I don't give a
up
fuck.
fucking-
Iron Man. That's my favorite part of the whole thing.
Light punch.
Just hold diagonal
punch.
whichever way you're fucking going.
Light kick.
That's one of my favorite parts.
Hold diagonal whichever way you fucking going.
Fucking going.
GGS.
GG's.
GG's, yeah, GG's indeed. Hey, thanks everybody for the support. I'm gonna try to stream a lot more once I move out. I didn't tell you guys who my roommates are yet, huh?
Oh, who are your roommates? I'm curious.
So the first roommate is my best friend, Brutal Prince.
Oh, let's go.
Second roommate is Vinny. You guys know
Oh,
Vinny,
nice.
cousin Vin. And the third roommate is Sacktap.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
And my girlfriend, obviously, MT Sugar. So yeah.
Oh my
we're-
god, no way! No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, that one's kind of a anomaly. I didn't expect that one.
Dang.
Yeah, it's gonna. We're me and Sacktap are planning a show. We're gonna do like Excellent Adventures, but with Parsec and for Marvel. So if you guys
nice.
are interested in that, please support the stream. Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna tune into that. As you guys should too, and you should definitely tune into this stream. And if you aren't subscribed already, please hit that subscribe button to twitch.tv/Kevin_ha. Baby.
Thank you. Nice shill. Alright, Jocko Man is here too. Alright, next match is going to be Snake Tits and Jocko Man. Roommates? Yeah. This was planned for a while. That's why I have been streaming lately. The past like month or so, I've been just looking for a place to go. Shut up to Mario. So stupid.
I'm roommates with ravers, not gamers. You can be roommates with both. Don't limit yourself.
Raving gamers.
Yeah, gaming ravers.
Alright, this is gonna be an interesting match. We got like
Gaming.
some of the toppest tier characters against some of the lowest tier
Oh.
characters.
Oh god.
Hey, what's up,
We got
TDS
points.
Puma?
It's a snake tits versus Jacko Man. I'm actually very curious on how this goes because I feel like Snake Tits is of the school of I know how to deal with top tiers, but I'm not great against the lower tier stuff. Oh, and he's going with the cheapest of the cheap.
Yeah, he's just going. Oh, okay. I actually have never seen Snake Tits play this team before.
I mean, I'm excited to see it, and I definitely think he can do it because I've definitely seen him play these characters individually. Why not together?
They're pretty easy to find, Joey. That one's a classic.
Starts off at the top of the screen and already into Astrovision mode. Getting Nemesis taking a couple of hits, but locking him down with that box dash S. Setting him up on the way down. Felicia hard tag. Oh no, she's gonna take a lot of chip damage. That's a free Astrovision. Oh, she's just running into fireballs. Felicia is down. Let's see what the incoming is. Air to airs with the jumping medium. Oh my god, empty overhead. He went empty low and then went fly overhead. That's insane. Cheap. And speaking of cheap, I got Razorburn over here. What is up, my main man?
Yo, what's going on, my brother? How you doing?
Doing very good now. We got some Marvel action going on here, and Jekyll Man is taking a beating from this Morgan right now, looking vicious.
Oh yeah, we got Jocko in the mix tonight. Let's go.
Snake is playing a very cheap team. Oh my goodness, he was prepared. So I don't know if you've ever seen him play this, because I haven't.
Okay, what is he? What's he got? Morgan, Doom, Virgil. Oh, he's going hard. He doesn't want to have the liability.
The liability.
Okay, I see Snake.
He's learned like there's too much to life than bad matchups.
Oh my god! And we got TAC Infinites online. Okay, he knew he was gonna drop it. Backs up, good stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be rough for Jocko's team. Absolutely. Snap her. Yeah, had the raw tag in Felicia. Right, trying to kick in.
Oh, but Morgan's staying in the air. Fireball's out. Once again, the Delta kick is not finding its mark.
Yeah, no, not at all. Morgan can definitely stay up in the air a lot longer than where the Delta kick is going to go, so I definitely see that being pretty rough.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this is a tricky matchup for Jekyll Man, but he's definitely made worse things happen. Oh, finds a hit, but just like that, covered by the fireball. Very good job.
Right, throwing some meter. I like that. Put on the kitty helper.
Oh.
No, just raw tag Ghost Rider?
I actually like that as a strategy against Morgan. Start Felicia and just accept that she's going to zone.
Right.
Get meter.
Right. You may as well. That's actually really smart. I never thought about that.
Yeah, like she's going to do it. You just gotta eventually deal with it. If you at least have meter, you can start throwing stuff at her.
Right. All right. Well, Felicia's down. Ghost Rider's down. This is not looking too good for Mr. Nemesis.
Yeah. Oh, but he does get a huge chunk on Doom. Oh, that's a neutral.
Oh, hit her.
Jacob Man does make things happen.
That he does.
Snake just needs to be very careful. All right, double trigger.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna go right into swords. I'm low-key scared.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm low-key scared because Nemesis is one of those characters that you just don't want to get blown up by.
Right.
Yet it does happen.
Yo, Jocko's doing a really good job at avoiding all this stuff here from Snake Tits right now.
X-Factor is dropped. Swords, this is his last bar. He's got to make a call out. And we might... No,
no!
It's not happening.
Oh my god, he was doing so good, and then he got caught at the very end.
He was at such a huge deficit at that point. He had to really, play his ass off. But the first one's going to go to Snake Tits.
I believe.
Going right back in. Oh, he put him sandwiched right between the missiles. Oh, box dash.
Oh, yeah. Hard stuff.
You know, I kind of want him to start Nemesis.
No. Snap. Oh, gets the grab. No, but he didn't grab, throw her into the corner.
Unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Jacob, man. Oh, he's going to go to the sky. Yes.
Oh, got her.
Is that combo?
Yes.
Oh.
GG's. Is this enough? Please kill. Oh my god, please kill.
Oh, no, he missed this.
Oh, kill her. Please kill her.
And that's a hard
the raw tag, snap her.
Blinks away. Snake Tits. Oh, misses the blink.
No, Jocko, not like this. Not like this. He's
This is a
rebuilding
better
health.
situation. Morgan is bleeding, and his Snake Tits Doom is looking a little bit stiff right now.
Yeah, well, that's okay because it's Ghost Rider. Like, Ghost Rider gotta try. All Doom has to do is go up to the sky and do that right there. And what's
Yep.
Ghost Rider do? It's fine. She's gonna rebuild that health.
Oh, pulling down back. Uh-oh.
Yep. Ooh.
Snake Tits play sacked up enough. He says, I'm not messing with this character.
Right? Okay, now it's time.
Astral Vision inbound.
Morgan!
Oh, and just like that, full combo.
Alright, the meaty stuff.
Oh, blocks the
Blocks.
overhead.
Oh, what a punish on the Delta kick.
Very good combo from Snake Tits right here. Oh,
Too much hit stun. Oh,
Fine
have fun,
reset.
Nemesis.
Yeah.
Have fun, my boy.
Oh, and he hit him with a Soul Drain.
Big boy's gotta eat all these bullets.
Oh my goodness, full combo here from Morgan. Gonna call the missiles? Oh, he's just gonna hard reset. Oh,
Oh, no. He's trying to steal it.
I
Oh, but Nemesis falls out.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't know if I agree with that super.
too.
Up there.
Oh, I don't like it. Can he help her? Yeah. I'd
gotta
like
lock
to
it
see an
down.
X.
I don't think he's gonna get a chance to.
I think he just needs to X now.
Right now.
Just
Oh,
do it now. Oh, no.
it's the air throw, but missiles might interrupt. Oh, blocks, evades it.
Oh, wow. Gets hit by the Delta, but it didn't catch the bounce.
I think because he was grounded. I don't know if it would have bounced on a grounded character.
Oh, okay.
I think it's only like airborne, but oh, but that's gonna hit.
Oh,
Forward dive is definitely gonna take out Nemesis and Felicia X Factor. This is a scary character.
it is,
Stay in the
but
sky.
he only has 10 seconds left. That's kind of why I was wanting him to X earlier, just
Yeah.
to get things going and let Nemesis heal. At this point, it's looking pretty grim. Snap.
That's meaty as hell, and he doesn't snap.
Oh,
Wait, not enough time.
scooped him.
Not enough time.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough time.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
Jaco, man, mounting a comeback, but unfortunate, not enough time. That's gonna be a 2-0. Is that 2 or is that 3?
That's 3, I believe. Yeah, because I came
that
in
was
and
3.
Snake Tits already had 1.
That's right. Wow, that's the 4th consecutive bus ass we've had on stream today.
Dang, already?
Yeah,
That's how we feeling tonight?
that was yeah. Everyone came to play, or everyone's off today. Either way, we're going in there.
All right, well, call it what you want. We had 4 bus asses on screen.
Yeah, he did have a Kubota escape option, but like, I don't know if it would have been enough.
Yeah, it's just tough stuff.
So I don't know if you heard me earlier. I've been playing a bad character, as I tend to do.
What character is this?
So Strider really likes Unibeam. Let me just say that.
Stop!
So,
No, stop it, Eldon! Stop!
it feels really good. I really don't want to like. I don't want to give anybody hope, but like, it feels
Okay.
really good for his neutral. Let me just say that.
Okay, so you know how I am. Like, I'm all about like using underrated characters. I'm right there with you. But there's some that I'm just like, and Tony is one of them.
Yeah, I get
Like, that guy is an assist. That's it.
it. He is an assist. I agree, and I've been playing a great assist character. I like what I say. I said Strider loves Unibeam. That's all I said.
Okay. All right. I'll let you have it. Convince me. Convince me.
All right, up next is going to be Remora and Live in Legend.
Ooh.
Guys,
Like,
please
came in at the perfect time.
Yeah, this is a great match to join in on, guys. And this is also a great time to subscribe to Kevin Hoff if you haven't done that already.
You know what I'm saying? Is there ever a bad time to subscribe to Kevin Hall?
True.
I don't think there is. Like,
I really
you know,
don't think
you be at work one day and you be like, in the middle of your game, be like, man, work sucks today. You know what'll make better? You go and
Kevin.
subscribe to Kevin Hall.
Facts.
Yeah, please subscribe so I can continue to run tournaments and pay rent.
That's right. That's right. Them bills ain't cheap.
We
You know what is cheap? Zero, Doom, and Virgil. That is cheap.
Words out of my mouth. Thank you very much, Razorburn. Living Legend doing a good job breaking most of his air throws except for that one.
Right. But luckily, that was the one that had missiles behind it, so he dropped out, so he gets another chance at lightning.
Yeah. Oh, blocks the lightning. Oh, raw lunge. Raw lunge.
More ain't following him for that. How about Christopher?
That's Black Santana for the follow. Shout out to Troy.
Oh, what a block!
Oh, dash down. Didn't block that one.
Don't nobody block that.
True.
How many years we've been playing this game, and that does not get blocked ever.
Too many.
Stop.
Too many for not enough blocks. Oh, what a conversion. Remora is not playing around.
He is not.
This is up. Knock him down. Zoop. Level 3? I think he should.
Zoop.
But he's got
Watch this movie. We dropped off.
Dropped this movie. Although, what year is it? We've seen it done before.
It's
What
2020, man. Ain't nothing good coming out of this. You're getting perfected.
Yeah, is that a... No, not quite. I was going to say, I think there's a
Was
little...
it not?
The
Not
tech,
quite? Okay.
tech, bro. The throw tech, I think, causes a little bit of damage, so it's not quite
All right.
perfect.
We're going to call it a hood perfect then.
That's definitely a hood perfect. Living Legend trying to go right back in. Remora preparing himself.
All right. I like... Oh! Living
call
Legend was like, I'm going to put Wesker in first and take off these glasses, and Remora's like, no, you're not. Sit down. All right, taking him to the drive-in. Social distancing.
Oh, zoop, zoop. Zoop, zoop. Zoop.
All right, what's the incoming?
So I'm
Oh,
noticing
same side?
Remora likes to call his assist late, meaning his mix-ups kind of happen a little bit earlier in the situation.
Okay.
He almost happy birthday. That would have been insane. So this is something to take note of. He's not calling like doing missile mix-ups. He's doing solo zero mix-ups. Right there, he called Virgil. Get him out. Do him a little bit. Oh, missile still coming down.
Oh no, they dropped out.
Shoutouts to Tyrone, the lone missile, trying to ruin your day.
Yeah, Living Legend is struggling.
Yeah, this is a tricky matchup for a team with no super jump kind of coverage.
Right.
Missile and Zero just like hanging out up there.
Yeah. Girl's like, that's fine, I can be up there too. And we got clones on, chucking these fireballs.
Oh my goodness, and this is looking vicious. Oh, Justin Wong.
Alright, doesn't have to X Factor, that's not bad. He can find himself a nice hit. Ooh,
Living Legend.
fireball.
What a fireball. Find its mark. I think it was a medium one.
Is that fireball hit? Nope. It's a block.
Good block. Oh, you can't block after Demon Flip though, and he's just getting aired to ground.
Yeah, he is. Drops out. Good stuff.
Living Legend looking for that bar.
Oh no! Not
Demon
like that.
teleports right into the rapid slash assist, and that's going to be a 2-0 for Remora.
We can't have 5 bust ass in a row. We can't have
That's
that.
actually insane.
Like,
Remora, you got to turn it up a notch.
We
Yeah.
can't. No. Remora needs to turn it down. Tone it down.
That's what it is. That is what it is.
Yeah. Like, leave him
Remora-
alone. Let him play.
Yeah, you better calm down.
All right, here we go. Back to Chris.
Oh, pop
right.
it one time.
Shoot him.
Show what hood you from. Oh, I'm from the hood of raccoons and gats.
Put those grenades on this screen.
Oh no, that is
not the happy birthday.
the worst situation that could have happened. His neutral assist is gone. Waits for the
Oh.
kill.
This is not good.
Oh, lock him down. Oh, that was cheap as hell.
Yo.
You did the fake hit the double jump light.
Ooh.
That
I
was
hate it. I hate it because it was so smart. But I don't want to give zero credit, but it was so smart.
I want to give that actually all the credit in the world. That was
Yeah.
dope.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Yeah, there's no X factor here. You know what? I'm gonna try to commentator's curse. It's over, man. Like it's done. There's no way to come back from this. It's done. Plague Madness, where are you? It's done.
So getting shot up.
And it's actually done. Well, he popped it. Wait. He popped that last bar though.
You know, commentator's curse doesn't work if you announce it first. That's the
you're
whole
right.
point of commentator's curse.
You're right. I know the rules. You know the rules, and so do I.
Right, and some rules cannot be broken. Gamora taking it 3-0 over Living Legend.
And that's 5 bust ass in a row. Guys, if you want to see this dominating Marvel gameplay, you better subscribe to Kevin Ha.
Right.
And you better doubly do it because this man is moving. And you know, he's trying to buy a house. And I hear it's a big Marvel mansion filled with all these sick Marvel players. You got Brutal Prince, the god Sacktap himself, and Cousin Vinny.
Ooh, along with MT Sugar and Kevin Ha all in the same house? Dang.
Alright, hold on. Let's see who I can get next. Let's do...
Word on the street is...
Ooh, Priest and Streamburger?
No way.
Sick.
No way. That's a match? Okay. If you guys don't remember, back in the archaic days of TRB, there was this group known as the Trinity, featuring a ghost character named Alex K, and 2 other players, one of which is Streamburger and the other which is Priest.
You know what I'm saying?
So we had some pretty sick matches with this trio. Very sick players for sure. So
Absolutely.
we're gonna see a battle of a pair of these.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be super dope. I'm super excited to watch these 2 play. Like 2 SoCal favorites, 2 of my favorite players. I'm definitely hyped for it.
Same.
All right, now, you know, since these are my boys that's going up, like, I don't want none of this 3-0 shit. Like, I want this to go to game 7.
Facts. Actually, facts.
Like,
My question is, who do you like?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Who do you like?
Don't do that to me.
If you were a betting man, who you like?
Why you trying to put me in a situation like that? Oh, then it's messed up, man.
Stream, if you know who you like, let's say 1 for Priest, 2 for Streamberg. Who you guys liking?
Hit some buttons. Let's see some numbers, stream.
Yeah. Let's see some numbers and some emojis with it.
If you like Streamburger, subscribe.
Yo.
But if you like Priest, gift a sub.
Oh, the mix up.
Dude, that's an unblockable, bro. That's not unblockable.
But what if somebody's liked Priest and they're already subscribed?
Then they can gift a sub too.
Yeah, they gift a sub.
But then they like Streamburger. It's a paradox. Yeah.
See, you know, if you hadn't put me here, that wouldn't have happened. Now that's gonna happen. You did it. All I'm saying though, and Juan knows that he's my boy. He knows that I'll be rooting for him all the time. However, I can never, ever, ever root against my Dormammu brethren. Like, ever.
Oh, okay. I respect that. Wait, but, I mean, on the real, Priest also plays Dorm.
No, stop. No, stop. No, he doesn't.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna stop you mid-sentence. No, he doesn't.
All right.
He plays Magneto, Doom, and Modok.
Watch him play Dorm just because I said that.
No.
Oh, yeah, he's over. No.
If he ain't playing it in tournament,
no,
then
he's playing. Don't play that. They're playing.
Oh, is he about to play the Lele Sentinel War again?
Don't play that.
Are they playing side stuff? Yeah, Lele, Morgan, and Sentinel. Let's go. No, this team's hype.
I mean, this team is hype. Don't get me wrong. But honestly, I'm like a Modok fanboy now, so I just like seeing Modok.
Rocket, Shuma, and Frank. Ooh, sick.
Oh, starting off with a wave dash from Streamberger. Oh, and a command grab.
Oh, yo, Frank just got left. Free.
The hard tag. Oh, no, full combo. He's going for the real stuff.
Yo. My boy, Streamberger. He's mixing him up with Shuma.
The realest Shuma in SoCal. in the
No!
board.
Oh, wow.
That's right. My trade. Oh, that actually beat it clean out on the hard tag.
Yo, that's pretty good.
Just like that. Solstice inbound.
Oh, no. Birthday.
Happiest of birthdays for Priest. Doesn't quite get the follow up.
All right.
That is gonna
The
punish.
Sentinel.
Oh. Oh, wow. Launch.
The pickup. Oh, no.
I don't know if he wanted that knee drop.
I don't know either.
I think he should have gone for the launcher. Oh, air to air.
I'm gonna get a few levels.
Take a picture. It'll last longer. Oh, slides into
Super?
the Shadow Servant. That does not come out, by the way. Bro?
No, he's getting picked up. Scope.
And no bleeding. It's looking dangerous, but it is Goldshenko inbound. We do have the assist on deck.
Yes, we do. Yep, you gotta respect.
Oh, my.
Oh, but gets the overhead.
Sando got to respect. You got to put some respect on the Frank West name. That is real Frank West right now.
You know what I'm saying?
Full Morgan combo for Priest, though. Knock him down.
Now, CC, okay, so level 1 and 2, he's Frank Whack. Level 3, he's Frank Wish. And then when he's level 4,
Frank Wish. I like that.
Frank Wish, yeah. All right, well, Frank Wish is down, and now we got Rocket trying to go in, and a good call out on that teleport from Priest.
Oh, nice. Streamberg looking for it. Oh, he goes right back to the spot. Very smart. He knew he was getting jabbed out of that. Don't think he wanted that.
I don't think so either. The raw tag.
TAC.
Oh, what a TAC.
This is actually kind of scary for Priest. He's not in a favorable position because of the plasma. Oh, definitely not now.
Oh, no, you gotta watch that. You gotta be looking for those goldfish.
I think Streamberg should have popped the X.
Yes, I
Second
agree.
one.
Oh, tried to get the punish on Lele, but not quite.
Both players pop, but I think Streamberg, if he gets, yeah, this is just block. Yeah, this is a really good situation for Streamberg. Hyper Mystic
Ooh.
Smash. That's gonna be the
That's
game.
That's game.
Yeah, Priest has to get the hit, and he's gonna take this guy. Streamberger 1-0 with this side stuff.
Dude, like, what was I gonna say? Shuba with Spitfire is fire.
Oh, it's real, 100%.
Shout out to Tono-sama.
Yeah, Tono-sama, the original Shuma.
Yeah. Alright. Yo, Streamberger is looking kind of nice right now. Alright, but Gold Armor's up, and Morgan is in.
Oh,
Time to block. So.
Streamberger having to inchy squinchy his way in. He doesn't want a super jump right now, so he definitely wants to play the ground game.
Yes, sir. He's doing a really good job so far.
I like the patience here. Big trap.
Yeah, bring it in.
Hard try Frank. Oh, he's gonna keep him in. Okay.
All right, nice blocks there from Priest. Oh, yo, Streamberger's looking kind of strong right now. Don't get too close.
Wow. Morgan. Morgan, thank you. Full conversion off that Shadow Blade. Not quite.
Nah, little boys. Oh, I am liking this right now.
This neutral game is looking really good. Oh, he didn't believe in the boulder. Oh,
But you gotta be more careful with those teleports. Priest has called it out every time. If he finds a hit,
just goes low. Just Wong. Might see a hard tag back into Shuma. Oh, really? He's gonna spend the meter. I don't know if I agree with that.
oh, it's cool because it's running out the gold armor.
That's true.
Yup.
Oh, that was cheap. Oh, that was even cheaper.
Yo, Tremble. The blocks.
Priest doing a good job of keeping him out. Oh,
Yeah.
look at the spit on him. Spit on him. Now snitch on him.
Ooh. Ooh, Priest is going in.
This is the bully in classroom who throws spitballs at you but then tells the teacher on you. Sentinel Force. Hit him with the Plasma Storm real quick. Drop the chain on him.
Oh
Oh,
no, we're just gonna reset. It's cool.
what a shimmy.
That was about to be a sick ass confirm.
Hard drive to the other side. Oh, Tenreha is actually gonna punish Raccoon. He's dead.
Oh, and Frank is about to get hipped out. Gold armor's back up.
Wow. And goes right through with the what's that super called?
I have no idea.
Tools of Survival. That's what it's called.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we about to get another timeout right now.
Yeah, I think so. The Frank is gonna do a good job locking him down while he's charging his eyeballs. Oh, but she can go right through him. She doesn't care until she doesn't have her armor anymore. With the hard tag.
The raw tag. Ugh.
He almost got that. That's a 2-0. No, it can't be another one. No. Priest, you have to put one on the board. You have Priest. Yes.
Oh no,
One on
he's
the
switching up.
board.
You about to play the real stuff?
No, you know what he's gonna play?
What?
He's either gonna play Wesker or he's gonna play Dante. Hawk? No, he's gonna play that team. Arthur
Oh.
Sentinel.
I don't think I've seen this team.
Arthur Sentinel.
Oh, okay.
It's not this team.
Yo, let's go. Point Hawkeye. Shout out to Mo Tempest. Let's go.
Oh my gosh! All right, we're getting the cheap stuffs.
Oh, okay. Oh no, it's not Point Hawkeye. Point Arthur.
He wants to
Look out for that Spitfire though.
locking him down. Oh, the overhead.
I love this. Makes my
Drop the
day.
combo. Spitfire is invincible, but Spitfire goes right past him. And that's a gold dagger assist for Hawkeye.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard. Reach finding the hit there. He should be able to kill Rocket nice and easy.
Rail. Oh, he didn't go for the rail.
Yeah,
Okay.
took him out.
Took him out. Fair enough.
Ooh, hold this chip. This is not going to be a fun matchup for Shuma.
It's not a fun matchup for Frank either.
It is not.
Wow, catches the roll. Don't roll in front of me. Push
I
it in
just
the back.
blocked that. Yeah, this is rough. Frank gotta do all this work just trying to move in. No mix.
Good jump loops from Streamberger right there. It's Frank Whack getting hit. Oh, watch your toes, man.
Whoa! It's poison. Shoot him. Yeah. Oh, no!
that is not
That
what
was
he
not
wanted.
intentional.
And a cross-up knee drop. No, confirmed. Oh, wait. Slide.
Tried.
Oh, and this is actually one of Shuma's worst matchups. As
Oh,
he
yeah.
gets in. As he gets in.
That's alright. Sendel's gonna hard drive out.
Sendel's going to respect the air buttons and chill in the corner
I guess that's a thing he's gonna do.
until he gets
Oh.
hit. Take a bite out of crime. Oh, he's going to do one more. Yeah.
One
Jump
more
back.
again?
Oh,
Oh no, he didn't get the tiger knee. Alright, Sendel is out of dodge. And now Streamberger is gonna do whatever he can to try to get in. It's gonna be rough. Eyes are up.
Oh, hard drive. It's the lockdown.
Oh, eat the daggers.
And we have the first actual Pasadena rule set of the tournament.
The curse is finally broken.
Uppercuts into the gold armor, just like that. Priest is already setting up a good offensive defense right now with
He
this
is.
armor going.
Another terrible matchup for Shuma.
Oh, no way. Well, he comboed that. What a
Wow. Wow.
Priest. Ready. Ready
He
for
is.
anything.
And I really like Streamberger just kind of burrowing underground and, staying safe away from everything.
I agree. Knock him down. Take a picture, it'll last longer.
That's right. Frank Wish.
Bring in the trap. Hard tag. Knee drop.
Oh! Frank
Yep.
West is on deck.
He didn't quite get the picture though. He's gonna survive, and Hawkeye might just find his way out. Yeah.
That's all right.
Super scatter
Nice
shot.
shot.
Oh, if he did piercing bolt on that one, that would have comboed the drones, and that would have been amazing.
Yo, we are chucking these bottles, but watch your dome.
Bring me Hawkeye. I'm not the. Oh, he wants Arthur. Really?
You know what? I like that. He doesn't want Arthur to have the level 3, and then Hawkeye will come in low life.
Oh, but he didn't realize the timing was actually almost gone.
Yep.
Wow, and just like that in the trade, Hawkeye goes down, and Arthur catches a cart.
Oh, but no pickup from Streamberger. He's a little late on the launcher.
Wow. Watch your dome piece. Sentinel coming to hard drive. Gonna go. Wow. It actually caught Rocket Raccoon for a little bit of damage.
It did. All right, but Frank is down.
Raw launch.
Right.
Oh, raw launch.
Yo, GC Yoshi?
He tried.
Oh, no.
No, that's unfortunate. It's 2-2.
Yeah, he should have just gone for the BS there. Ha! BS.
Oh, character
No.
select from
No!
Streamberger.
No, keep it going. You're doing good.
Oh, he wants new colors. Oh, he didn't start Arthur.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Ah, that's what happened. All right, guys, technical difficulties. Take the game. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. All right, starting off aggressive here. Uppercut inbound.
Ooh, starting off just like the last match.
But much less chip damage this time around on Streamberger then. So
Yeah.
he's surviving. As I say that, he eats a crossbow to the face.
Okay, this is not going to be fun for Shuma at all.
Yeah, this is like an anti-Shuma team almost.
Oh, it is. 100%. All right, but he's clipping his leg.
Cross up jump S.
Ooh.
Oh, piercing ball. Oh, hit him
Yeah,
with the.
Shuma
Oh,
can't even throw eyes against Hawkeye.
yeah. Like poison. Super jump. Oh, just jumps out. Sentinel gonna take a beating. Oh, just goes low. Very nice from Priest. I mean, from Streamberger on Priest. Take a picture. Air throw. That's
All right,
mid.
Streamberger going in.
He definitely wants to make some get some momentum right now.
All right, gotta block. Reaches out of resources, and
But he's-
Arthur is about ready to pop. Ratak Sentinel.
I think I would actually like an X Factor here if he gets a hit. Oh,
He's gonna run to S. Oh, he has poison tip.
yes, definitely has poison tip with that extended damage over time.
Good stuff.
My stream's cutting out a little bit, so I will update you when possible. Oh,
All right, yep. No worries.
Hawkeye taking a bit of hit. Oh, and that is gonna
yeah,
cut
and
through.
the X Factor. I think he might still be picked up. No, Arthur gets out. All right, and Streamberger really trying to get in on this Sentinel. Having some trouble. Gets scooped up. And yeah, he's gonna lose Shuma. All right, we got 30 seconds left. Just gets armored. But Rocket Raccoon a little too small. And just chasing him down air to air. Sentinel's out. Now he's got to worry about this Hawkeye. Trying.
Oh, there it
Ooh,
is.
gets the hit. And Hawkeye's dead. Ready to pop.
Red Rocket gonna come in, look for a mix. Oh, he steps right into it. Oh, bear trap.
Oh,
Bear
nice
trap
pickup.
super. Oh, he missed it.
Did it come out? No, it didn't.
No. Full combo here. I think he can gold armor here. Oh, link the super. This is chip situation. Oh,
Tried to
Bubba
get the
stick.
grab. Didn't work.
Wake up super. No, the other one.
No, this is fine.
No, because he has to hide. He has to hide right now. What? He jumped into it. Oh, no, Priest.
I think he was trying to get over it and like just clipped the very back of it.
I kind of wanted him to stay on the ground and throw daggers.
You know?
But I don't know. 3-2 for in favor of Streamberger.
Yes, sir. All right, just runs into the drone. Priest goes for a reset. Doesn't work out for him.
Finds the X toss to get in Hawkeye safely. And that's an approach. Bit of a shimmy game.
Yeah, and yeah, Shuma cannot, the eyes cannot contest those Arthur daggers.
Gimlet? Oh, too early. Or too late to do Gimlet.
Yeah, gotta raw tag him out.
Oh, ground throw. Take a picture.
Oh, X Factors, okay. Wants to get these levels.
Also, this is a Hawkeye-centric team. Definitely good for keeping people at full screen. And there's not a lot of teleporters who can really get by a lot of this. So this is really good for Streamberger here.
It is. Oh wow, gets picked up by the hard drive. I thought it was gonna go over him.
Well, combo air throw. Oh. Good block from Streamberger. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Seeing a lot of super jumping just to get out of the way of the projectile field.
Yeah, I mean that's basically his best option. Though he does have the roll, which I believe is invincible.
Yes, he does have access to the roll. You're right. Oh, he popped, and the knee drop didn't pick up.
Oh, yo, those Frank Wish normals.
Oh, reverse hitboxes.
Gotta
Oh,
punish
drop
it
it.
is, but no X Factor. It's alright, he kills Sentinel.
Knee drop.
This is looking really good for Streamberger. He's got all three characters still. Priest doesn't have any meter. But he does build one.
Oh, and 6 left Frank Wish die, and in comes Rocket. I do think Rocket actually loses to all the other short characters, excluding Morgan. We'll talk about that later.
Right.
Just like that. Oh, Pogo, it is going to find its mark. Oh, and that's going to be game. Oh, he could have ended.
Why is he TAC?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this is not terrible.
Yeah, no, this is pretty terrible.
Super
Yeah,
Ball medium.
kicked out.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. He doesn't get anything off of that.
Nope.
He has to do some oil bomb to keep
No,
the ground.
he needs to burrow. Bad. Just burrow. Just stay underground.
But he doesn't win that. Oh no, this is a 3-3 situation. Yes, it is. Oh, I don't know why he went for that TAC. That was
Yeah,
not
he
a-
had the kill.
that was not a good play.
That
Once
had
again,
been on potential.
versus Capcom 3. That's right. The third chapter. The superheroes are here. Who will rise to the top?
guys, who you like? I still don't know who I like in this. I didn't know who I liked coming into it, and coming out of it, I still don't know who I like.
Bone Wonderland.
Game. We're going to game 7.
Our first game 7 of the night. Our first non-3-0 is our first game 7.
Streamberger is pushing forward. Priest is running away. Alright, good push blocks.
No gold armor
Ooh.
just yet.
Oh, yo.
Dome piece.
Oh, small characters.
Frank West. Oh, just tries to clip him low. Good tech on the throw. Priest can change the momentum. Wow,
It's really
the
smart to
poison
press buttons. Oh,
positive extension. Oh,
my
standby
gosh.
combos. Gold armor. Team Super, that's going to beat up Sentinel. And
It
Arthur
is.
gets flipped. Oh, try for the thick throw again.
oh
And the
nice
uppercut.
TP.
Tech forward. Oh, it's got a clip.
Happy birthday.
Shuma survives.
Ooh, X, just X.
I think he's. Oh, what? He fell into it. He fell on the ground
Oh my
into
God.
his arms.
Ooh.
Frank West's gonna come in. He's gonna Plasma Storm.
Yeah,
Not
this,
even.
this is not looking good. Whew.
The Shuma show has arrived. Cross of Shuma ball.
Alright,
Streamberger
doesn't have to spend any bar.
mounting his comeback. Still has a lot of X Factor left. This is super
He
doable.
does.
He's got to wait out the armor, but can't overplay his hand. Watch the air throw. He wasn't ready. No. Yep. Crouching heavy. Oh, that's a punish. He can't drop his combo.
Snaps.
Yeah, he has to go for hard resets a bunch. Oh,
Oh,
he's charging.
no.
Uppercut. Of course he's going to do uppercut. Oh,
That's
Dream
so
Burger.
unfortunate. And like Shuma can't pick up off of the OTG without charging.
I'm mad because of the last game. I don't care what happened in this game because this game didn't have to exist.
It didn't have to exist, but that TAC lost it for him. So Priest gonna take it 4-3 over Dream Burger.
I call collusion. I'm calling it collusion.
You know, they colluding is not even grand finals.
Colluding in pools.
So, imagine colluding in pools. They were like, yo, why don't we just kind of do this together, and then at the end we'll both subscribe to Kevin Hop. That was the collusion right there.
That's pretty good collusion because you can definitely make a bunch of good choices in life by subscribing to Kevin Ha.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, stream. Did y'all enjoy that match of craziness?
I know I did.
As did I. Yo, is this our main man, TA Wolf, coming in on the mic right now?
Yo, what up? I am right here. Just got back from a job interview because ya know your boy is homeless and jobless, but we're trying to solve problems because we are Marvel players and we're destined to fight over Burger King coupons. So poverty only makes us stronger. What's up, everybody? What's up, Arithmetic, Razorburn? How is everybody?
We're doing good, my boy. We are doing good. And good luck to you on that interview, man. Hope you get that.
Oh, me too. Otherwise, the streets. But it's okay. I hope you guys are enjoying this tournament. I certainly enjoyed that last match. I was watching it on my way home. I'm pretty excited about that match. It was pretty cool. And I'm also excited about being here tonight with you guys. It's going to be a great tournament. We have a lot of players that don't usually sign up, like Quackbot, I believe. So it's going to be good.
Oh, what?
Oh, word? Okay. All right, we got some good stuff going on. That's what I like to hear.
Shoutouts to Kevin Hot too, looking beautiful.
Hey, what's up, S1? Hope you're doing well.
Thank you, Kevin. The good wishes are always great. I can tell you guys a little story about what I've been doing with fighting games. I decided to make a huge mistake because I downloaded Street Fighter V.
Oh,
Not
no.
because I like the game, but because I watched High Score Girl, and that anime is fucking dope, dude. I just wanted to play Guile, but I thought it would be like Street Fighter 4 Guile with the cool crouching medium kick. And what the fuck did they do to my boy in this game? This game sucks. That's the greatest mistake of all of my life.
I still need to watch High Score Girl. I've heard good things.
It's a great. It's like
It's pretty good.
It's kind of like Lovely Complex, but with fighting games and arcade games. It's pretty cool.
Sick.
And if anybody in the chat has watched Lovely Complex, please tweet at me. Did you like the ending? Who was your OTP? Are you angry about this? Let's talk shoujos. Chat.
I actually didn't finish it, but so I do need to finish it.
Lovely Complex?
No, I was saying High Score Girl.
High Score Girl? The best girl, I think, is Hidaka by far. She's like loyal, cool. But this man is a simp because
It's like that?
it's very hard for Ono.
You never like to hear that.
It's like that, dude. Like, I don't get it. Why would he not stay with a girl that loves him, that's learning fighting games for him, that cares about him? No. He goes for the girl that doesn't even talk because she's good and she's rich. You can't gold dig women, dude. You're gonna end up.
Wow.
Hey man, it's like Sanford said, you gotta pick a top tier. You gotta pick the one that's already knows how to play.
I mean, Hidaka's the top tier, dude.
I agree. Anyways,
What does the chat think about this?
I don't know. I don't like it.
They're saying the main girl main's a grappler. Can't be having that. See, like, dating somebody that uses a grappler would be like dating me. It sounds like a good plan, but it's actually not, because we live in the streets. So I can take you out to eat often, but I can give you lots of fun.
Alright, real quick, where is Quackbot? The Quack? Or is he still here, or am I gonna have to DQ someone?
Uh-oh. Shoot, if he's not here and it's the first match, I'll take his spot.
I'll take
Oh
it
my
too if I
goodness.
can.
I haven't played in a tournament setting in quite some time, and I feel like people have been asking me where you been at.
If you take his spot, you have to be entered as Quackmatic.
Alright, he's here, he's here.
Alright.
Dang.
You wanted to see it.
We have
just
to
wanted
wrestle
Quack-
some bears in Canada to make it here, so that's why the delay.
I just wanted to see Quackmatic.
Quackmatic would have been cool.
All right.
don't
Well, I
wanna-
think I'm gonna jump off and let Esteban hop on and get some commentary going because I know the stream likes to hear his beautiful voice.
Oh, thank you so
Definitely.
much, but I think they like to hear yours more.
I don't know about that, man, but I
They just want to hear
appreciate
me
it.
talk about the game.
I definitely appreciate it. But we'll definitely see a crazy match right here. Quackbot is always full of surprises. He can not only play once in a tournament, but he can play twice. So even if he tends to lose a bracket and eliminate it, this is not truly the end of Quackbot. Anybody could really be Quackbot. And that's what makes him a dangerous competitor.
This is the truth.
So, question: who is Memes May Cry? I don't quite know this player.
These memes that may cry.
This is the first time I've seen him in this tournament too.
But he's been commenting in chat for a couple of weeks, so it should be pretty hyped to see. Quackbot playing a team that is made for Wolverine to kind of run over you, I believe. I feel like this team
Yeah.
is very
Aggressive. He's
yeah,
definitely
it's-
there to get the hit. Oh my god, and he snaps. What a madman. He snaps the lead tackle. Definitely knows the distance, but that's a Berserker charge into full combo.
Yeah,
What a
and I
mix.
feel like what Memes May Cry needs to do is tag in Virgil ASAP because Virgil can kind of put a stop to the craziness that is Wolverine, and I believe that Quackbot is gonna look for a tag in at any moment right now.
I think he's trying to feel out Memes May Cry just to really see his playstyle, see if he's as crazy as the Nova players may be. But he's definitely just chilling with his dude, but he gets clipped.
But I feel like Nova players are pretty canon to the comic where the entire Nova force is just one guy. Like they all play the same, it's the same game plan.
I agree.
It depends on how angry they are. And I feel like Quackbot shouldn't really be scared to do something.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. They're all one guy.
They're just the same human being, and it's kind of weird because I feel like Memes May Cry is kind of giving him a lot of respect that maybe he wouldn't normally give his opponent.
It may
Perhaps
be,
it's the nerves of bracket, you know, because he's going back a lot.
yeah, it may be the bracket nerves. It may be the status behind Quack's name. It may be the fact that he knows Quack has magical powers. Can definitely clone himself. So you definitely want to be afraid of someone who can make two of themselves. Morgan, Wolverine, Zero, Quackbot, definitely scary characters. Wow, do you think the missile as an anti-cross-up tool, I guess?
That's an interesting use of the missile, and I'm liking what Memes May Cry is doing right here.
He actually closed out the game with some defensive missiles. That was amazing.
That was incredible, and you rarely see the missiles done for something other than like pressure on incoming or trying to cancel with the team super. But that was a beautiful use of the missiles.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah,
He may
and I
have been opting the back throw on a Berserker Slash. So that's possible what he was trying to do.
Well, that could have been it actually, and it's a great thing that people are usually too scared to challenge the Wolverine Berserker Slash, sorry. So that just causes them to kind of like let him do whatever he wants. And it's
Wow.
one of the characters that don't really have a reversal, so it kind of gets dangerous at times, you know.
Yeah, I definitely feel that. But he finds a hit, drops it, and drops right back into Wolverine's hand. TAC up. Super. He is going to have to spend a second bar, though. That is actually not good for Quack. A lot of meter there for Virgil.
Yeah,
Wow.
but even then, I feel like Quack is looking confident in his mix-up game, his snapback game. So, let's see what he does.
Brings in Virgil with the swords. Pressures. Checks him, crosses up, and blocks the cross up. Oh, gonna go into photons. I don't know if I agree with that, but it does put Virgil to block.
Meme's been trying to come over and try to punish the photons, but I feel like he was a little bit scared. It perhaps might be the tournament nerves, you know, because I haven't seen him like perform confidently.
Yeah, I could see that.
But right now, excellent preset of Kaiba there, and he's gonna activate X Factor right after that. And this could be the momentum he needs to start taking the game more in his momentum, because he's played respectfully. Even though he won the first match, he's been super respectful of Quackbot's gameplay the entire time.
Doesn't get the punish on the Fatal Claw and just gets hit. Virgil's down. Did he drop? He dropped the combo. Oh my goodness,
You hate to see
Quackbot.
this type of thing happen.
Unless you like Virgil, then you love to see it happen.
Yeah, but only people with bad taste like Virgil. I mean, everybody loves using him, but it's
Nobody
kind
does.
of going to the IRS. You're kind of obligated to do it, but you don't really like being there. And I feel like that's most Virgil players. I feel like many of them are Devil May Cry fans.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. As you see there, I think UMvC3 tried to go for another pair of spiral swords, but he got crossed up and missed the input. Got the judgment cut, or excuse me, the dimensional slash. Wow, Shumagorath with the snapback. That's just behind it. Oh my god, we're in a chipping situation. I want to see some Hyper Mist Ray. Throw him! Throw him! Oh no, that's 2-0 for Memes May Cry.
Yep, and he's just been barely clutching out these games. It's really impressive, and now Quackbot is in risk of taking a trip to one of his losers brackets potentially in this tournament, because we know this man has the Kagebunshi no Jutsu on lockdown. So this is not the end of Quackbot at all, but he's being put in a rough situation.
Well, he's definitely bringing out the Sharingan right now, because he's definitely pulling his Evo team, the Mag Rocks with the Phoenix in the back, the bird in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, and there is no... I saw this debate on Twitter. Shout out to Dr. Snake Kids. He was asking, what's better, a full team or Phoenix? And I saw Phoenix take the lead in the debate, so anything could happen. And right now, Quackbot looking confident, opening up that Nova. I'm liking it. Going for an Infinite. I personally believe that no Latino that has ever stepped on Mexico can do an Infinite completely online or on Steam, and he decides not to go for it, knowing his heritage. Excellent confirm right there on Virgil. Knows that wasting the X Factor could be a good decision, because now there is no anchor Virgil, and that was an excellent confirm. Tony has never, ever in his life landed an Infinite on stream, only off stream. It's just a curse. I don't know why it happened, but it happened. And right now, I'm looking confident with the Phoenix right there.
Oh, and that's a speed tackle. Does clip too. Jump H misses the Magneto, unfortunately, but this is an Anchor Nova approach. See what he does with it. Bring
let's
it.
see. We've seen Anchor Nova, Florida Classic. People also know him as Bad Salts Nova or Crackhead Nova, but it seems that he is working very well for Memes May Cry right now, and it's all up to Phoenix. But I feel like Phoenix, even though she has low health, she can really fight Nova on the neutral and force him to commit.
I think there's actually a really sketchy situation. Yes, that is exactly what I'm talking about. He can speed tackle up and around. Oh, he snapped! Why would you go forward? Oh, unfortunate Memes May Cry, I think, ran into that one. Didn't think he was going to do it.
Absolutely, and he ran into it, giving the Snake Kids rules and activation. This is interesting, because now Means McCry is probably gonna be starting to be mentally pressured. Like when you know you're about to win and you lose, that's a mindset that many people that haven't been entering tournaments tend to fall prey to. And I would hate seeing that because what's happening when that happens is your mind is like stop focusing on the match and it starts focusing on I want to win, you know, or I'm about to win. And that takes off from your mental power. But it seems that even though that happened, Memes McCry is looking really strong. And I'm liking his approach right here into the matchup. Getting rid of Magneto first and then trying to snap in Phoenix.
Wow, finds the crouching medium on Dr. Doom. This is going to kill. I'd like to see a snap, but I think he's going to finish the combo. Just say it's basically done anyways.
Yep, and now Phoenix, almost a guarantee. Let's see if he has the double TAC tech. But Quackbot knows he needs to get aggressive. He needs to make something happen with Phoenix. Otherwise, things are going to look shady. And once Phoenix activates, it's just like, do you let her go dark or do you try to fight it out?
Yeah, I think at this point he did snap back, so she isn't quite dark yet. Yeah, if we see a happy birthday, that's unfortunate. I don't think he's gonna spend it. It's gonna be a reset. Hear me? Overhead. Wait, he dashed back? What? I mean, she still will go dark, but X Factor is not in play. Just like that, Quackbot ties it up.
Yep, and I feel like trying to respect Phoenix too much tends to have that effect on an opponent.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I think he definitely should have tried to make the call for Phoenix to pop.
Yep, and I feel like he still had Anchor Virgil, you know, so you might as well close your eyes and let Jesus take the wheel and try to force a scramble. Because that's what Virgil does best, and Phoenix does not thrive in scrambles. She thrives on situations where she knows what to do defensively. That's why I feel like, for example, players like FChem that are really, really clean could struggle a little bit with players like Clockwork that who thrive in the I don't think that Clockwork isn't clean, but he's more used to the scramble than a player like Champ, for example. And I feel like a situation that we see commonly very, very often in this type of matchup where it's Virgil against Phoenix.
But he is going to find a hit right here. Nova is going to snap in Phoenix. It's a good situation for Nova. Although Phoenix finds a way out. Phoenix Inferno, really. Watch this is called. But Quackbot's definitely fighting it out until he hard tags right into Nova's arms. Or legs, I should say. Oh, and a good check on the crouch medium. Oh, I don't know about that level 2 X Factor, but he does. Finds the hit on Nova.
That's respectable. I feel like he's trying to try to get the hit and force the Memes McCry to spend a little bit of resources in that situation.
Or spend all of his resources. Yeah, that's his last meter. Phoenix is almost dead. He has to DAC super jump.
Okay. This is not bad for Memes McCry, actually.
Yeah, I actually think this is a good situation. Plasma Beam should chip out Doom. Oh, he dashes up. Yes, with photons. Yes. Oh, and this game is all but over. Watch the throw.
Yep.
Oh,
a foot dive. That was a commanding foot dive.
that was a command. He dashed with it too. He said, "I know it's gonna hit."
That was a balled out foot dive, and that's very respectable. Memes McCry putting Quackbot in a very uncomfortable position, making a statement for his first event. But I'm not seeing Quackbot complete his combos the way that he has us used to. Could be a little bit of the distance, you know, it happens. This is a country-to-country match. But he's also making decisions like this in the neutral where he's spending meters that I'm not quite liking that much.
I did like that speed tackle, but the fact that he wasn't able to convert it does make it a detriment. He could have gotten the hit and built the bar to snap the Phoenix in, or just kill the Magneto outright. But that was an interesting spend of bar. Hard tags because he doesn't want to lose his Nova, and Nova a very vital part of this team. Of course, this team can force unblockables and force hard to blockable situations that Nova assists. Quackbot gonna lose his Magneto though to a very unfortunate hard tag. Just like that, hard tag to Nova, lock him down.
Complicated for Quackbot right now.
He does
But
get the
he has to get
converted.
it defensively, and I'm liking this option from him.
I think he's trying to play off the fear factor. That might clip. What a throw! Quackbot's so smart. X Factor doesn't get the conversion though. Jumps and
Okay,
dashes out.
this is a very tense part of the match because any mistake could mean the end, and it is the end for Quackbot. That was like the ultimate commentator's curse because I hadn't even finished my sentence, and it had already happened, and Quackbot goes to the loser's bracket.
That was insane. An insane play there from Memes May Cry. Wow, I'm very impressed. That
Yeah,
was
this is the first time I see him play, and he was looking confident.
very strong.
At first, he was looking a little bit like he wasn't trusting in his neutral game, and Quackbot was kind of pressing him due to that, but he was looking mad clean at the end. He just knew what to do in every decision, and it just worked out for him.
Yeah, it definitely looked very clean there at the end. He definitely polished up his gameplay, and I want to see more from him.
Yep. And you know what I want to see more of, Eldon? People subscribing to Kevin_Ha, because the only reason I even got called for a job interview is because I am a Kevin Ha subscriber. Otherwise, they wouldn't have even considered me. They'd be like, ew, you're a Hagar player, a grappler, and they wouldn't have called me. But if you subscribe to Kevin Ha, you'll get everything you want in the world.
They definitely checked on your resume. They said, oh, well, you're a grappler. I don't know if we could hire you. Oh, but you subscribed to Kevin Ha. Okay, we might be interested in you.
Yep, that's how it works in the business world. We don't make the rules. We just take advantage of them. And right now, I believe we're going to get a couple of other hype matches. Kevin, what's the next match we're going to get?
It's going to be Baba Ganoush and Zenpool.
Ooh, that's going to be a great match because we've seen Baba Ganoush step it up. We've seen him do some amazing gameplay throughout this couple of...
And I want to give a quick shout out to Streamburger for the gift sub there for Remora. So thank you, Streamburger.
Shout outs to the gift sub.
Yo, 6, so they were colluding.
Oh,
course.
damn. The collusion is real?
Yes,
And
sir.
we know Sempool is a fan favorite too, even though Baba Ganoush has been looking mad clean. Sempool has been putting up work these past few events. He even has his own copy pasta, something that many people do not even begin to fathom. They're not that esports yet, but Sempool is. And that is a very impressive thing to have.
Oh, absolutely. Like Zenpool, definitely one of my current favorites. So I'm definitely hyped to watch this match right now.
Alright,
Let's
we'll just
see
take
what
it away.
both players are bringing.
I hope you guys are enjoying all these hype matches. We get these button checks underway, and then we're gonna see Baba Ganoush first and Zenpool. Are you guys excited for this match? Let me know.
I'm really excited for this. Chat, press 1 if you think Baba Ganoush is gonna win. Press 2 if you believe in Sempool. And press 3 if you believe the crowd is losing because we're gonna see a 0 match.
I'm mashing 2. Mashing on it. Oh, yo, Streamburger with all the 2s.
All those 2s, okay? Everybody...
I'm mashing 3.
Yo, Psychelic with the 3. Let's go.
Psychelic always ready to hate another Deadpool. It's incredible. Like, it's always frame 0. What makes a man hate his own character so much? Is it jealousy? Is it something else? What do you guys think?
I think
Psychelic more.
I think he's just critical. You know what I'm saying?
It happens, you know? Sometimes you protect your baby.
That's right.
I feel like that's what Psychelic does, but he always does it on point. It's frame 0.
And he's definitely the man. Shout out to Psychelic. And right now, shout outs to Zenpool keeping 0 away. Oh, he is looking for a Rotat right now. Baba Ganoush does not bite. Alright, we checking these Hadenkis.
Okay.
Fireballs are done.
Sempool has got to make advantage of the meter he has right now. I feel like it's almost a must. And he's about to do a DHC, very useful. Let's
All
see
right.
if Ryu can out neutral Dr. Doom. I feel like Ryu has all the tools to do it actually.
He actually does, and if anybody's Ryu is gonna do it, it's Zenpool.
For sure.
All right, but just drops into a beam right there. Good blocks, and Bob Ganoush is backing up and chucking the lasers. All right, we get in between. AC into 0. Time to block. Oh no!
Oh
I
no,
think he was
but
looking-
Baba Ganoush gets the kid right there and doesn't confirm. Sometimes Hadangeki can do weird things.
This is true.
And they're just
Oh! He's clipped by the bolo. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose 0.
that was excellent right there from Sample. Excellent patience, and they've been playing neutral for around 60 seconds now. This is a very impressive match. But this is what happens in Marvel. Sometimes you focus so much on neutral that you forget on the defense once a character dies, and that's how steamrolls tend to work.
Very true. And it looks like Doom is just gonna. Oh no! Virgil got out. All right, and the X Factor is up. And we're gonna lose Ryu. Oh no!
Oh, but Virgil, La Cucaracha, trying to do his thing, trying to do the slice.
Oh
activate-
wow! I like the
but
X
that was
Factor.
a precipitated activation, I believe.
One win.
Yeah, I also think Zenpool might have been looking for a cross up there, and Zenpool just stayed, or sorry, Bob Ganoush just stayed in front. And he's like, I'm just gonna press these buttons. It's cool. All right, well, Zenpool getting right back to this full screen game. He does not want Zero getting anywhere close to him.
Yep. And right now, I feel like the only angle that Zero cannot cover without taking a risk is the upper corner of the screen that's facing against him. So I feel like that's a really smart way of Sample taking advantage of the matchup a little bit and forcing Baba Ganoush to approach and take a risk.
Yeah, and Zenpool's getting the hit right now. Only has to spend 1 bar to kill Zero. Now Doom is gonna have a rough time.
Yep. Doom really struggles with Deadpool, especially if the Deadpool has a grounded assist, because usually if Doom stays on the ground, you kind of force Deadpool to commit to one type of gun, and if they try to get Psychic with the anti-air guns, it could get into a really big punish, but most Dr. Dooms are really used to staying airborne, so it's a comfortable matchup. But even for the matchups that are difficult for Deadpool, he has a really great team.
Yeah.
And I enjoy seeing a player like Sample that's so prepared, even though his assists might not look the best. I've seen a lot of players work the Ryu Deadpool shell extremely well, and the Tatsu only helped at this point.
Oh, absolutely. And I feel like Deadpool absolutely benefits from slower assists. I used to play Deadpool Taskmaster, and you kind of get the same stuff.
Yep. It's like you really can play your zoning game much more comfortably, and that's something that I like that Temple does. But right now, challenging the Virgil, I've seen people challenge that and go wrong, but Zempo managed to clutch this game out.
He did. Yeah, his Shoryuken was definitely on point. He was like, no matter what Baba Ganoush does at this point, this is gonna hit. So good stuff to him. Alright, he is zoning out again. Baba Ganoush is trying to find his way in, finds a buster.
Yep. And right now, both of them playing that Nuke. They know the dangers of committing here because both characters are gonna get rid of the other really quickly. And these are two teams that really are point dependent, I believe.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like if you lose one character, you're pretty much banking on your anchor doing the entire work. And that could get really dangerous, especially in Baba Ganoush's team. That because Deadpool, I feel like he kind of is more comfortable fighting against Virgil than most characters because he can really limit his trajectories due to the grounded projectile and kind of force him to spend a meter in ways that he's usually not used to.
I definitely agree. And right now, Baba Ganoush is getting a hit on Ryu, and he's probably going to be able to kill him. There's another bar. Yes, Ryu is down.
Yep. But see, he had to spend so many resources right there on Ryu that Simple is looking confident and he can just kind of do whatever he wants in the neutral game right now. But he committed a little too hard, and that is going to be the end of it, I believe.
Oh, yeah. So he's going to be able to kill Deadpool nice and easy here, barring any drops. All right, we're setting up the round trip. Nice push block from Zenpool to get out. All right, but X Factor is out on both players' sides. And he shoots up Doom.
Oh, excellent punish there. Very big brain. Knows that there is no thing to be scared of once Virgil is shooting the round trip in the air. Gets the punish right there. And even if there was no punish, he would have still been even. And it's a good situation right there because now Akuma can kind of threaten a lot of Dr. Doom's angles in a very similar way to Deadpool, actually.
And he can. Plus, he has this nice beam here, which is completely whiffing.
And you know, it's the same thing. If you stay grounded, there is the threat of the beam super, but most zoners don't really dare to do it because it means taking a risk. So you can kind of mentally zone your opponent out in a way if you stay grounded, but Baba Ganoush is just going into the air too much and trying to force a scramble right there. And I believe that Senpu is going to take advantage of this because he has the life lead right now.
Oh, absolutely. And right now, he is just spending bars, trying to get any chip damage that he can. There's 5 seconds left on the board. Oh my goodness. And
This is it.
by the water's time.
Incredible. We know that Marvel seconds actually take 2 years each second. So it was more than enough time to make that comeback. And Baba Ganoush looking clean right there. Incredible play from this man.
Absolutely. Definitely good stuff. So Baba Ganoush is up 2-1. And we're starting this off in a similar fashion. Both of them backing up and trying to create some space.
Yep, and I'm liking this. I feel like once Baba Ganoush realizes that Zero is a street light, and if it's red, your opponent can't move, he's gonna be able to play this matchup much more comfortably because he can just stay on the ground and buster on reaction to whatever Senpu does, forcing him to kind of stay in the air, and that is when Baba Ganoush can shine with resist. But right now, Baba Ganoush being too respectful, and Senpu taking advantage of this.
Right, absolutely. And yeah, Zenpool definitely took down Zero with quite a bit of ease there. And now Dr. Doom dealing with these guns, and he's not happy about it.
For sure, nobody likes dealing with guns in real life, so I feel like real life logic, I've said this many times, it really applies to Marvel. If somebody has a gun, you do not go near them, or you go near enough that they can't shoot it. So
Right.
that's the game plan against Deadpool. And I feel like right now Baba Ganoush is just biding time to tag in Virgil, and precisely does that. Oh, and gets a happy birthday too. No, he was confident the photon shot would get the hit right there on Akuma. It did not, and things are backfiring right now. If this is a confirm, I'm gonna take my shirt off. It is not. Okay, baiting the it's not played enough. A little bit of matchup unfamiliarity. Deadpool breaking the fourth wall, and bam, slam. Virgil is out. He had to wait a little more time to get the punish right there, but it happens. Nobody does this level 3 enough. There's not many Deadpools, and the ones that you see rarely do it unless it's on reaction. They don't kind of suck it out in the neutral. So you never see it whip like that.
Oh, absolutely. And I also kind of think that Bob Ganoush thought, oh, I'm behind him, so I can hit him. And no, it counters his entire body.
Yep, that's just a walking hitbox right there. That just rolls over you if you don't wait for it to go down. And now they're going back to the neutral. I'm liking this grounder approach. See, I feel like the strength of Baba Ganoush's team is that you don't really have to be airborne to pressure your opponent. You can kind of just use the buster calls to counter call with the missiles. Like as soon as they block a buster, you call your missiles, and what can they do? Nothing. That is why Joey D is the 5-time Evo Bellagio bathroom champion. He has mastered this strategy better than nobody else. And right now, it seems that Baba Ganoush is just trying to exert all of this pressure with Zero. Gets a happy boo-boo right there. Does not convert on both characters though. But if he gets this lightning loop, this could be a death Rio. What do you think, Razorburn?
Yeah, I definitely agree. But you know what? He's dropping that right now, but it's okay because it was a reset. It was an American reset, and he's still gonna lose Ryu.
Getting that reset Okaiba very properly. Excellent mix-ups right there. And see, this is just so hard to deal with. There is a song called Can't Block Zero. So you really can't block Zero. You have to get rid of the problem preemptively.
You do. And as you see, you know, Baba Ganoush is running this train right now. The last couple of matches where Zenpool was able to get rid of Zero, he was looking a lot more dominant.
But this is the beauty of Zero. If he's on the screen, he's winning. It doesn't matter how much health he has.
It does not. But Zenpool doing a pretty good job at evading these missiles, evading the fireballs. Gonna super in response to the clone activation.
Nice punish right there. Very smart. Could potentially get rid of Dr. Doom right there.
Ooh, almost.
Here. And now there's this screen pushback effect. Baba Ganoush gonna try to ice out the Akuma right there with Dr. Doom mobility. Activating Cucaracha mode, gonna get the hit right there. And that's a 3-2. And this is what happens when Zero players play the matchup textbook. I know most Zero players do not know how to read or write. They only hold one button. But they still win, because that's all it takes sometimes. But Baba Ganoush, being a very tactical, smart player, even having played Iron Man for a point in his life, knows the struggle, so he knows what to do with the tools that are given to him. This man appreciates it.
He absolutely does. And right, just as we say that, he gets clipped low by the quick work, but Zenpool utilizing the incorrect buttons on the combo and gives Zero another chance at life.
Oh, and gets booed there in the corner. This could be tragic. Are we gonna see an X Factor activation right here? Or is Baba Ganoush just really, really confident in his gameplay? It seems that it is the former. We're gonna see a lightning loop. Soup goes straight for the kill on Ryu. Is Deadpool gonna be die too? Yes, he is. He's made out of wet paper. And it's all up to Anchor Akuma once more. It's looking complicated. Sticky Lick is smiling somewhere in his room because he's seeing a Deadpool being defeated. And now it's looking rough for Zenpool, who will probably be sent to the losers bracket unless we see a miracle. And we saw a drop, but he did not believe in the miracle.
Yeah, and Baba Ganoush takes it 4-2 over Zenpool. So he's going to move on the winner side of the bracket. Zenpool will be going into losers. What do you think about that match there?
I believe that this match, it really shows us how things can change once you adapt your strategy a little bit in a matchup. Even though Zenpool was looking really dominant in the beginning matches, because he was covering those angles that Zero really cannot when he gets airborne, Baba Ganoush really adapted to the gameplay, and he started just staying on the ground, using the Buster to call his assist, and every time he got a hit, it was almost always a happy birthday because he was exerting his pressure to force Zenpool into a bad situation. And speaking of that, if you guys want to be forced out of a bad situation, all you have to do is subscribe to Kevin Ha, and it will fix your life, definitely. Look, he's dressed in orange, and all the protagonists look like that. So that's how you know. That's how you know. Right there.
Look at that, baby. Here we go.
So when you subscribe to Kevin Ha, you get foot dives, baby.
Shouts to Film Goblin for that subscription.
That's what's up. Shouts to Film Goblin. That was an exciting match. The low tier versus the high tier. Who we got next?
We've got Jabril and Ender.
I don't know Ender, but I definitely know Jabril. And I definitely know we got some high tier going on.
So the name Ender rings a bell, but I can't think of what team he plays.
He's probably a Killer Instinct player with that name.
Man, that's like not a bad guess.
I guess we will.
I'm very curious.
Is Ender a Killer Instinct player? Does chat know? Also, shout outs to Jackoman, the homie. He played the weirdest match I've ever seen in my entire life today against Remora. I believe that whoever lost has to read a book, which is great progress for both Zero and Ghost Rider players. Getting more culture, so I'm happy they played that match. Oh, Ender plays Zero. That's why he's called Ender. He's gonna end you.
Zero,
But speaking of
Doom,
ending,
Phoenix.
I'm gonna pick this one out, guys.
All right, definitely. Thanks a lot, Wolf, for godlike commentary as always. I'm back on the mic here with Razorburn. You guys already know. Twitch.tv/Kevin.
Yo, have you ever seen a Zero Phoenix team?
Only once. Shout out to PZ Boy back in the day.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
But yeah, definitely. He always played Beam. I've never seen Missile in this situation. But
Alright.
Jabril, of course, with the very strong neutral play, is gonna be punishing a lot of missile calls from Ender. But yeah, in strong position, sliding in there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice aggressive.
And he almost lost Zero, so he goes in for the raw tag. But like you said, Jabril just so smart at playing the neutral right now. Finds the hit and snaps in G.
Immediately looking for the hard tag. Oh, but just catches him low. Just like that, Phoenix is down. Jabril, very patient, very smart.
Absolutely. But this isn't bad for Ender because now he can spend bar. We know
But-
that Zero is a problem when he spends.
Oh, always. A lot of characters have a problem when they spend bar, but not in the same way, not quite the same way that Zero with
Right.
bar.
Well, right now, he just lost Zero, finds a foot dive on Magnus.
That was a very interesting foot dive. He kind of did fly, and looks like he did like a jump H cancel on the S or something. I don't know, but he got the hit.
All right, he just goes for missiles into lasers to keep him locked down.
Good looking
X
for a
Factor's
back,
almost done.
looking for a back throw there, flying up in the sky. So what he's got to do here is really get a. You know what? I'm gonna stop talking.
What
know
he's got
what?
to do here is get foot dive, baby.
Can you be my foot dive, baby?
I can. Jabril going up, taking the first game, 1-0.
Face off, breaks the throw, no buster for you. That is some tech, guys. If you ever start the match off throwing Zero, he loses his buster charge.
Oh, and Jabril goes in and gets himself a nice happy birthday. Doesn't quite kill Doom, but he is bleeding.
He backs off because of the extra meter that would have been given to Phoenix. He doesn't want to bring. You don't want to bring the end game too fast. But
Not.
empty jump. Oh, he did try to air him.
Yo, Ender was like, I do not want to deal with any mix. I'm just going to go ahead and super. But Jabril finds himself a nice crouching heavy. And
Very quick kill.
Up
60
2-0.
60-second
Right?
match. Yeah, 2-0. I think Ender may have wanted to try a different assist call, assist type with this team. As good as missiles are, you don't really get a lot of chance to protect them. Unless you're playing a very fireball style Zero, which is tricky against a flyer.
right, absolutely. All right, but Ender looking a little bit better right now. Finds a happy birthday. Oh no, Magneto falls out.
Oh, and Doom falls in just for Jabril. Gets a happy birthday, and that's gonna make a Zero bleed out very hard. Plasma Beam finds his mark. Here's the incoming.
Ooh, wow, the mix. Jabril wasn't quite able to convert.
Oh,
Ooh,
tried that.
wow.
Locks a low.
Good evasion of the plasma beam.
A hard tag. Nice. He finds the hard tag. Jabril always looking for opportunities. Gets a nice little kill there on Doom. Sets it up. Same side mini push block setup. Do not push block me. And that is game.
Ooh,
With a
All right.
very fast 3-0. Jabril.
super fast. And you know, what that's not something that you'd be surprised finding from Jabril. Like, he plays so smart, so clean. So yeah, he's gonna move on here, and Ender is going to go to the loser's bracket.
And Ender ending his match really quickly, showing us why the name is Ender. But it was a good showing, it's just that Jabril was just too ready for his own characters, you know?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Speaking of ready, I hope the chat is ready to subscribe to Kevin_Ha, because it's definitely gonna change your life. Look at all those stream emotes, the tier 1s, the tier 2s, the sub goal emotes. Beautiful, beautiful. Only Kevin can bring you that. Look at him.
That's what I like to see. My man getting these subscriptions, giving MT Sugar, putting in all this work to bring us this hype production every week. So definitely help this guy out and hit that subscribe button.
Yep, and speaking of help, if you guys want to help someone right now, Tong Lee's wife is battling against cancer, so if you guys can shoot a donation right there to the GoFundMe to help one of the hardest working men in the community, please, by all means, do so. And speaking of helping the community, what's the next match we're gonna get?
Dedex Pride and Milky.
Really? I'm very curious.
This is a rivalry that they've had for a couple of matches, and I almost always see Dedex Pride come out on top, so let's see if Milky can get around Dedex Pride's aggressive style, because I feel like they're both aggressive, but in different ways. Like, Dedex Pride is never scared of pressing a button, and Milky is too used to clean Marvel, to respectful Marvel. So when you run into a player like Dedex Pride, sometimes it's like a clock that's programmed to just move in a certain way, and Dedex Pride is a wrench you throw at that clock, and the clock stops working. So I would like Milky to adapt to this sort of game plan, because for the past matches that we've seen it on Wednesday Night Fights, we haven't really seen it that way. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I definitely think that's an accurate assessment of the matchup between these two player styles. I definitely see Clockwork. Dedex Pride works like a clock, and definitely has a function to his madness. There's definitely a system to what seems like a lot of hitboxes being thrown out. He's definitely setting you up to fall into one of his traps. Whereas Milky is very free-formed. He's used to very clean-based Marvel, where his mix-ups kind of throw off his opponent's expectations. So if he's able to subvert the fact that Dedex Pride plays a very systematic style, you can actually throw a huge wrench in his plan by getting some crouch H's on happy birthdays as one example. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yep, and I'm glad Eldon picked up on my Clockwork reference, because it's weird. You would think that the one working like Clockwork would be the person with his team, but he's the wrench that's ready to destroy it. Because Dedex Pride, I have never seen him be scared of anything in his life. He is willing to press buttons in risky situations, and it pays off.
He definitely has a knack for no fear. And I don't think that works to his detriment. I definitely feel like that is one of his strengths. He knows exactly what he wants.
Absolutely. Like, he's going to go in, he's going to set you up, he's going to press the buttons, and you're going to get mixed.
Yep, the buttons will be pressed. But you know what Milky can do to kind of deal with this? I feel like he has one of the assists that kind of deals best with this sort of game plan. And Jam Session really puts a lot of players on the spot defensively if they don't have invincible attacks very readily, like for example a Spencer player would, or a Hagar player would. And Jam Session is really effective against characters like Virgil, Magneto, etc., because it forces them to stay there at a certain point. So I believe that Jam Session calls are what can win Milky the game, because if he manages to call it at the right time and capitalize Dedex Pride at a time where he has to be respectful, he can throw a wrench in Dedex Pride's own game plan, you know?
I definitely understand that.
Sometimes offense is the best defense.
Wolf, help me.
Absolutely.
I'm playing Iron Man right now.
Oh no.
He's like he's like the most fun bad character in the game.
What's fun about losing?
Esteban, talk some sense to my man.
Okay, Eldon.
It's just training room. I can have
Get
my
out
fun.
of there. It's gonna damage your brain cells, dude. It's like when you hang out with smokers. Even if you don't smoke, it's gonna hurt you.
You're right. I should quit.
Quit Iron Man, dude. Pick any other character. Any other one.
But his beam is so good.
I mean, but why not play Doombeam?
No, I like the lockdown for Strider.
Doombeam also locks down.
Not in the same way, but I
And
get
you
what
get
you're
to play a real character, too.
All right, I'm gonna step off and let you guys commentate this one.
all right. Thank you very much.
Razorburn, one of my favorite players of all time. And also one of my favorite commentators. Because if you guys don't know, Razorburn played one of the sickest teams back in the day, playing that Taskmaster Strange Dormammu. I remember. He plays the good stuff.
The fair stuff.
Yes. That I call that team KOF, because it's basically footsies 24/7. Unless you get a hit, then you go nuts.
That's right. All right, but we about to get into Dedex, Pride, and Milky. Let's go.
Let's
All right.
go.
Starting off.
Oh, that's a button check right there.
Buttons work. The crouch button worked. He forgot to check the crouch button.
Yep. Sometimes you gotta check that. And see, Milky has like 9 different letters in front of his name. I don't know if this is a boy band, an organization, or a sponsor. But shout out to Milky.
I want to try to decode it.
Does anybody know what the ZSDFC mean for Milky?
This is my guess. Zebu's student does full combos. Milky.
Ooh.
That's my guess. I don't know if it's right, but guys, run with it.
I thought it's 0 sucks. Do feelings count?
Zero sup, dude. Filipino Club Milky. Oh, yeah. But Baba Ganoush might have it right. Oh,
Yeah,
so
I like
dash forward.
Fast for Bangers guess too. It's very
That's a pretty good one. Milky doing a good job staying very patient there at the beginning, knowing that Dedex going to go forward. He wave dashed and empty jumped just to get rid of the beam call, giving him the pressure and the full combo here. Virgil is going to go down. No! No, Milky, please.
Milky just trying to be too clean for his own good, you know, and I don't know if I appreciate it. Also, Elder, now that you mention it, shout outs to Cebu, to the Tennessee fam, living in Texas right now, I believe. Great guy. Unlike Remy Martin, another person from the Tennessee fam, but Remy is just the worst player of all time. He's the Iron Man of Marvel players.
I see. It would have just been better if we had just picked someone like Zebu. Why even bother with Remy? So Dedex Pride going up with the Photon Array just to try to get some space. We're probably going to see a Devil Trigger pretty soon. Oh! Unless Milky falls right into the Butter Gun but drops the combo.
Now this Team Super getting an excellent confirm right there. Gonna put Dante in a bad position and Magneto's bleeding as well. And I feel like this match was really dictated by 2 mistakes that both players made at the beginning of the match. Dedex Pride did not X-Factor Magneto, and I feel like in this sort of matchup, it's really worth doing it because it's a very point Magneto-centric team. We know that Dr. Doom alone can't do much without a horizontal assist. Like, if he gets the hit, he'll lock you down, but he won't mix you up that well. And Milky went for the snap there with Virgil, and I just have this feeling, Eldon. I just have a feeling that things
Tell me
could
about
go
that
wrong.
feeling. Tell me about that feeling. Just a little bit.
I mean,
You never can know with a Virgil. Like, no matter, no option on incoming, not allowed to whiff buttons, stupid character, but all of a sudden he seems to find something. Rapid Slash is away. Dedex Pride fishing for some Helmbreakers. Wave dash up, throwing them out, and he's looking for meter. Devil Triggers up. He says he needs mobility. He doesn't Z dash, but goes right into it. He has the X Factor.
oh, but this is the type of situation where Jam Session shines, Eldon. This was just a beautiful call right there, trying to deal with the nuttiness. And my bad feeling has suddenly disappeared. It seems that Milky is in command right now, and it's looking tough for Dedex Pride to get the hit. But he does manage to get it, and as we know, 18 seconds are an equivalent to 1.5 years in human lifetime. So it's definitely possible.
It's 100% possible right now. But Jam Session, of course, does like to set these situations up nicely for Milky. So, Zero sucks. That fucking crazy. Milky taking the first game. So Dex Pride was rocking the beam, still rocking the beam. He's not going to change anything on this. They played enough that they know each other's style.
Yep, and it's such a huge clash of styles, you know. Like here, Derek's Pride is where he shines. Look at him just flex in the corner, and he's not scared to press a button falling down, gets hit and open up.
Wow.
And I'm loving Milky's use of the assist against Derek's Pride, kind of forcing him into a defensive situation, and those slight seconds of knockdown Eldon are what are winning Milky the match right now.
I want to point out something in Milky's gameplay. What he's doing is letting Derek's Pride make the first call with his meter, and then staying away using his Magneto's great ability to mobility. So he's letting Derek's Pride kind of waste his own resources and then finding the hit afterwards. Gets a snap back on the Strider and drops a combo right there. Oh.
See, that's another situation where I don't agree with not blowing your X Factor. Like, if you have the hit, instead of doing the weird Magneto bicycle combos that do not hurt you and lose you the game once you drop, why not X Factor on a wet paper character and just deal with the Doctor Doom? Sometimes it's okay to spend resources, you know? My grandma used to say, money... Okay, I'll say it in Spanish and then I'll explain it. Dinero no gastado se estanca. It means money that you do not spend becomes clogged. And sometimes X Factor is money that could win you the match.
I feel that. You definitely have to make your calls and your X Factor uses safely, but sometimes when the victory's in sight, there's no reason to not just spend it. Derek's Pride is on the hunt right now with the Strider very fast. Goes to the cross-up, blocks it. Random.
Are we gonna get an X Factor activation here? No. The X Pride decides to respect, gets the slide there. Nice X Factor cancel from Milky, and that was, as Damascus from Dragon Ball would say, one touching.
That was way too fast to see. Milky, very quick Dante mix up, taking the second game. 2-0 over Derek's Pride. Let's see if he can make an adjustment.
Yep. I would like Derek's Pride to swing more. I feel like he's trying to play neutral against Magneto. And Magneto is just so good. And I feel like Derek's... Oh, is it the Japanese boys that's messing with him? A bad button setup? I need somebody on the chat to take a screenshot to see if it's the exact same buttons or not.
Wait. Oh, I know what he's doing. I know exactly what he's doing. He's been working on a new character.
Oh.
He's been working... You don't have it saved. Oh, maybe he's not doing it. Okay, no, he's not doing it. Never mind. I'm not gonna blow him up for that.
Okay, Zero?
No. If he brings it out, I'll talk about it. But he's not gonna bring it out.
He won't bring it out if he loses this match.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
I think it's good that he sticks with his guns. If you're gonna win, you're gonna win with it strongly. So, but I think at this point, when you're down this far, you might as well try it out. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's what these types of tournaments are best made for. Also, shout outs to the chat saying Ryu, or Ryu, or Ru. Which one do you like best? 1 for Ryu, 2 for Ryu, 3 for Ru.
I definitely say Ryu personally, but I like Ryu. Ru, not a big fan.
Yeah, Ru is kind of dangerous territory, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, definitely. All right.
Derek's Pride activating the YOLO Boros, fighting it out with Point Strider, and it seems that it's working out. I like this decision. Tags in Virgil, does not let him heal up the health. He probably prefers the Anchor Strider, and that's a respectable decision right there.
Yeah, I do think it's a good idea. His Virgil is very, very neutral based as opposed to mix-up based. He kind of just wants to lock you down and make you fall into his buttons.
Yep, and that was a beautiful mix there on Milky's side, but Derek's Pride was really prepared to block cross-up and take that guard break. And I'm just loving the here and the patience from Derek's Pride. It seems that he has downloaded his opponent in a certain way, but those drops could have hurt Strider, but sometimes Marvel just get the game, right? So we can enjoy more.
I like him spending the bar here, but I kind of want him to bring in Virgil. He does. Okay, good. Can we see a double trigger? Thank you. Can we throw the sword? Thank you.
Swords have been thrown. Eldon is pleased, but that's all Virgil did. Just please Eldon because he just died instantly.
Maybe
And
that's
this is
subconsciously
scary.
what I wanted to see was a dead Virgil, so we can see some more neutral play from Dead X Prize Doom.
And I would absolutely love to see Dead X Pride just stay on the ground and react to whatever Dante does, because Dante can't really do shit against this shell unless you jump. So I would just like to see a grounded approach and see what happens. But it seems that if he's jumping, he's probably gonna get locked down, and that is where Milky can get cute.
So I kind of want Dead X Pride to take a gambit with the assist.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow! How's
Jesus,
that for a gambit?
that was the most cosmic brained Marvel play I've ever seen in my entire life. Everybody gives this man a scholarship. If he dropped, it doesn't matter.
Take it away.
Nobody's
Take it away.
blocking this in X
Nobody
Factor.
blocked
Dante is straight up butt cheeks, and we're getting, thanks to the snake tits rules,
Oh,
a first to 4 Eldon.
That's insane, and this just turned into a real match. Just like that, I don't think Milky even knows what happened. All right, just like that, Milky sticking with the game plan, letting Dead X Pride take the lead, but he is swinging a little bit more than he was earlier. So he might be a little bit flustered from that mix-up. Can we call it a mix-up? I call it a mix-up.
It's definitely a mix-up if you believe it's a mix-up. That is how Marvel works. And I'm loving this pressure here from Dead X Pride. If you see, count the times he's going back, he's not really going back that much.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a shimmy game. He said, get this Virgil out of my face. This Strider, too strong. I respect it. That's why I want it now. Get the lockdown. Oh, and the overhead. High-low.
Beautiful overhead. That's probably going to be the death of Strider unless we try to see something a bit too flashy. I do not agree with this decision at all.
I have to assume that was a mistake. Anchor Virgil has been unlocked, but we still have to get past this Doom, and Milky's doing Dead X Pride's doing a good job of blocking a lot of Milky's offense.
And right now, blocking with his face there, Dante, it seems that Dead X Pride is going to take advantage of the confusion, try to swing things a little bit with more momentum. And see, I love those teleport mix-ups. It is what Marvel is. Just look at that, trying to get the Q confirmed, gets it, activates X Factor, La Cucaracha. Okay, one mix-up goes for the cross-up. Milky very ready. Is he ready for the entire barrage of mix-ups? Not really. Tags in Dr. Doom.
Oh, he messed it up.
That the hitbox is extended in X Factor, so he dropped right there. Looking complicated. Eldon, what do you think he can do?
He can definitely convert this combo, but he has to snap Virgil right now. He does that. He catches the Helmbreaker, but he does it again. He's gonna have to hit with the box jump. Oh, do it again. He definitely would not have blocked the second one. Oh,
Yep.
Blocks him down. Virgil just empty jumps over, and the swords are gonna cross up. Just like that, Dante's gonna fall, and we might see Milky does have a very good Doom, but this is like a very hard task to surmount.
Yep, he needs to press right now. His advantage.
Wake up
Yeah.
throw, unable. He might just
Yeah,
lose
it
his
was-
damage right now.
It was too meaty right there, and it's 2-2. And I need somebody in the chat to make a Photoshop of Dead X Pride's face on Brittany. Oops, I did it again. Because he's definitely doing it every time. It's so surprising.
Every time. Locking him down. I would like to maybe see a neutral tech there from Milky, but he does find his way out. Just to change the pace up of Dead X Pride's offense. He's definitely throwing a lot of new layers. But he just wants to get Magneto out. Says, I kind of need this guy. X Factors, and says, I need Virgil now. I actually really agree with this until he dropped the combo. No, I hate it.
Oh no.
I hate it.
Sweet Lord Jesus, please protect this young boy. Because it's gonna be a tough thing to deal with. But Dead X Pride,
Drop the combo.
actually possessed by the Holy Spirit right there, dropping thanks to my prayers. And Milky has a chance of life again.
That's a shockwave for a kill, and he might just hard tag right back to Dr. Doom. Keep that neutral game up. We want that red life. Oh, but he's gonna stick out with the Magneto. Okay.
Okay, I don't know if I agree with this. I would like to see Dante. I feel like Dante does a really good way of dealing with Dead X Pride's characters, because right now Magneto's bleeding, and it's not precisely love. And Dr. Doom also bleeding. I don't know if I'm agreeing with these decisions. Dead X Pride really close to chipping out, and his neutral with Dr. Doom and Bajra assist is definitely putting a dent in Milky's game plan right now.
The jam session is putting a dent in Dex Pride's game plan. What a lockdown into full confirm right here. Milky not playing no games, except for Marvel 3. He's playing that very well.
Yep.
Friends is the bar for the incoming. Okay, we're going to see a jam session call. Wow, a very delayed jam session call. This is going to be very tough for Dex Pride, but it's doable. Magneto, not a lot of life. Dr. Doom, not a lot of life. He's very close to the Yoloboros, of course, as you before mentioned.
In times like this, one must ask themselves, what would Sikulik not do to win this match? Because sometimes that's the right answer. Whatever discussed Surge is sometimes a good way of bringing it back.
And Milky doing his impression of what Remy Martin would not do, and teabags his way into a victory. So here on a potential game point for Milky. Oh, what a cross-up. Gets the happy birthday. X-Factor's right into Virgil. A little bit of damage on Dr. Doom. He's going to come in losing about 25% health if completed, which he did. Gonna snap Strider, though, on the kill. Oh, it goes low.
He's getting rid of two problems at the same time, but I feel like that X-Pride is going to take maximum advantage of this. Strider needs at least like 10 billion kids to get rid of a character, but he's going to press this Magneto the most he can. He really needs to get rid of this character. We're going to see a DHC right here. Very smart.
Late DHC.
And nice pad there from that X-Pride. Knows his Dr. Doom can kind of keep Milky's Dr. Doom in check as long as he has the Bajra assist.
Now, Milky is, of course, getting a lot of meter from calling his jam session, even if it doesn't get a lockdown. If Dr. Doom punishes it, Dead X Pride is only feeding Milky's meter gain, which is putting him further in the lead. Resources are important, people.
Yep. A wise man once said that resources are the most important thing in fighting games. This man denies COVID right now, so I won't mention him. But they are very important.
Nonetheless,
they could win you the match if you keep track of them correctly.
And a very early snapback from Milky, and a teabag for Flavor. Oh, two of them! Dip it in the tea. Oh, and a heart. He lets him hard tag. Is he gonna snap him again? He's gonna snap him again. Oh my God! Here it comes.
Oh, nice mixture right there, but
He's gonna do it again. Three dips, 4 dips of the tea.
wow, what a rivalry. I love when people start doing that because it means they hate their opponent. But this could blow up. We know what Dr. Doom can do in the corner.
Shockwave. Double trigger. Oh, really? Just gonna go guns. And Milky, just like that, is going to convincingly take that 4-2 in a very strong and flavored match. Milky closing it out over Dead X Pride.
Yep, that was a clean match. The only thing cleaner that I've ever seen from Milky before is when Ray fights this matchup, because he's just so systematic, but Milky just doing a great job at calling that jam session at the right times and forcing that X-Pride's hand a little bit, forcing him to guess. And sometimes when you guess like that, you don't guess correctly, and that's what happened to Dead X-Pride. When he had the momentum, he definitely made it look like it was his game, but Milky just managed to weather the storm, adapting from last week's sets.
See, if he would have won, it would have been because he's a Kevin Haas subscriber, and it would have really cleaned up his gameplay. So what you guys need to do right now is get on that Kevin Haas sub train and subscribe right now. So you won't lose like Dead X Pride, and you'll win like Milky, who's probably a sub.
Absolutely. If you sub to Kevin Ha, you win at life. We don't make the rules. We just play the game. And speaking of playing the game, Razorburn is back here on the mic. What did you think of that match, Razorburn?
Dude, like it was so back and forth. You know what I mean? Like I didn't really feel like anybody really had just the commanding, like I'm locking it down, I'm on top of this. And that's kind of what I expect to see from these two players because they're both so smart, so strong. But Milky just kind of tended to clutch it out a little bit. Decision makings were on point. Can't really call too much out on it, you know?
Yep. It'd be like that. Sometimes it's just a matter of 2 or 3 decisions what decides who wins in a set. We could have so many alternate futures in Marvel. It's crazy. But this is the future we live in. This is the present, actually. And in the present, Milky won thanks to one or two clean decisions that he made over Dead Sprite.
I do think, and this is as per Milky's playstyle, he played it slower than he normally would, and kind of felt out the tempo of Dead Sprite's current game. He said, okay, he's blowing his resources quickly, he's playing aggressive, and he's calling Strider a lot. So I'm gonna adapt to that. His Strider is making a lot of good decisions. I'm gonna target Strider and then play it kind of a little disrespectfully mid-game, a la Knuckle Do, and just kind of closed it out in the last one. He played full control.
For sure, and sometimes control goes a long way in patience. You know, patience is a virtue that not many Marvel players have, and when you manage to adapt it into a game plan, it just shows wonders. You know, like for example, players like Justin Wong, they were playing the neutral so well because they were patient. And one thing that I believe Yipes told me one time is that the reason I was losing to him in a set, I believe it was one final round where he beat me. He's like, oh, you know why you lost? And I'm like, oh, why? And he told me, you're always calling your assist first. And I'm like, wow, I had never even realized that was a thing of Marvel, you know? And sometimes the patience to wait for the assist call can carry you a very long way.
Yep.
That's actually a really good point to point out. You know what I mean? Because a lot of players they will wait for you to call your assist, and they will specifically call them and snipe them.
All right, I'm gonna set up for this one. I'm gonna let you guys go for it.
All right, we got Memes May Cry back up on the screen against Snaketit.
And we saw Memes May Cry defeat Quackbot kind of convincingly before, but Snaketit is a whole different beast, even though he's also a Phoenix player. Beautiful Joe is one of those characters that if you've never fought before, they will absolutely take a dump on your toilet's upper bowl to do an upper decker on you. And it seems that right now Snaketit is looking comfortable, but he gets snapped in the Phoenix. And now Memes May Cry is going to get rid of the main problem in this team, right?
That he is. He's actually looking pretty comfortable so far in this match. So Gene is now out, and Morgan's going to be coming in with Joe in the back.
Yep, and I feel like this is not a bad matchup for Snaketit still, because Morgan can kind of keep Nova in check. But sometimes Nova can just bet the whole farm and it works out. And Memes May Cry is looking very confident right now, trying to hit him with the Camaron. That's what we call Nova's jump H. It means shrimp in Spanish. And Nova gets deleted. So if Beautiful Joe tags in here, I feel like he can really deal with most of what Dr. Doom can do and force him into pressure situations. And perhaps even Virgo activations, you know?
Oh, absolutely. So yeah, those red booms are definitely going to be a thorn in Doom's side. Snaketit's right now just building bar, calling that Morgan assist. Got a nice little happy birthday, but Virgil falls out.
Yep, excellent confirm right here from Snaketit. Gonna go for the level 3. Knows that Doom is a problem, but I am not sure how he's gonna deal with Virgil because I don't know how much mix Morgan has off of this. But perhaps he's just gonna fight the neutral. Betting all on Beautiful Joe, but sometimes Beautiful Joe can't really do it. Is La Cucaracha gonna get the confirm here? Is he gonna bet on stalling the X Factor? It's looking complicated. Razorburn, what do you think Snaketit needs to do to clutch this out?
I think he needs to do what he just did right there. He needs to do that X Factor on incoming and press Shell Kick on the way down, but he needs to not drop his combos. This could be very detrimental, and it is. Snaketit loses Morgan, and Memes May Cry takes the first game.
Gets his ankles broken right there, and
you gotta watch your legs.
A little bit more Beautiful Joe offensively, because if you try to zone out with Beautiful Joe, Nova's just gonna Superman that hole, and it's gonna be a rough time. But if you make use of the absolute broken normal that is Air Lariat, aka Beautiful Joe's jump S, you can really put a dent in Nova's game plan because he does not have many buttons that can deal with it.
Absolutely, but one thing you'll notice here from Memes May Cry, which is really smart, every single time Snaketit takes to the air with Joe, the jabs are in play, and it has caught him every single time.
Yep,
He loses Joe for it.
This
Alright.
is going to be a whole different match. Phoenix is close to activating. I feel like she's guaranteed at this point. There is no anti-Phoenix setups here in Means May Cry's team. So she's going to have to deal with the Burb, and I agree with this decision. It's better to deal with X Factor level 2 and X Factor level 1, and let's see what Snake tries to do. He's going to Soldier Boy, sell him that fake console right there, activate Dark Phoenix, but now he has an incoming mix-up he can do, and this could be game if Means May Cry gets this correctly.
That's right, and Snake Tits does not have any meter to try to bet it, so he's gonna have to actually deal with this mix-up here. Alright, good blocks. But they are both starved for resources at this point. Snake Tits finds the cross up there.
Sometimes you just press jab with Phoenix and you win the game. This is how this character plays. But that was great defense from Means May Cry. Gets locked down there with the projectile. Psycho Crusher gets the hit and Snake Tits wins, showing us why his Twitter thread was relevant this week. He said, what's better, a whole team or Phoenix? And we clearly have an answer right here.
That's right. So Snake Tits is putting one on the board right now. And again, he's starting off this zoning game with Joe. And Means May Cry running into the bomb. Nice up TAC. We're going to go for some infinites. Keep it simple.
Snake Tits knows that he's not going to go for offline stuff online. And
Right.
I feel like that's the mark of a great player, where you can adapt your game plan and still make it work in a way that's convincing. And Snake Tits just showing us why this man is real-life Batman right now.
Absolutely. So he's doing a really good job. Took down Nova pretty convincingly there. And he is building the bar, and Phoenix is almost guaranteed at this point. Means May Cry choosing a raw tag into Virgil. Maybe he feels like he can do a little bit better against Joe. What do you think?
I feel like Doom is the right call, because Doom can kind of fight Joe if you call your assist correctly. And if you see with Virgil, if you try to pressure without throwing a button, like just dashing, you're most likely going to get caught by an air lariat with Beautiful Joe, and it's going to put a lot of pain into you. And now, I absolutely agree with this meter spending decision, but it also opens up one small chance for Means May Cry to make a comeback, because the meter game is slowly going down.
It is. However, like you mentioned earlier, VJo can be very hard for Doom to deal with. Snake Tits going to be able to take advantage of these triple jumps, build meter as he pleases, and yeah, it's looking pretty grim right now for Means May Cry.
Yep, it's looking complicated. We don't see a TAC. Snake Tits knows that he can just go back to the nooch. And I like what Means May Cry is doing, kind of sacrificing a little bit of health to go forward. And sometimes that could win you the game, you know, but he does need to pressure in the corner. He gets it. What I would have snapped right here, he could have gotten Phoenix.
Right.
A little bit too late. Sometimes muscle memory betrays us, you know. But X Factor here could still make it. Okay, X Factor, chuck the missiles. Is there a shot?
Oh!
Comeback, I will name my firstborn child Means May Cry. It's looking like it. This is incredible. Can he get the Morgan on this mixture? Oh, tries to dig on him. Razorburn, what do you think Means May Cry needs to do to turn this around?
You know, he really has to push forward, but right now, in doing so, Snake Tits gets the hit with the shell kick, but drops the combo. Now it's looking a little bit harder. Snake Tits has Astral Vision up, backed up by X Factor, and yeah, Doom not really going to get in on this. 10 seconds left. Runs into a stray fireball from Gene, and Snake Tits is going to put himself up 2-1.
Yep, and I feel like the mistake there from Means May Cry was actually not snapping as fast as possible.
I agree,
And
100%.
0 lead for the raid. Thank you, everybody. I hope you're enjoying this tournament. Welcome to Kevin Haas stream. The only thing better than this stream is the players themselves, and right now Means May Cry is looking solid with the Nova. Trying to get hit with the Cameron. Nice shimmy right there. Snake Tits up to bust out, but it's not enough. One more time. Daft Punk. And is he gonna get a hit right here with the Superman?
Oh,
Yes.
he does! Wow, but she drops out. Alright, the raw S. Nice punish there from Snake Tits. He was ready for it.
Oh, that's Alex K that raided us. Shout out to Alex K. My brother,
sick.
I miss you. I hope you are doing great. Fellow
Oh, Alex
Spencer
K,
brother.
shout out to the OG homies.
He was
Alright.
the original best Magneto in SoCal, I believe. Like,
Oh,
he was
absolutely.
so clean.
Absolutely. That Magneto Spencer, good stuff.
Yep. Missed you guys. And speaking of missing, Means McCray is gonna miss his Doctor Doom after this combo, because if Snake Kids goes for a reset right here, Phoenix is gonna be activated.
Alright, means they try bringing in Virgil. Phoenix has 5 bars, so the goal has been met. It's gonna be
Yep.
up to me and Cry to make some smart decisions here in order to make this work. Nice air grab.
Okay, looking like Neo here, making it work. And right now, this is a dead Beautiful Joe, and it's not as bad of a situation because he can force a Phoenix activation, but I feel like Snake Tits is definitely going to go into rushdown mode right now. He has nothing to lose. Phoenix is an insurance policy, like if something happens to your car, she's there, she can win the game for you even though you don't have a car anymore. Tries to get cute. This could have cost him a lot, but it does not in the end. And right now, it's looking rough for Means McCray.
God, it is. I would have liked to see him X Factor Virgil and keep him in, especially since Snake Tit saved the meat, spent the bar. That would have been his chance to come back.
Well, I would have loved seeing another super right there, just believing in the hit preemptively, but I feel like Snake Tits thought a little bit that Means McCray was going to spend the X Factor, which he should. I don't know why he's not doing it. Is he going to spend it? Spends it right there. Can he catch Morgan though? I would do the finger lasers to waste this Astrovision time and try to go in. Time is running short. Snake Tits knows this, and he is just retreating harder than France at any war. And this is looking complicated right now. Let's see what he can do. He does not get the hit, and it's 3-1 for Snake Tits.
That it is. Yeah, that was looking really rough there. Again, I think if he would have X Factored and saved Virgil, that would have been his chance to come back. But in not doing so, I think that's what cost him that game.
Yep, and I would love to see like Means McCray wait out the double jumps and triple jumps. I feel like this is a skill that you only really learn once you fight characters like Bijo, like Morak, where you kind of have to learn the timing of their air
That would have been
mobility.
his chance to come back.
And now it's looking really rough for Means McCray.
It is. And we got the red boom set up. And Nova is down. And Phoenix, the bars are almost there. He only needs probably one more Morrigan call and he should be good. Oh, and just gets clipped by the falling S.
Okay. This is looking so rough right now for Memes May Cry. Gets hit by the quickie right there in the bathroom stall at the bowling alley. And now his Dr. Doom is basically as good as dead. And it's all up to Virgil. Can Virgil bring it back? I believe he can, but will he do it? That is the question, Razorburn.
And it is. He's going to teleport and go for this Helmbreaker. Doesn't spend the bar. I like that decision. And by bar, I mean X Factor.
Yep, and you love how he whiffs on Beautiful Joe, right? Like, such a sneaky little motherfucker, but he makes it work. Like, sometimes the advantage of having little T-Rex limbs is that everybody else kind of has weird ways of hitting you, and that is one of the prime strengths of Beautiful Joe.
Oh, absolutely. But Memes May Cry does find that hit, and he's able to kill Joe. Virgil and Doom are both kind of hurting. Not really sure how I feel about that raw tag there. And he's most likely going to lose Doom, but he will have Virgil coming in with level 3 X-Pac. It may not be that bad.
And Snaketits decides to spend a bar right there, and Memes McCray did an excellent job of trying to avoid blocking. That is one of the prime ways you can deal with Morrigan, if you guys don't know. She only gets meter if you block or get hit.
X-Snap.
Speaking of gaining meter, there is a hope, just like Star Wars, right now for Memes McCray. Can he do it?
You know, I really would have liked to see him X-Factor and then snap Morrigan right away to try to get the kill on Jean. But now Dark Phoenix is active. X-Factor is on, but he cuts through the fireballs and gets the kill. So Memes May Cry not out of this. It's 2-3.
He didn't even look at the screen. He just said, El Padre, El Hijo y El Espíritu Santo, closed his eyes, pressed that button and they took care of it. That was a beautiful raw ass from Memes May Cry.
It was. All right, locking down Gene. Oh, and a nice punish there on the S from Snake Tits. All right, so he has to back up. I'm gonna play a little bit of Nooch here. All
I
right,
feel
so
like Snake Tits might be a little bit scared right now because a comeback like that kind of shakes you, especially with a read so hard.
and it does. Snap her. All right, this is his chance right now. He has to get the hit. Snake Tits choosing to spend the bar and a nice rocket on reaction. Oh no! He tried to X Factor to stabilize the combo, but he missed.
Oh no, that's the worst feeling on earth. He had the kill. He just didn't have the confirm.
He did
But
it.
it's not a lost game though. There is no meter on both sides. He only really needs one hit in the neutral, tags in Virgil, and he's ready to press that raw ass as soon as he detects movement. This man looking like a Zelda fucking Beamos right here, Breath of the Wild, and it's ready. He's ready to shoot, but gets hit there by Beautiful Joe. I feel like this is one of Virgil's hardest matchups. Virgil players, correct me if I'm wrong, but I just feel like it's a tough character to deal with.
Oh wow! Punishes that raw tag. This is not looking good for Memes May Cry right now. He has no X Factor, and Morrigan with Astral Vision and X Factor, and Snake Tits deals it up 4-2.
Yep, that was a very convincing match from Snake Tits. It was beautiful, beautiful gameplay. He adapted, and even though Memes May Cry was really close to making the comebacks, a lot of the times, Snake Tits was always prepared to do what he needed to do in order to win. And he just proved how much he is successful, not only at life, but in Marvel once more. And speaking of
Absolutely.
success, Razorburn, how can our stream viewers become successful?
You know what? I'm glad you asked that, Esteban, because you can become successful by subscribing to our main man, Kevin Hawk. He brings us this beautiful tournament every week. Him and MT Sugar put in all this work, and the best thing that you can do is subscribe to him, and your life will be better for it in every way possible.
For sure. That is a straight up fact. Look, I'm just going to give a couple of shout outs in the chat. Shout outs to Snake Tits. Shout outs to Ramora, Memes May Cry, Quick Fast for Banger. Golden Boy Neo is there. Okay, so Neo is a Kevin Ha subscriber, but before he was a Kevin Ha subscriber, he would just never finish law school. He became a Kevin Ha subscriber and he finished it. It is not a coincidence. It's just a straight up fact. And I'm just loving everybody in the chat right there. Shout outs to Iron God, shout outs to Milky. You guys are discussing who the youngest person is in the chat. I'm pretty young, I'm 24.
Oh no, Iron God beats you free. I want to say Iron God's what, like 22?
Iron God is like -9 years old, but
Free.
I'm not the
Free.
youngest, but I'm one of the young ones. I feel like you turn old once you go past 28. Like that's where your life starts declining because you didn't make the 27 club by dying at 27, so you just become after that.
My student, Rob Basta Pope is 18.
Dang, yo.
And
Iron
he is
God,
playing Nova at a pretty exceptional level. So you guys might see him one of these days.
Yo, Iron God no longer the baby of Marvel.
Yep.
My man's growing up. Oh, and he got that young driver's license though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's crazy. I started playing Marvel when I was a 14-year-old. That isn't that fucking crazy to you guys? Like I started playing fighting games when I was 14, and now I'm 24. Noah the Prodigy is a grown-ass man at this point. How
You
dude,
know,
that's like low key
no,
true.
I remember when
guys.
I remember when Noah's come to those tournaments, and that kid was like 9.
I remember seeing Noah and it's like, wow, a toddler is playing Marvel with Hulk. What a surprise. And it's like, now a grown-ass man is playing Marvel with Hulk. That's crazy. And yeah, you know I'm 24.
You know, it takes a grown-ass man to play Hulk. I'm just going to put that out there.
It does. You can spell growth without 8. speaking of growth, Kevin, what is the next match that is gonna increase our viewer audience?
It's going to be Jabril and Milky.
Oh Lord, that's gonna be a good one. But I'm gonna sit it out because I'm gonna leave you guys with the wonderful and beautiful Arithmetic and Razor Burn.
Hey, let's go.
Sick. Let's go. Thank you,
Let's
brother.
see what we got here.
Yo, Jamal Stetto out here talking about he's 69 years old.
He wishes he was 69 years old.
Wait, how old is Jamal? I'm trying to put him up against myself.
I want to say he's like 26, 25.
Stop.
I know he's younger, but like he's not that young.
All
He's been
right.
running.
I think
69.
if I remember correctly, I think it was at Funky Music that said he's 37. So got me beat. Yeah, Funky Music 37.
Okay, so Jabril going with his Mordoom Virgil. This is the second one we see him tonight that is a side Mordoom. So that's interesting.
Give me the match. Let's go.
So yeah, they're definitely locking it down right now. Milky trying to find his way around, but backs it up and gets him with the little toe tap on the brain. Morgan getting hit in the head.
Yep, she is dead.
Hit in the head.
Nice and clean.
Dead. See what lies ahead. Mix up central. Call jam session. Ooh, calls it late. Oh, he delayed the crouch heavy.
Oh no.
Toe tap again.
All right, so he's gonna be able to kill Doom. Do we think we see a snap?
Knowing Milky style, he probably will, and I do think it was a good idea. He never seems to snap in the moments that he should. Virgil is next, even with Doom at that like low health. It was not like a just kill situation. I think the mix-up was worth it. But he does get the hit. He X Factors on the hit early. I like it. Gravity squeeze. No playing around. No. One.
That's right. Okay, taking that real quick. 1-0. That was quite convincing.
Yeah, I definitely like the promptness of his combo ending. I would have not liked to see him drag that out.
No, not at all.
Very glad he did that.
All right, well, Jabril's got the astral vision up, so he is chucking some bombs and calling some missiles.
Milky's waiting it out. I actually think he can actually stall even longer by throwing heavy mag blast to stay for even longer.
Yeah, well, you know what? It worked out. He ran out the astral vision, gets a nice little pick up there on Doom, and Doom is bleeding.
Eats a missile, so resets him back in the neutral so he can chuck some plasma. That's Disruptor is going to cut right through. I think he's using Heavy Disruptor because Morgan can duck under the other ones.
Right.
Does take a Soul Fist to the face.
And a soul fist to the face is never a good thing.
Never, never.
All right, well, Jabril's got to be a little bit more careful with these Doom calls now because I'm saying 1 or 2 more hits and Doom's going to be dead.
Plasma Beam not going to be... Oh, it is going to be enough. That might have been Heavy Plasma Beam, cutting right through all of those Soul Fists.
Absolutely good stuff.
Keeping Morgan locked down. This jam session is one of her trickier assist calls because she doesn't have... One of her weaknesses is her movement is not very good.
Right.
But, I mean, in comparison to her counterparts, Magnetos and such. Oh, and a tri-dash throw from Milky, unable to convert though.
All right, Jabril's got the swords up. A smart spear flame there from Milky to challenge the swords. Good stuff.
I like it. Oh, and a hard kick, kicking Doom. He tried to clip Virgil.
He
But
did.
Jabril had a very good defensive play, Virgil. Converted, not quite. Dashed over. Wow. Milky. What
What a jam session call. Finds the hit on Virgil, and he is going to be able to take out this anchor.
1 bar double trigger. I want him to get Dante's health back, but he's going to stick it out with the... wow. That's a really mind-gamey throw mix-up and thrown out of it.
All right, so Jabril looking pretty good right now. Dante coming in with about half health and no X Factor available. Oh, wow. He didn't even know what side he was on. He was just walking forward.
But he was walking forward, but he didn't turn around even though Doom was behind him. That was actually insane. That was actually insane. I have no word. 1-1. We have series.
Yes, we do. All right, Milky finding the first hit there with the jam session, but drops the combo. And now he's just trying to push his way forward as much as possible and not give Jabril any room to breathe.
Jabril pushing him off him with the finishing shower. Pulling back.
This is actually pretty good for Milky, especially because he just found a
Especially
punish
now.
on that DP.
Yeah, that bar definitely set her behind, and the punish, very nice for Milky. He's gonna have to, Jabril's gonna have to rely on the Anchor Virgil. He's gonna get a good jam session incoming right here. Oh my goodness, that was unseeable.
Ooh, so good. All right, we snap
Early.
it.
Gets the hit.
All right, I like the X Factor to stabilize the combo.
And you can definitely see it's a good style change from Milky. He's Jabril, of course, a much slower, more patient, calculated player than players like that Expired, for example, who's very very systematic. He wants to just keep putting hitbox and six boxes in front as
Right.
like a kind of a theory-based offensive player. But Jabril finding his marks, the patience that definitely paying off right now.
And I really like him challenging Milky there on that cross under. Finds a nice little air grab there on Doom. And yep, he's gonna spend a level 3. And we got that one-on-one.
Let's see what the mix-up is coming in. Up down calls a missile. It's a throw setup. Oh, air throw setup.
Yeah,
Oh,
he tried.
under.
Didn't work out.
That's gonna be a simple level 3. No fancy stuff from Milky, I pray.
So keeping it nice and simple.
One,
That-
two.
That is what wins tournament combos. All right,
And
so
I really think I see Milky like valuing tournament combos more than he had been normally, which
Right.
I very much like.
Me too. I think you can swag, but you need to know when it's the right time to swag and when it's the right time to keep it simple. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, he's definitely doing a good job of that right now. And Jabril almost has Magneto dead. All right, forced to raw tag in Doom.
Doing a good job just staying in the sky. Her Astral's finished. She has no more bar left. This is the time to actually stall out the rest of it.
Right.
I don't see him hard tagging to Virgil for any reason. So yeah, this is the best time to just keep stalling. And only a half a bar on her side, so no more Astral Vision. This is Milky's time to shine.
That's right. But he's gonna have to find his way in with Doom, which can be a little bit hard. Jabril now pushing his way forward, but he runs into the jam session, and a nice punish on Jabril's Doom, who is now bleeding.
Very good Spirit Flame, and he actually could have kept going on Dr. Doom, but smartly focusing on the point character. Never want to get caught up just pushing on the assist character.
That's right, because then that gives the other player a chance to punish you for punishing the assist.
Very nicely done. Jabril beating up Milky's Dante, putting on the swords.
Yes, this is looking kind of painful right now for Milky.
Taking Shockwave. Yes. Devil Trigger actually punishing. Oh, but Jam's just not close enough for the confirm.
Oh, and there was missiles in the way.
That's unfortunate. Now Jabril has a chance to just call a bunch of meter and let Virgil kind of do the talking.
That's right. Oh, wow, just gets hit by the raw stinger there. Good blocks there from Milky, finds his way out of the mix.
Double jump into Killer Bee just to get to the ground. I like it. Very good block. Oh, doesn't block the low, but blocks the spring. Snapback, close enough? Not quite.
He's a little too far, and Jabril getting behind him with that teleport, bringing himself back up and tying this up 2-2.
Nice, closing it out with the lunar phase. Jabril, like, definitely had a good mix-up there on the Dante.
He absolutely did. All right, Jabril getting that Astral Vision up nice and quick, giving Milky a little something to think about.
A little bit dangerous there on that second disruptor from Milky. I like him stalling out. Might have to super jump forward a little bit. Nice. Found the dead zone. Eats the missile so he gets his assist called back. Now it's a mix-up for Milky.
Oh,
but
that's right.
Like
But
Magneto die.
yeah, he just ran into all of those missiles and the Soul Fist. So I definitely think this is going to be a little bit harder for Milky now. Doom, he doesn't have the greatest ground movement, so it's going to give Morgan a lot more of a chance to control the airspace.
Yeah, in this situation, you definitely want to play a Doom, kind of a Doom runaway game in a sense, where you aren't really looking to engage. Your only job is to outlast her during time.
Right.
8 seconds on the clock. Oh, finds a punish on the missiles. So still on cooldown for Jabril, and a punish! Milky found his hole.
Yes, he did. Have to imagine that was not an intentional Shadow Blade there. and Milky just doing a good job at punishing it. Snaps in Virgil. Ooh, what a mix.
That's full combo for Doom. Team Super. There we go. It's a lot of damage. Foot dive, missile. Foot dive, foot dive. Oh, really? He's gonna go for the plasma beam.
Okay, I like it. So Virgil is dead.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow, that
Ate
was
the cross up and stayed on the same side with the launch.
very mind gamey.
Oh, that it was.
Oh, she level 3's out of the corner and then hits him in the corner. Is she gonna be facing the wall? Yeah, she is.
Ooh, that was an interesting interaction.
You got a double trigger, gets a mix here. Fly on fly. Oh, just gets a stinger. Actually gets
Oh
a hit.
yeah, he got hit by the finger lasers.
Just like that, Milky gonna go 3-2 over Jabril.
Yeah, these guys are looking really strong, very back and forth. All right,
Back
they get
into
right
it.
back into it.
Air throw. Oh, for Jabril. A little bit
All right,
late.
the Astral Vision is on deck. The missiles are in the air. Ooh, Milky runs into a couple stray ones. All right, the Astral Vision is done, but Magneto is hurting already. So Milky's gonna have to find a way to get Doom in.
I'd like to see a little bit of disruptors because he can't activate right now. Like, this is where you play the beam game. Punish the Virgil calls, punish the missile calls. Oh, but
Yeah,
Magneto's going to fall down with no interaction.
Yup.
The bar on
All
her
right, good
side.
lasers there.
She's looking for a space to activate. No chance.
Yeah, Milky's doing a pretty good job at just keeping her locked down.
Text back to make sure he doesn't get clipped by the instant activation. You got to unfly. Nice.
Yeah.
He's approached. Oh, neutral butter gun. Oh, let's Jams has to do the work. Oh, no conversion.
Oh, wow. Tried to convert, but was a little too far away.
Astral Vision up once more. This is Milky or Jabril's last bar. Excuse me.
That it is. All right, so Milky's spending the meter on the finger lasers, tries to X Factor to get the kill, but it doesn't work out. And this is not looking good right now.
Yeah, this game is all but done. That was an unfortunate X Factor there for Milky. He definitely has to get a really, really tricky mix-up here. Oh,
All right, or just get a punish on the raw launch.
Doom gonna come in losing half of that health.
Yes, sir.
Mix up. Oh, block the foot dive. Oh, but not the butter gun following it up. Super.
Yeah, keep it nice and easy. All right, Jabril tying it back up. Now it's 3-3. They are both on match point.
Game 7, guys. Our second Game 7 of the night.
Yes, it is. And it's looking good.
Oh, that's gonna punish.
Gonna punish. Yep.
She's knocked down. Yep, find your way in. Missiles, get out the way. Very nicely done. Oh, but gets thrown.
All right, luckily Morgan doesn't get a pickup off her grab, so she has to reset and go back to neutral. Gets a nice little snipe there on Virgil.
Still has a bar. Oh, and a lot of damage there on Doom.
Yes,
oh my god, Doom is bleeding. Jabril needs to be careful before he calls him again. He might just get a team super.
Absolutely. And now Milky really pushing the issue, realizing that Jabril is out of meter, and so this is his time to get in. Gets the happy birthday, kills Doom.
And Morgan on the way back.
Ooh. That was a great mix-up attempt, but Jabril was ready. Finds his way to the ground, and the swords are up.
Oh, and there's the team super we were talking about. And
Oh, wow. He does an X Factor.
I don't think he was ready. Oh, but the drop from Milky.
That's not
Oh,
good.
no. Yeah.
A happy birthday from the guard cancel. Ooh, no.
Rapid slash. Just rapid slash a bunch. He's not going to block it. Double trigger to the other side. Oh, the Helmbreaker punish. Full combo. Jabril is going to take it for 3. That drop was insane.
Dude, you know Milky is not happy about that.
Oh,
Like, he did the smart thing. He just went into the hyper grab, and I don't know what happened. He jumped afterwards. I don't know if he accidentally up or what, but that cost him the match.
I think
He had it.
I think the attempt was like a TK hyper grab just to solidly do it, but I don't know. He just fell out, and That is so unfortunate.
That it is. So Jabril is going to move on. Milky is sent to losers. Hope you guys enjoyed that match. And if you did, you can go ahead and click that subscribe button to Mr. Kevin Ha, and he will continue to bring you this awesome production every week here with this Ultimate Marble 3 at Wednesday night fight.
Are they just waiting outside for us, or?
That is the truth. That was a beautiful match, very back and forth, but Jibril just managed to clutch it out. Even with a secondary team, that speaks volumes of Jibril, because most Zero players are just carried by Zero, but it seems that Jibril is a real player. He showed it to us. He's been showing it to us throughout this past tournament. Playing that Magneto, playing that Morgan, and looking really impressive with his gameplay.
And just like that, what was that? 2 tier 1 subs from Goku Respect. Shout out to Goku supporting the cause and succeeding in life.
You know,
Goken,
one of my good homies. Like, he is all about that support of the Marvel team. He does everything he can, so no surprise seeing that man subscribe to Kevin Ha.
Marvel 3, Marvel 2,
Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Iron Man.
Jump up in the air, hit up fucking heavy kick.
Fucking heavy kick.
And then it's motherfucking
Light
punch.
light kick, heavy punch.
Heavy punch.
Hold diagonal whichever way you fucking going.
Whichever way you fucking going.
Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for gift subs.
If Kevin Ha gets to 10,000 Twitch subs, I'm gonna tattoo the lyrics of Marvel 2 Infinite Iron Man Infinite tutorial on my face. So everybody, go and subscribe to Kevin Ha. I am a man that never goes against his word. Just like how Goken Respect is a man that never goes against anything that is not evil. He's a pure man, a powerful man, and one of my favorite commentators, so shout outs to all the subscriptions. And speaking of subscriptions, Kevin, what is the next match we're gonna see that people can subscribe to while it's happening?
It's going to be Remora versus Artistic.
Ooh, I'm actually excited for this one.
It's gonna be a crazy match, definitely, because Artistic is coming from a hot streak of tournaments. He's been performing really well. But Remora dodged reading a book for the first time in his life today in his first to death against Jackoman. So a Zero player that has not read a book is very common. But one that has adrenaline from dodging education, that is a dangerous one. So let's see how Remora does against Artistic. This is definitely going to be a slobber knocker, guys.
That it is.
I'm gonna step off and let y'all handle this.
Alrighty.
Arithmetic, not only a tech monster, but also a great Marvel player. Without him, I wouldn't even know what the fuck Chun-Li does. But
You know what I'm saying?
Oh god. Zero, doing Zero things right from the beginning. He's powered up. Let's see what he does. What do you think, Razorburn, is Artistic's game plan here?
So it looks like Artistic's game plan right now is to just get out of this corner. He blocks the empty low, good stuff, and finds his way out of the corner. The swords are up, and he is trying to mix up Zero. Remora's not having it.
Yep, but it seems that Remora kind of taking advantage of those Hadangekis, of those incoming mix-ups. Are we going to see a snap to Strider? That's interesting to see. Does not, though, gets hit, but Artistic doesn't capitalize. And Razorburn, I just want to know, what could Artistic do right now to try and clutch the situation, because Pixel Zero's alive?
Well, he just did the best thing that he could do in this situation, and that is kill Zero. But the worst thing you can do in that situation is get hit by foot dive. So his doom is going to die unless Remora wants to drop his combo.
But now Anchor Strider, very dangerous, but gets hit by the triple Mexican crossover. You get crossed up and uncrossed up like 9 times. And all you gotta do is call Virgil and super jump. Remora putting 1 on the board. It seems that his Hyper Dracoman time chamber has leveled him up. And right now he's looking strong against Artistic.
He is looking very good so far. So they're taking it right back to the character select. Artistic trying to slow things down, think about life a little bit. And it looks like he is ready.
And shoutouts to simping for Kevin Ha. Only I can do it, but you guys can do it if you actually subscribe to it. One of the benefits. Also, shoutouts to Vinny. But shoutouts to his food taste too, because he likes Taco Bell, which speaks really badly of him. And right now, speaking of Taco Bell and bad situations, Artistic really needs to adapt to it.
He absolutely does. He actually wasn't looking too bad in that last match. It just was like a few drops here and there may have cost him that. But right now he's turning on the swords early and trying to mount this offense. Working out, he's got to believe in his hit.
He needs to believe, just like you're saying, because if you let Zero activate, he's going to play his own game.
That is true. And thank you to Twoto858 for just subscribing. Definitely much appreciated. Remora right now is arithmetic. He hasn't subscribed that he's going to kill Virgil.
Yep, and that was a 5 subscription gifted by Arithmetic. Beautiful. We thank you so much. But Artistic really needs more support than that. So Artistic fans, please subscribe more to help him block. Maybe that's what he needs to get motivated. Because right now Zero is just playing his own game.
That he is. Wow. Goes for the fake out into the cross up lightning. Remora is on a tear right now. And we are just getting subscription after subscription. These guys are high. Olympia Streets just subscribed because he likes to see Zero going to X Factor and kill Spider.
Trying to take the streets off his name with that Kevin Ha subscription. Gonna get that paper, you know what I mean? But
you know what I'm saying? ST Swagger. Thank you so much for subscribing. We are getting that support from my man Kevin Ha tonight. He's trying to see Artistic make this level 3 X Factor Doom comeback.
Yep. And Artistic could really do it. He just needs to be patient. One butter gun and he could actually snipe his opponent, but he got tricked there by Remora, who actually messes up, giving Artistic a chance actually. Like, if Remora overcommits, it could be over, but Artistic tried to press his hand a little bit too much, and now it's gonna be a 2-0.
That it is. All right, Remora looking pretty clean here. So Artistic definitely. What do you think? What do you think Artistic can do to try to bring this back?
You know, I would like to see Artistic actually play point Dr. Doom. I know you guys are gonna think this is crazy, but the fact that he has Strider in the back, the use of Buttergun and Dr. Doom's angles could actually conflict Zero a little bit, especially because Remora has just been so successful at shutting down Virgil on the ground. And if Virgil can't get started without meter, it's looking complicated. Like here, he will activate, but if he doesn't get the hit, now it's Zero's game entirely. And he just gets to Hadangeki Ko missiles and do whatever he wants, and Artistic really starts taking risks. So I believe that starting Dr. Doom in a matchup like this is not that bad of an idea. There's a bad stigma against playing Dr. Doom, but in matchup like this, I feel like it's a better option. And he didn't do it and ran out of meter, and this is what happens. Sometimes when you run out of money, they evict you out of your house, and this is what's happened to Virgil and me. So let's see what happens to Artistic.
All right, well, he is definitely getting evicted right now because Virgil is down. Doom is coming in bleeding. He's getting mixed up, and he is out of there. Zero is doing some Zero things. All right,
betting it all on Strider, and that's a good bet though, because he's getting the hit, and Strider could bring this back. Remora is definitely not going to block the Ouroboros, so if he doesn't get opened up here, we might see an activation. Okay, optimal combo here. And I want the chat to know a fun fact. I don't know why, but when Strider does the hits in the combo, it sounds like El Chavo del Ocho's theme song, a great Latino comedy that everybody's seen. And now the Ouroboros are just going to keep Virgil in check. He might get hit here. No, the sports activate, and now it's a coin toss. Razorburn, what do you think is going to happen?
I think that Remora is going to push forward very heavily, and just as he does, Artistic challenges him, finds a hit, and gets the goal. So Artistic putting it 1 on the board, so he is not going to go down 3-0.
Yep, that was a very big dick move right there from Artistic, because he pressed the button in a situation where everybody would be scared, and sometimes it's that confidence that wins you the games and unlocks access to the beautiful first to 4 of the Pasadena rule set invented by real life's Bruce Wayne, aka Dr. Snake Tip.
Yes, absolutely. And right now they are moving here in onto this game 4, and Remora has some clones on, and he is pushing forward. Artistic finally finds his way out of the corner. Swords are activated, and he's getting the hit on Zero, but drops.
Yep, and Neo there recognizing El Chavo del Ocho's theme song. It's true, the combo goes tin tun 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 tin tun tun tin tin. I don't know why it sounds the same. I don't know if Marvel just loves Mexican TV shows, but what I'm liking right now is Artistic playing out with the Doctor Doom, getting this nice chip right there against Zero, and forcing Remora's hand at doing a defensive risk.
Right. And yes, Artistic is looking really strong here of this game. Doom and Zero are both hurting. Gets a nice air grab, but it's a little too far for the confirm. But now he's switching to a little bit more of a zoning style. He's trying to keep Remora out and make him block some stuff.
Yep, and I'm liking this Doctor Doom tech. Ooh, gets hit with the elbow right there. With the, what's it called? La clavicula in Spanish. And right there, we see Remora still dodge that mix-up, gonna get the hit. And it is looking rough right here for Artistic because he had gotten everything right except killing Zero, and this could bite him if he does not manage to block this incoming.
Well, he does block the incoming. He gets out and he has some swords up, and he's just challenging Zero. Remora gets hit, and so now it's all up to Virgil.
Yep, and activates the swords there. Whoever crouches wins the sword exchange, if you guys don't know that. I don't know the rule, but it just works like that, and Artistic manages to capitalize here from Remora running out of resources. As we were saying before, resources are everything sometimes, and now it's a quick 2-2. Artistic recovering.
Yes, Artistic definitely looking a lot better in that matchup. He just really played really good neutral and wore down Zero and Doom, and then Remora had to come in and bet it all on Virgil, and Artistic was ready for it.
Yep, super ready, Artistic. Shoutouts to Streamburger's friend that stole his Chavo del Ocho hat and is wearing it right now. Everybody press 1 if you want Streamburger to recover it. Press 2 if you are feeling his pain, and press 3 if you think his friend did the right thing. Speaking of pressing though, Artistic is pressing mad buttons to get the hit right here on Zero, and he does do it because sometimes offense is the best defense.
Absolutely, and right now, Artistic is about to get the kill on Zero. Doom looking pretty strong right now, keeping him locked down, and then he gets hit by the butter gun. So,
Get flaggy crouch heavy too. Did you see that? It's when you get the ground bounce a little bit too low.
Yep. All right, snapping in Virgil. Ooh, cheap stuff.
Yes, that was hurtful stuff. Razor Burn, can Remora bring this back?
You know, I don't know. Artistic has 3 very healthy characters right now. He's about to turn on some swords to seal up the kill on Virgil, and his Doom's going to be coming in with about 20% health, so it's looking kind of grim.
Definitely looking complicated right here. Remora's going to have to activate X Factor. Activates it a little bit too early, and Artistic just going for the slack on trim. Remora had the punish though, but did not believe. He just did not believe in that hit, and when you're a Dr. Doom anchor, you just have to believe, you know? You have to bet the entire farm. That's how the Midwest plays. That's how Remora should be playing, and he just did not believe enough. Perhaps playing so much against Jackoman has actually messed with him in some way, and now he's playing very respectful after a clean first to 50, I believe, where it was a really close set. So Artistic putting himself up on the board right here, 3-2. What do you think can happen? How can Remora bring this back, Razor Blade?
So I think Remora needs to kind of push forward and just not give Artistic any room to get swords up. I think that's going to be very important. Just as I say that, the room has been given.
Yep, and sometimes the room is there and it brings you to shambles. Shout out to whoever got that One Piece reference. But right now, Artistic, I'm liking what he's doing. He's not pressing his advantage a little bit too much because he knows that he needs the meter to pressure Zero. But Remora managed to get him right before he got that meter, and now Remora can just steamroll in the corner if he gets his game plan going.
He absolutely can. So Virgil is down, gets the cross-up lightning. So this should be nice and easy on Doom, barring any drops. He may choose to snap. And he does
I
not.
would like to snap at the end.
He's just gonna go for the kill. Definitely also not a bad option, as you know, Zero's incoming, as we all know, is pretty frightening. Oh, but he lets Artistic out. Vajra.
This is how you know Artistic Remora was born not in Mexico, because if you're Mexican, you always prepare for the worst and hope for the best. And right here, he did not prepare. He just expected the best situation possible, and it worked out. But Artistic could have brought it back with that Strider, you know.
He absolutely could have.
But I wouldn't have taken that risk. I would have snapped every day of the week.
I agree. All right, so we getting into this game 7 right now. Kevin, it's 3-3.
Yeah, sorry about that. I got it.
No worries.
Speaking of 3-3, it cannot be more even right now. They're both scared of committing a mistake, committing the Sudoku, as Twitch chat would like to say. And right now, Remora doing a little bit of commitment right there with the Zero's dive kick.
Oh.
I don't know if it's the right decision, but I like Artistic tagging in Doom. He can fight Zero a little bit better. And we might see a tag out from Remora.
Yeah, it's very possible, though. You know, Pixel Zero is generally a thing, but not when you get chipped out. Oh my goodness, that was a disgusting cross-up, followed by a disgusting confirm from Artistic.
Now it's all up to Virgil. Are you gonna bet the farm against Anchor Virgil? Yes, you are. That's the shit. Beautiful cross-up. I don't even know if it was a cross-up.
I don't think that was a cross-up. I think that hit on the same side, and Remora was expecting the cross-up, and Artistic is gonna take it 4-3.
Yep, and a frame 1 rage quit right there from Remora, and it's 4-3. Artistic takes it in a convincing fashion, and once again positioning him in one of the later stages of the tournament, qualifying for the top 8. And if you want to qualify for quality of life, all you have to do, guys, is subscribe to Kevin_Ha, and it will definitely change your life forever. Believe us, Razorburn and I have done it, and our lives have just been going the way we want them to go.
That's right. Everything is always better with a subscription to Kevin Ha, bringing all this amazing Marvel content to us every week. Saturdays as well with Edition Select. So yes, please show this man some support.
Yep, show Kevin all the support. Chat, who do you guys want to win the tournament? Let us know.
Yeah, who are you guys liking in this tournament, chat? And while we wait for some answers, Kevin, who's coming up next?
It's gonna be Baba Ganoush and Priest.
All right, Baba Ganoush and Priest, SoCal Classic. These two have definitely fought each other countless number of times. This can definitely go either way. They're going to be very aware of each other's play styles. So I definitely expect it to be a very strong match here.
For sure, and we've seen them go back and forth a couple of weeks back. Baba Ganoush won last week, or past last week, Priest won, I don't remember. So they're definitely going back and forth, and it could go either way. I feel like week after week, Baba Ganoush just gets stronger. It's something about this man that he just comes back stronger every single time. He's like a golden saint in Saint Seiya. The same trick does not work twice on him, so he adapts. But Priest is also a monster at this game, known for his clean play and his use of the fucking washing machine that I hate so damn much. But he just plays the team beautifully, and I can't even pick a winner. This is gonna be a very even match, or a wash from one side or the other. You know how rivalries go.
I agree, 100%. Whenever you know your opponent's play style very well, You're definitely expected to see some long, drawn-out matches. You're going to see some good decision-making, good neutral play. So definitely very excited to watch this.
For sure, it's gonna be a cool match. I feel like Priest is definitely the Gary Oak of this rivalry, but this is not regular Ash Ketchum. This is Alolan Ash Ketchum right now for Baba Ganoush, so he's looking strong. And Lariat not asking for Hagar Hawkeye? No, don't play that. That's not one of the best Hagar teams. Anchor Hawkeye only works for 0 players because 0 wins the match for them. So never do that.
Yo, I think it's doable. May not be the best Hagar team, but I think it's doable. I mean,
it's solid, but it's not the best Hagar team. And with Hagar, you don't want to commit to. Okay, so here's my mentality as a Hagar player. You're a Hagar player, right? And everybody knows you're a Hagar player, so they're scared of Hagar. So if your anchor is something doo-doo like Hawkeye and your Hagar is going to get X-Factored every time, you're not going to be winning that much. But if your anchor is something really stupid and really unblockable like Doctor Doom or Rocket Raccoon or whatever gimmick you want to throw at them, you can take advantage of them spending their resources early. And that is why Anchor Doom works in Hagar teams and doesn't usually work in other situations. But that's just how I see it. What do you think?
You know what? I'm probably going to agree with you. However, I don't play Hagar, so I don't know what to tell you about that. But what I do know is that Priest is going in on Baba Ganoush right now.
Yep, and Baba Ganoush extending a little bit with that lightning, but just like AC/DC's fame, that 0 was dying down. And right now, Priest is just looking really, really clean, beating Baba Ganoush in the neutral completely. And I'm definitely enjoying this gameplay from Priest. It's just so clean when he's playing at his best, but I feel that the way that you play a player like Priest or Milky, you have to frustrate them. And if you manage to frustrate them, they will not follow their usual flow of the game. And that is where you can take advantage and keep causing more mistakes. And I feel like Baba Ganoush really has to press Priest in a situation like this. Precisely like Virgil comebacks could get into Priest's head. So let's see what happens, Razorburn.
All right, well, he's going to lose Magneto right now. I assume Baba Ganoush will probably be going into Devil Trigger. He's not going to have time, just goes with the cross-up S. But the washing machine with the big bodies falls out. And he's running out this X Factor right now.
Yep, and if I was Baba Ganoush, I would just be dashing under Modok left and right. And if you sense any downward movement, you just chop that raw S. Modok can't really do much about it, and if you make them guess, it's better than trying to play into the zoning game. So I feel like Baba Ganoush is going to try to force the mistake now that Priest has no meter. But Priest knows this, and it's starting to pressure. He knows that the zoning game is not going to work out, and goes for that trade right there. But Baba Ganoush swings, and this might be a dead Modok unless Baba Ganoush commits a fatal mistake right there. But it's looking like it's not going to be. I wonder, is he going to tag in Doom for the mix-up? No, goes straight into the swords, and I like this decision. Razorburn,
Yes.
What do you think is going to happen right now? Because this is not going to kill.
I think Baba Ganoush is going to try to spend all the meter possible. He does not. He finds an air grab. So Priest taking to the skies. Imagine we'll see an X Factor here pretty soon. There's only 20 seconds left on the board.
Yep.
All right. Swords are up one more time on Baba Ganoush's side. Priest finds his way to the ground. The X Factor is on, and now he's going to try to chip him out.
Yep, and now time's a huge factor. Remember, 11 marble seconds is an entire college career, but Priest is looking clean right here, going for the chip out that meter, threatening Baba Ganoush, and Priest manages to steal it out, very patiently waiting for Virgil's meter to run out and start playing his chip out game. Very smart.
That it is. So Priest is now up 1-0. And they are getting back to the start of this next game, showing each other quite some respect, playing the full screen game. Bob Ganoush has the clones up now, and he's going to try to push his way forward.
Yep, and I would like, once again, I know I say this every match, but Hero doesn't really need to jump to win matchups. If you stay on the ground, you can really put a dent in a lot of Priest's game plan, because you can just counter call his assist every single time. And it's such a powerful strategy that you might as well abuse it, right? And right now, Baba Ganoush needs to get Zero out of there because Modok's gonna try for the chip out. I would like to see a grounded game, perhaps a tag at a full screen angle where Modok can't really punish. And we see that precisely at that moment. Sometimes I'm looking like Walter Mercado, other times I'm looking like a clown. But this is the way Marvel plays, you know. And Razorburn, what do you think Baba Ganoush needs to adjust to get on this Modok?
So right now, I think he needs to take to the skies and then just push his way forward. Right now, he seems to be kind of playing a little bit more of a zoning game, which I do believe is going to be more in Modok's favor. So I think it's best for him to just push forward.
Yep, and I agree with this. Sometimes you have to push forward and do damage to the Modok, because if you try to play the waiting game, the washing machine has been waiting its entire life. It's practically stealing the whole time, so it's gonna excel in that. But Baba Ganoush gets the hit right there. The Modok comparing might be a little bit weird with the Sogenmu, so let's see if he has enough to kill. Do these extensions work on this character? Yes, they do, but is it gonna be enough? Going for the snapback, interesting. I like it. Gets the hit once again and does not confirm it. I'm liking the flow of this match.
I am definitely liking the flow of this match. They're both playing pretty decently well. Priest finds a nice little hit there on Doom, and Magneto is now back in. Gets sniped with a level 3 Buster, and we now have 25 seconds and no dead characters yet.
Yeah, this is one of the great Marvel matches. That's how you know that both players are really, really high level, when this much time passes and they're not hitting each other. This means that they're playing Marvel correctly, because in a game like Marvel, you're not supposed to block. You're supposed to dodge bad situations. And there's no better way of dodging bad situations than X Factor Virgil. Catches Priest backdashing right there. That was very confident, because a neutral tech would have ended Baba Ganoush's career. But now it's enough to make this comeback. Only 10 seconds on the clock. Slicing with La Cucaracha. Modok has to hold this mix-up, gonna try to run away, but time is on Baba Ganoush's side. I would just activate those swords for the life of me. He says, fuck that, I'm going in, and is about to get this W. 1 second is not enough, and that is 1-1 for Baba Ganoush, bringing it back in a matter of seconds. That's how volatile Marvel is.
Oh, absolutely. So right now they are just backing up at the start of the next match, showing each other the utmost of respect. And Priest just tucking these mad blasts, trying to keep Zero at bay. And he's doing a pretty good job.
Yep, and it seems that Virgil has been the key this past game for Baba Ganoush to do damage, because it seems like Priest manages to always get rid of the Zero really, really quickly, and Dr. Doom is also not an issue. But once Virgil comes in, scrambles start happening, and Priest starts to get a little bit flustered, you know, and sometimes one mistake is all it takes for Virgil to bring it back.
I agree. And that's why I would actually like to see Priest get a snap if he gets a hit, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen, as Doom is probably going to get chipped out. But Baba Ganoush finds a nice little clip on Priest's legs, and he's going to lose Magneto.
Yep, there's going to be a dead Magneto, and now Modok is going to have to hold a mix-up. Are we going to see a tag in for Virgil?
Yes,
we are. He's going to prefer that setup instead of the Doom Virgil mix-ups. Gets the hit right there, but not enough. Ooh, goes for the rapid slash. I like this decision. Trying to get cheeky, get that extra hit on Modok. And Virgil just kind of manages to deal with Modok really well. And Priest has survived this barrage of pressure, so now it is Baba Ganoush that needs to take the risk.
Yes, sir. So Priest is doing a nice job at keeping Virgil at bay right now. Baba Ganoush tries to find a punish on the barrier, but then Priest goes in for a full screen punish, and Baba Ganoush just challenges, so he's going to lose Modok.
Okay, so I'm going to play devil's advocate here. What if that was a bait so advanced that it looked like a mistake? That would make Baba Ganoush the smartest human being on the planet, but sometimes that's not enough. Anchor Dr. Doom can still do the job. And Baba Ganoush trying to get that meter desperately because he wants to activate those swords. He's gonna go for the super, yes he will. And now Priest running straight into Virgil. It might not be enough damage though. We might see a reset of Kaiba right here. And sometimes you have to do those on the ground because there is no foot dive on the ground, and Priest puts this 2-1.
That he does, yes. You definitely do not want that reset in the air against Doom because the foot dive is coming.
The feet have been given right there, and Baba Ganoush losing one game that he maybe could have won in another if he had made another decision right there.
Definitely agreed. Right now, Priest is pushing forward. He almost had the hit, but he was a little too far away for the confirm. And we are right back to the neutral. Baba Ganoush, he's throwing these hot inkies, shooting some busters, and Priest is just covering the screen with magnetic blasts and doing just a really good job at challenging.
Yep, and this is just such great neutral from both of these players, and I feel like I would just love to see the grounded approach by Baba Ganoush against Priest because he really could counter call those assists every single time, but sometimes the air approach works as well. He just got the hit on Magneto, dropped it though, goes for Buster Lightning, a little bit risky, but now Priest is gonna get the washing machine in and gonna try to exert some pressure because full screen defense is not gonna work out against the zero with meter.
No, it is not. So right now, Priest having to block some missiles, and a nice challenge there in the air. He doesn't get a hit.
Yep. Looking clean right there from both players. Right now, I feel like Priest kind of has to go in, and he knew that, but he tagged in at a very unfortunate moment. And now Magneto probably gonna die. He's died before in the comics. This is nothing new. The washing machine is coming in. Nice defense from Priest. And Baba Ganoush just exerting the pressure. He does not want him to put a Dorito on the screen because it really changes the dynamics of the matchup. And Razorburn, Baba Ganoush is looking commanding right now.
He really is. And right now he's going to go in for the mix-up. Priest blocks level 1, but then Baba Ganoush is ready for with layer 2. Gets the hit on Doom with the level 3 Buster. X Factors, and he should be able to kill pretty easily here.
Yep.
Austin dropped the loop, and Baba Ganoush tying it back up 2-2.
2-2 and a convincing 2-2, fighting back after being in a very unfortunate situation last match. And I just love the game plan that Baba Ganoush bounced back with.
He definitely did. Made some really good adjustments there, got good pickups. And right now, Priest playing the full screen game. Baba Ganoush finds his way in. And he is chasing him down.
And just like Rex said, zero mix-ups are like onions. They just have layers to them over and over. And you just keep peeling and they just keep happening. And that's what Baba Ganoush knows. Doing the mix right there, trying to get that trade there with the Modok, but El Moco, the booger, was good enough to save. And it's one of those weird Street Fighter situations where they trade and they get a confirm. Have you seen that they do that in like Street Fighter 4 where they would trade and an Ultra will come out? That's definitely what happened right there. And Priest taking full advantage though.
Alright, he's gonna snap in Virgil. Chooses not to jam him first, but he gets the hit and he X-Factors to make sure that Virgil dies. Recognizing the problem, he's going to seal the deal and only has to spend 1 bar. This is going to be rough for Doom right now.
But there is no rough if you have a dream, and dreams are worth fighting for. Blackbeard said that in One Piece. My grandfather said that when he did a Doom X-Factor comeback on me. And Baba Ganoush managing to steal it away. No, drop it!
Oh!
So fortunate. I should have shut the fuck up about that one. The commentator scores is real, and Priest takes it 3-2 right now. Baba Ganoush gives the game away.
You know Baba Ganoush is not happy about that drop because he had that game in the bag, but he was a little late to dash forward, and that's why it missed. He's taking full advantage.
And Baba Ganoush saying there in the chat, bro, crazy lag spike as I was gonna win the combo. It's Priest with the 4th assist right there, telling his cousins like, yo, start downloading a gacha game on PS4 because we might need that help. Do you think that's what happened? Because Baba Ganoush looked like he had that in the bag.
Absolutely. Maybe Priest is ready with the lag spikes there. I don't know. But oh wow, and a nice grab there on the clone activation from Priest. Think he's going to be able to kill Virgil? Or kill Zero?
He definitely will because he has the extension right there. Gonna get the hit there with the Modok, and he might get another super right after that with the OPG.
Oh no, it dropped. It missed.
And now Baba Ganoush needs to take advantage, goes for the snap, gonna try to get the meaty there, and Magneto ignores the missiles completely, and this is just back and forth.
Yes, it is. So both of them are out of meter right now. So no matter who gets the next hit, they're probably going to have to reset things. But right now we're just playing neutral, chucking some finger lasers, calling some missiles.
Yep, and this is just looking really, really even. I cannot call a winner, but I can call a virtual assist from full screen, and that's what Baba Ganoush was thinking to himself. But he did drop the confirm on the Happy Boo Boo though. Right now, Priest looking flustered because his entire team's order is kind of messed up, and every Marvel team has a problem where there is one certain order where it's a pain in the ass to deal with, and I feel like that's what happened to Priest. So he was trying to fix it ASAP, and it put him in a bad situation. And we're gonna see a TAC here. No, goes for the combo. It was a little bit too much hit stun, and now Razorburn. What can Baba Ganoush do to win this match?
Well, he was looking pretty good so far, but then Priest finds himself a nice grab. He's going to jam Doom. I really respect this decision, and he is snapping in Virgil.
Yep, I am liking what Priest is doing here. This is why I
jam Virgil as well.
I would just
really like this decision.
That's the only thing that your commands have not been reversed in. Just press that Team Super, bro. And Priest taking full advantage of the situation right now. Gonna get rid of that Virgil. And it's literally all up to Zero because Dr. Doom is not blocking. And even then, Zero's not blocking either. Can he block with this jamming bomb? Is he flipping the stick right now?
He's getting hit. He's gonna get hit.
Oh, he flipped the stick, but he was not ready for the high-low. Looking rough, looking rough. And this, people, is why I am a pad player. Just because I can flip the pad to fight the washing machine. And Priest takes it 4-2 in what could have been a very different set had a few mistakes not happened. This was incredibly close.
It definitely was. And I really liked that that decision from Priest to put the jamming bomb up on Doom and then snap in Virgil. And then what the thing that was really great is after he got the kill on Virgil, he set up the big Dorito and raw tagged in Magneto. So Baba Ganoush came in pressing buttons. The Dorito ate those buttons, and then he was able to punish with Magneto and seal that up.
For sure. And if you want to press buttons, press the subscribe button on Kevin Hart's stream because this man just does so much work for the community. He deserves all the help he can get. I simp for him every Wednesday without a doubt because I know that he changed my life. I have the best emotes in all of Twitch thanks to Kevin Ha. My life is improving. So I hope that somebody just subscribes right now. He's only 218 subs away from 400 Twitch subs. That's nothing. If all of you in the chat subscribe 5 times, we will break that record quickly.
4 locations already. Oh my god, help me.
Oh, MC Sugar having some trouble back there. What's going on?
Yeah, she's
She needs
I think she's looking for her food to buy food.
Provide food to Kevin Haas' household by subscribing to the stream to help MC Sugar there in the back.
That's right, you guys. Go ahead and subscribe right now so that we can get MC Sugar some food. She's hungry and she needs to make more emotes for you guys when you get to that 400 subs. So let's go.
Yep. And I want to discuss an important thing that the chat is discussing right now. They're saying what they want for the next Marvel game, but I must remind you that Capcom has done a doo-doo job at fighting games lately, and I don't want another Marvel installment because I am scared it's gonna be another horrible Marvel game. So somebody please just travel, invent a time machine, just travel to the future, see if it's safe, or if we should just keep playing Marvel 3, because I am honestly really scared that another whack thing is gonna come out of that company. Capcom, please, we need a good Marvel. So Marvel 3 PS5 port and add like 10 characters like how they did with Marvel Ultimate Alliance from Wii to fucking Xbox or something, GameCube, I don't know. They added more characters. Maybe that's what Marvel needs, you know? MvC3 is a perfect game.
You know, I'm about to throw out some unpopular opinion. I'm sure the stream's about to flame me right now. But I'm trying to see Marvel versus Arctic. That's what I'm trying to see right now. That would be the most beautiful game on the planet.
That would be a dope game. You know what game I would like to see? This is
What would
like,
you like to see? Let me know.
Marvel versus Shonen Jump.
Yo.
Imagine playing fucking Hagar, Luffy, Doctor Doom, dude. That would be incredible. It would be my dream.
Well, Hagar's Capcom, my guy.
Doctor Doom 2, they don't even use him in the games. That's Doctor Doom is Capcom.
Oh, Doctor Doom is Capcom now?
Yeah, Capcom versus Shonen Jump. Every character in this game is Capcom except for Super Scroll and MODOK. Fuck those two in particular.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe one day. All we gotta do is keep dreaming and keep playing some Ultimate Marvel 3 until the day comes, right?
Yep. And speaking of days, we're gonna see Milky here against Living Legend. This is gonna be a crazy match. We've seen Living Legend do really well. I believe he won last week. Did he win last week?
No, he got second. He got second.
second?
I believe he lost to Jabril, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
I mean, keep me honest.
Yeah, Jibril won, but second is still a pretty good showing. We saw Milky a little bit before. It's gonna be a slobber knocker. I believe this is gonna be a crazy match. And right there, Lariat God saying MODOK is tight. Lariat God, you are banned from the Hagar Brotherhood. As a Hagar player, you must hate MODOK. There is no other way for you to learn, but I'm sorry. And right now I feel like this matchup is gonna be crazy based on two things. When somebody picks purple Magneto, you know they're trying to threaten you. And I believe Chris is an interesting character against Magneto because he has so much health that Magneto's more prone to making mistakes.
Absolutely, I'm gonna agree with that. Right now, Living Legend showing why Chris is a little bit of a problem as he's getting this hit and he might kill Magneto? I don't know. Oh, he lives! 1 HP, he was a little bit too far away to get the flame pickup. Okay, just trying to find the right spot to get Magneto out.
He's doing machine gun every time, trying to catch that landing. We're gonna get a spear flame there, but trading with the Tatsu assist. And I feel like Living Legend is looking confident right now. We might see a Wesker tag soon though, like perhaps a grenade into raw tag, because I don't think that Chris likes fighting Dr. Doom very much, because Doom just covers every angle that Chris likes.
Yes, he does. And right now, Milky's showing that off as he gets the hit. He's gonna only have to spend 1 bar to kill Chris. He's gonna bring in Magneto. Yes, bring him in for the mix.
Oh, that was a cool mix.
It really was. Ooh, and a snap to punish the maximum Wesker. So smart. The Living Legend finds himself with a nice fireball into the beam super. He gets the kill on Magneto.
Yep, and there we see something that most people are not aware of. On the incoming, there are certain characters whose hitboxes are more higher up when they come in on incoming, so you kind of have to do different incoming mix-up setups, and that is why Milky's Meaty missed Akuma and allowed him to get the kill in the first place. And it's those little Marvel interactions that if you don't know, they could cost you the match, but right now Milky putting everything in order, killing that Akuma, and now he has to survive Wesker, but Dark Wesker is back to 2011, you know? You never know against this character. Dark Wesker is powerful.
That he is, and a smart X-Factor guard cancel on the Doom Beam from Living Legend finds the hit, and now just going into the maximum Wesker, trying to get a cross up, but it doesn't work out. Milky gets a grab punish, and he should be able to kill with a level 3. Or more loot.
Oh, Wesker gets swaggy. Okay, if that's up, I would have hated myself for that. But he does get the hit, looking swag, making a statement, and Living Legend down 1-0 against Milky. Milky getting that W.
Absolutely. And Living Legend was looking really strong in that game. And I think just a couple of drops there are what cost it for him.
Yep. And I am liking Living Legends neutral against Magneto. I feel like Magneto has not really been a factor. But once Dr. Doom comes in, I would like to see more gunplay there from Wesker, like perhaps tag him in, because right now Magneto has not been a threat at all. It seems Living Legend is very comfortable in this matchup with Chris. But once Doom comes in, it just seems to go downhill. But Magneto gets the hit. We haven't seen the hit before. It's gonna be a dead Chris. Just like Resident Evil is a dead franchise right now. Shots fired, and Wesker gets crossed up on incoming. Milky spends the X. I agree with this. I feel like Wesker's the threat on the team, and right now it's looking complicated.
That it is. Still has to spend a bar, but the character is down, and that is what is important. He's going to have some good chance to mix up, but he doesn't, as Living Legend. His challenges with a Tatsu on the way in. He's going to kill Magneto without having to spend any meter.
And once again, the timing changes against certain characters on incoming, and Akuma is just one of those. And Milky has missed a meaty twice, and it's cost him his characters.
That it has. So Living Legend right now is working with the X Factor level 3 Akuma. Milky does not have any more X Factor available. And right now, Dante is getting shot. But a very smart foot dive there from Milky. And he's going to go in and he should be able to kill Akuma very easily. Akuma with very little health.
Yeah, Akuma's made out of wet paper. You just touch it and it explodes. So it's looking rough right there for Living Legend 2-0 Milky. And Living Legend has been doing great. It's just that one small mistake with Chris has ended the game every single time for him.
It absolutely has. So this time, he's just pressing buttons at the start. He's like, I want to get rid of this Magneto as quickly as possible. I don't think that's going to do it.
Yes, it will. Magneto is made out of butter too, so there's not much he can do there. And I like this incoming mix forcing the chip out there, and Dr. Doom forces an X Factor as well. I'm not sure if I agree with this for Milky.
Oh, actually I do, because he killed Akuma, and now Living Legend no longer has a neutral assist. So this is actually not too bad for Milky.
But you don't need a neutral assist if you have a Glock. Look at Chris right there. 1, 2, Glock. You see, there's not much Dante can do against this character, because Dante needs like 12 billion openings, and Chris just needs one. He's gonna do the X right there, gonna get rid of Dante, start the chip out, and we might see a Wesker tagging at some point. Goes for the pickup right there. Ooh, so safe. Gonna go for the schmicks right there. Ooh, nice block. Risky teleport, but Milky does not punish. And now Wesker just looking too mobile for Dr. Doom to hit him.
Absolutely. So this is definitely looking a lot more in Living Legend's favor. I really like that choice there to go into the Team Super, but the finger lasers interrupt.
Yep, and that's the siempre pega. It always hits every single time, but Milky has hope. He needs to reset Wesker here if he wants to get this W, because I don't think spending the meter is the right idea here, because Chris is a very healthy character.
He absolutely is, but Milky's going to go for it anyways. Character is down. This is his last chance. He has 1 HP. He's got to get the hit right now. And he gets it with the grab, but he's going to have to reset. Oh, I don't know. He might build the level 3.
But is it gonna kill? I'm gonna be James Chen at this moment. Is it gonna kill?
Mash it out. Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
Wow.
That's how James Chen does it. If you ask if it's gonna kill, he's dead. And that's a quick 3-0 by Milky with Pixel Dr. Doom sending Living Legend into the Shadow Realm.
Wow, so strong there from Milky. It's very rare that you see a 1 HP, no X Factor Doom comeback, and Milky made it happen. That's a confident man right there.
Yep, that was mad confidence there from Milky. And speaking of confidence, it always boosts my confidence when I know that I am a Kevin Ha subscriber. So if you guys want to subscribe or donate to Kevin_Ha, all you got to do is press the button and send your money at him. He's about to move into the Avengers Tower, so this man is just gonna become stronger.
Yo, the place that we're actually moving to, the building actually looks like an H, and it's really funny. I showed it to Esteban the other day.
Oh, that's so slick. Like, Kevin was like, Avengers Assemble, and all of the SoCal Marvel crew was like, yo, we moving in together. We got young cousin Vinny, Stack Tap, and who's the other person you guys are moving in with?
My best friend, his name's Jason. He goes by Brutal
Oh, okay.
Prince.
All right. Oh, yeah, he's the one that's always on the playing casuals with you, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
My #1 client, Jason. And yeah, and I just want to address another thing that the chat was talking about. They were talking about which Marvel game is better, but I don't see Marvel games as a competition. I see Marvel games as the Malcolm in the Middle children, you know? Reese is not sorry, Reese is Marvel 1 because he's simple and has no friends. Brandon is Marvel 2 because he's cool, but he's also old, but you have to respect him sometimes. Malcolm is Marvel 3 because he's the smartest, but people don't give him enough credit. And MBCI is Dewey because he's a little bit weird and we don't really understand it, but we accept it. And it's not like the others, but it's also there.
Yo, did you just hear that excellent explanation from T.A. Wolf, aka Esteban? Like, that was the best analysis of Marvel I could ever have. I could not have done. If somebody said, here, analyze the Marvel games in the best way possible, we'll give you $1 million, I would be broke.
That's how it is. That's just how I see it. People ask about the baby. The baby is our hopes of a better Marvel game. But Capcom is Lois just fucking shitting on our lives. And how is Nitsuma-san just disappearing when we need him the most?
And I'm gonna be right back, boys. I need to grab some water. Gotta stay hydrated.
For sure, gotta get that hydration. And I hope that you guys liked that analogy. I definitely put a lot of thought into it. And by a lot of thought, I mean like 2 minutes. It's the first thing that came to my mind. I watched Malcolm in the Middle all the time when I was a kid. And yeah, what match are we getting next, Kevin?
It's going to be Jabril and Snake Tits.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one because Jabril is a calculated player, experienced, patient, but Snake Tits has Phoenix, and Phoenix is good enough to break any man, woman, or spirit in the world. Like, there is nothing that can stop Phoenix, so if Snake Tits manages to get it going, anything could happen. It's like the Justice League, right? They say Batman could beat anyone in the Justice League with enough prep time, and that's Snake Tits in real life. He's just actually Batman. People asking, Hagar is bottom 10 in this game? That is one of the few things I disagree with Stacked Up. I don't think Hagar is bottom 10. I feel like Hagar alone might be bottom 15, but Hagar with Plasma Beam is high mid-tier because he just shits on every other mid-tier and low-tier character except Ghost Rider, but loses to the entire top tier.
Yo, Royal Flush, what's up, man? Oh, speaking of Royal Flush, I was actually thinking about doing Tatsunoko versus Capcom tournaments because I think they do Parsec for that too.
Oh, that would be dope. I would enter that.
That's a good ass game.
I'm gonna tell you guys a story about Tatsunoko versus Capcom. So the best Marvel 2 player where I live, his name is Magus Old. You guys can look him up on YouTube. He plays Hayato, Spider-Man, and Hulk, and he's ridiculous at the game. Like, all the Marvel 2 heads in the chat have probably heard about him. He invented the Hulk Infinite and everything. He's a god. Magus Old. But he's also a god at CBC. He plays with the fucking Lego, and it's incredible to watch. Gold Leiden is ridiculous. Like, I'm gonna get him to enter the Tatsunoko vs. Capcom tournament if you guys do it, because he's just on another level. You guys have to believe me.
Yo, I didn't even know.
Oh, what's up?
I didn't even know Magus played TVC.
Oh, he does. He was the best here. Nobody could beat the Lego.
That's beautiful. I love it. But right now, it looks like Jabril is doing some work on Dr. Snake Tits, who no longer has a Phoenix. Morgan is about to die. Joe is about to die. And Jabril looks like he hasn't been touched. And just as I say that, he has.
Yep, and Jabril just looking clean right now. Managed to get rid of the Phoenix. Looking really solid. I feel like Snake Tits kind of has to rush down now because Zero just manages to control the pace of the match too well against Beautiful Joe. His zoning doesn't mean much with a Buster, so of course Morrigan needs to do the job here.
He absolutely does. Oh, but Jabril finding a nice air-to-air at super jump height. He's probably going to be able to kill Morrigan. Imagine Jabril dropping a combo.
No, I can't imagine that. It's just too hard.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. A nice challenge there on Joe. Nice little punish there on the Virgil assist from Snake Tits. But this is quite an uphill battle at this point, as Jabril does have all three characters, and Snake Tits has Joe with about 10% health. Eats a Helm Breaker, and Jabril puts one on the board.
Yup, and Jabril just looking too clean. Can Snake Tits adapt? Maybe he's gonna switch teams, or just trying to cool down Jabril. Went for the Phoenix. Yeah, I feel that this is a cooldown. Batman needs time to think. I feel that's why he plays the Dark Beautiful Joe, because he kind of looks like Batman. And yeah, I'm just liking the gameplay here from Dr. Snake Tits, but Jabril just looked too solid. Too solid the first game. Snake Tits got mantled by Zero.
I absolutely agree. And, you know, Jabril definitely, we've talked about it before, like, he's a very strong player, very smart, very level-headed, and his decision-making is kind of next level. Right now, he's getting this hit on Joe. It was a little too far for the conversion. At this point, still going to snap. He is bringing in the bird. He wants her dead.
Yep, I feel like that's a great decision by Jabril. Gonna get rid there of Phoenix, and that's a dead Phoenix. Now you gotta guess for the Morrigan. Nice mix there by Jabril, but Snake Tits was so ready for that cross-up, it's incredible. Gonna try to get rid there of Zero, but hits Dante instead. Dante doing Dead X-Pride's Iron Man tech and taking the hit for the team. And right now, this is the worst possible situation for Snake Tits. He could have won the game off of that, but now it's looking rough.
Oh, absolutely. That's definitely one of those things that you hate to see happen. Snake Tits made the right choice with the level 3, but unfortunately the assist ate it. So, yeah, Jabril's going to live, and he's going to get the schmicks on Joe on the way in. They have to reset, though. Get his legs clipped. Oh.
Yep, and now it's an uphill battle for Snake Tits. Definitely not impossible, but very, very hard. He's gonna need to get a couple of snipes right there, and it's looking rough for Snake Tits. I don't think there's much he can do. Instead of just thinking about the next game, gets chipped out there by the Hadan Geki. Now it's up 2-0 for Jabril. Can Snake Tits do this?
I think he can, but I think what's most important is that he needs to get a hit on Zero and kill Zero as quickly as possible. Zero has every time gotten a hit and snapped in Gene immediately, and Zero is one of those characters where if he gets a snap, that character's probably getting hit.
Speaking of getting hit, that's precisely what happens. Zero activates the Kage Bunshin no Jutsu and starts beating up on a very small man. Gets the cross up there on Phoenix. This is gonna be a dead Phoenix because she's made out of wet paper, the most out of every character in Marvel. Now it's a guess for Morrigan, pressuring there with the jam session, trying to escape the corner, gets hit by the overhead. Razor burn, this is looking like a wrap.
This is absolutely looking like a wrap. Jabril, he is so strong with these Zero mix-ups on incoming. He's gonna go ahead and activate the Sogen move. We're gonna take her to the movies. Watch this zoop zoop. Morrigan is dead. And once again, it is down to Anchor Joe and Jabril with 3 healthy turns.
Yep, and Jabril just looking convincing right now. Snake Tits can still do it though with Beautiful Joe, but he needs to make the right guesses, and that's one. We're gonna see a dead Zero right here. Excellent optimization with the sex machine, and I'm just loving the gameplay, and now it's possible. If he manages to get a hit, it's gonna be over, but it is over for Snake Tits, who rage quits preemptively, and now this is a 3-0 for Jabril, who qualifies to the Grand Finals. But this is not the end of our hero. We know that he is our Batman, So he is definitely gonna recover. He got his back broken right now, but he will come back stronger. Snake Tits is a very, very strong player, so this is not the end of him.
It absolutely is not. And right now, I just want to give shout outs to my boy Royal Flush in the chat. Haven't seen him in the Marvel chat in quite a minute here, so definitely excited to see that. And Kevin, who's coming up next, my friend?
It's going to be Priest and Artistic.
Oh, that's gonna be a crazy match too, because I feel like Artistic's team can give Priest's team a little bit of trouble. But if you guys want to stay out of trouble, all you gotta do is subscribe to Kevin Ha. Believe me, like if you give this man your money, your life will change forever. If you subscribe, you get emotes, you get content, you support Marvel Weekly, and we just keep having all of this fun and this hype day after day thanks to people like Kevin. So please support Kevin. And if you guys are feeling generous today, I also encourage you to support Tong Lee's wife's fundraiser right now. She's fighting against cancer and she's gonna beat it because Tong Lee and his family always win. And the best way to fight a sickness like this is having all the support they can, both monetarily and emotionally. So please send your good vibes and your good bills to Tong Lee. And I hope that you guys enjoy this next match, which is gonna be crazy.
That is definitely, you guys support Tong Lee. There are definitely rough times, and the support is absolutely going to help. And we're about to get Priest versus Artistic here. What is this? Is this loser semis?
Winner
This is
semis.
yeah,
Winner
winners.
semis.
Yeah, this is gonna be a great match. Almost as great as Dr. Snake Tits' face. It's definitely gonna be hype. And yeah, people were asking if Magus Old plays TBC. Yes, he does. He's really good with Gold Leiden. I'm gonna have to ask him to join the TBC tournament if Kevin does it. And also, fun fact about him: nobody calls him Magus Old here in Guadalajara. We all call him El Spider just because he plays Spider-Man. So that's sometimes you don't pick your name picks you, you know. But his online tag is definitely Magus Old.
Is Magus from Mexico?
Yeah, he's from Guadalajara.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Pretty hype. I had no idea.
Yeah, I might invite him to one of these events so you guys can play him. It's definitely a sight to watch.
I'm excited for that. And believe me, TVC is still popping. My boy Bill, aka Dr. Science, been running these TVC tournaments on Parsec, and they've been going strong. Been calling it Tatsunoko versus Corona.
Oh, that's gonna be a hype tournament. I'm definitely gonna watch. Hey, shout outs to the sub, Captain Giggity. People asking,
Brian.
What's up?
Yeah, we like time scripts.
Yep. And people were asking a little bit earlier what TBC would be in my Marvel Malcolm in the Middle analogy. And TBC is Piyama because it's not really of the family, but she's kind of there, you know?
And I honestly think that if TVC had not been on the Wii or the Wii U, whichever one it was on, I feel like that game would have thrived a lot more.
For sure. It's like Hal's skating career.
Yup. All right. Well, right now we're about to watch some thriving as Artistic goes up against Priest in this winner's semis right here. They are queued up and ready to go. Artistic rocking Team Clockwork, Priest rocking Team Priest. Let's go.
Gonna be a hype match. I feel like the key here is MODOK. I feel like MODOK is actually tricky because it can really deal with Artistic's entire team, and people think that Strider gives MODOK trouble, but I disagree. Because MODOK can really punish Strider by blocking in the air and then throwing a normal, and it's a luxury that not many characters have while they're in the air. So
Right.
A good MODOK like Priest can definitely put in some dents and put in the work, you know. And speaking of MODOK, getting the happy boo boo right there, gonna be a dead Virgil and a dead Dr. Doom, and it's all up to Anchor Strider. Can he touch the ground? He does not have YOLO Boros. It's looking rough, and Priest looking commanding this first game.
Oh, yes. Nice and simple. Yo, Priest played that match so strong, and a really smart DHC to get that happy birthday, and then recognizing it was a happy birthday and X-Factoring to kill both Doom and Virgil. And Priest takes that first game quite convincingly.
Yep, that was very, very convincing. Priest saying he's getting nasty lag spikes. He said really nasty in all caps, so you know it's a valid complaint. But right now, Artistic trying his best to close in the gap against Priest and try to put in work, because that last game he got worked there by the MODOK and it was complicated.
Yes, it was. But Priest doing a really good job at keeping his composure. He has been super immaculate at punishing these Strider assist calls. So that just goes to show the caliber of player that he is.
For sure. And this is just an excellent display of neutral game here from both of them. They both know the risk of going in, so they're just playing back and forth, trying to dodge. And it's looking like a good match here, but I don't agree with tagging in Strider. I would have tagged in Dr. Doom because Strider cannot really get in on MODOK. See, this is a misconception. Like, what is this guy gonna do?
Right, yeah, this is looking really rough for Strider, and clearly you can see Artistic isn't quite sure what to do. Priest just being really good at placing the barriers, putting up the analyze cubes, and Strider's dead.
Yep. And I just want to wish a happy birthday to one of Mexico's best players, Pistola. Happy Boo Boo, it's his birthday. Feliz cumpleaños, cabrón. He's my favorite sports teacher in all of the world. At least he dresses like that, so shout out to Pistola. And speaking of shout out to our Priest defense, dodging everything that Artistic is throwing at him.
Oh yes, Priest is looking so strong right now. Thanks to Ruined, adding the nice raid party of 8 or 5. Shout out to Ruin. And right now, Priest is looking like he is about to finish off Artistic for game 2.
Yeah, Priest just looking really solid. Artistic doesn't seem to have a counterplay to what Priest is doing right now. And shout outs to Ruin for that raid, El Maestro Ruin. And this is a clean 2-0 from Priest over Artistic.
Oh yeah, this is looking really strong. Yeah, Artistic going back to character select to try to slow down the momentum. I think right now what it's going to come down to is Artistic needs to be a little bit more careful with his assist calls, because Priest has punished Strider every single time he's come on screen.
Yep, and that makes the difference between the really good Magneto players and the premier Magneto players, is how they punish Strider. And it just feels that Priest's movement has won him the match every single time. He's gonna learn so much with this combo. All that anal ice going into Virgil, and now it's gonna be a dead Virgil, perhaps a snap. No, gonna go for the extended balloon bomb combos, and it's not a dead Virgil. Commentators cursed it, and it might be Artistic's lucky day, because Virgil can definitely turn around the situation against Priest. So
He definitely can. And I think that was just a little bit too much hit stun there. That's why Virgil popped out of that combo. But you know, this is definitely not out of the realm of possibility for Priest, unless he gets hit by these finger lasers and is now dealing with these swords from Virgil. So he may actually lose MODOK here.
But the drop there could be crucial. Gonna throw out the command grab, detects the gap right there, and it's gonna be not a dead Virgil, but a bleeding Virgil. That tag-in was risky, but it worked out. Strider keeps getting punished, and now Artistic really needs to make something happen with Dr. Doom. Right now is the moment. Priest has no meter, and he has to go in. Otherwise, MODOK is gonna make his game with one DHC, and that is when the situation gets very complicated, just like the Avril Lavigne song.
Yes. All right, but Artistic looking really good there. He had the conversion on the butter gun, but unfortunately the Strider assist is what messed up the combo for him. DHC's into dimensional slash, and he's going to lose Virgil for it.
Yep, and it just, these small mistakes have been costing Artistic time after time. He could have gotten one on the board there, but it seems that the hesitation he's going through has let Priest advance in a convincing fashion.
It really has. And yeah, like I said, like Priest has taken full commanding lead of this match altogether. It seems like Artistic is just having a really hard time adjusting, figuring out where he can call assist, where he can't, and Priest is just looking commanding here.
Yep. Anger Strider's still a thing though, so it's not over for Artistic. Anything could happen, but Priest just looks so ready at the moment. He's just so prepared to deal with this Dr. Doom. And Artistic is really going to have to bet the farm right there on Strider as he tags him in and he says, Ave Maria, give me strength. Tags in, the teleport goes in like Santa Claus, but once again the hesitation could cost him the match. Trying to catch that draw tag there. Hits him once again, but he's just not believing. And Journey would be disappointed about this. The life lead has been taken by Artistic. He's gonna try to spit Magneto out. Hits Magneto. Magneto survives. Magneto dies. I don't know what's going on. Razor burn. Things are happening.
Lots of things are happening, and Priest just holding forward, getting hit by those animals and those lasers. And Artistic is going to take it with a timeout, and he's not going to get that bus ass.
Dodging the boss ass like a complete professional, and this might be the momentum swing that Artistic needed, because right now Priest is not looking as clean as we had seen him before, missing those blink dashes right there at the beginning. And what is going to happen? Razor Burn, do you think this is the beginning of a momentum swing? Is this a crack in Priest's armor?
It absolutely could be. However, Priest is very good at keeping his composure. Just as I say that, we get a nice little combo drop there, but Artistic not sealing the deal on Magneto, so Priest is going to get another chance. And this DHC is going to grab Virgil out of these swords. He's going to get to be able to pick up off of the super, and he should be able to kill Virgil.
Yep, Molotov there hitting Virgil with the Mike Pence conversion super, and right there it's looking complicated for Artistic. He's trying to escape the corner, but Molotov is just too commanding right there, hard to deal with, and it's all gonna be dependent on Strider once more. So shout out to Jake Ryan for the raid. Shout out to my brother Jake Ryan, one of my Nakama. And everybody that was watching the Dragon Ball stream.
And a nice hit there from Priest, X-Factor Strider to make sure that he dies. And Doom is going to come in and he's going to be having a rough time.
Yep, it's hard living in the corner right there, but X-Factor could do it. He just has to bet it all on this mix-up. He does get the hit though, but does not manage to confirm, and uses the missiles to force Molotov down, but that just means Molotov is going to go back up looking like a helium globe. This is looking rough. Artistic really needs to make something happen. Try to avoid the corner escape. Priest gonna DHT out. Okay, gonna hit him with the head. He said, fuck you, I'm out of here. This is my Walmart. I will buy there whenever I want to. And now it's looking just so rough for Artistic. X-Factor has run out, and Priest is just looking dominant. The Dorito gonna be put on the screen at any moment, and once the Dorito is up, this is gonna be a dead game for Artistic. I don't know what he can do. What can he do?
He can get hit by those missiles, and he can go down, and Priest can go up 3-1. That's what.
For sure. And I just want to give a huge shout out to my buddy Christian, Scientific KOF, one of my best buds. He's also from Guadalajara, living in Norco right now, ruling the DBFC scene. And speaking of ruling, that was a very quick happy birthday. Shout out to Pistola's birthday because she's getting all these gifts, and I believe this might be a P unless we see a drop, which we do. Priest avoids it. I am gonna shut up every time there's a combo now, Razor.
All right, well, right now, this is definitely looking like Artistic's game to win. Priest definitely does still have an X-Factor, but doesn't even bother to spend it. He's like, you know what, we're just gonna give this one away. Artistic's gonna go up 2-3.
Yep.
All right, good blocks here from Priest right now. Artistic having to activate swords to keep himself safe. Swords are almost done. And now it's going to be Priest's turn to kind of get something started here against this Virgil. But the lockdown so strong.
Yep, looking Shades of Strider and Marvel 2, you know, that was a great lockdown. That Japanese round trip glitch tech looking really clean from Artistic. And it seems that he has recovered his self-esteem and his momentum in this match. Gonna try to get rid of the Magneto. Priest gonna go for the DHC. This Judgment Shot not gonna be enough. No Mike Pence super this time. And it is looking rough there for the Virgil because he got hit in the scramble, and this could turn the tide of the battle, Razorburn.
That it could. All right, so Artistic choosing to raw tag in Doom to save Virgil. I definitely respect that decision. Now Priest is going to have to play some neutral. Lasers are up, and swords are out.
I love how Virgil gets everything on the screen. It looks so cool.
It
now
really does.
Like Pen Super, and we see a dead Virgil. I just shut up every time. Chat, forgive me for rigging matches. This is the ultimate solution. Commentator's curse. Razorburn, take the lead. I am gonna shut up because this is too tense right now.
You know what? You are just causing all these combo drops, Wolf. I don't know why you hating on my boy Priest like this. But right now, he is trying to move in and get this hit on Doom. I would imagine that he will snap Strider because Strider is blinking in the back. Artistic taking to the skies, throwing out the lasers, and turning on some swords. Crosses Priest up, and Priest is going to lose Magneto. This is just what Artistic needs.
Yep, that curse was very, very powerful. Yeah, Priest with the nice blocks, though. I'm liking it. The Cucaracha mix-up. Goes for the super right there to try and escape. And it's rough for the washing machine right now. Activates X Factor. Knew that round trip interaction with a Dorito would work out that way. Trying to chip out the Virgil. I would actually X Factor here as Artistic just to save Virgil. Because if you sacrifice Dr. Doom, you're spending the entire match on a Strider mix-up. And I don't know if that is a healthy way of living your life, Razorburn.
It may not be, but with 15 seconds on the clock on your side, it may not be that bad. Priest finds a hit on Virgil, and Virgil is down. Big Doritos are active. Oh, and he clips Strider on the legs. All right, he's locking him down right here. So smart from Priest. Finds the unblockable, cheap stuff. Keep it simple.
And that is why you don't bet the farm on one character. Sometimes, if you have the lead, you have to press that lead. And that was a really close match, but Priest just showed us what clean, immaculate play can do in dodging scrambly situations. And that was beautiful gameplay by Priest, who moves into the winners finals of this tournament.
Yes, sir. Priest looking so strong there, but Artistic definitely not down and out. He's going to get another chance to run it back in the loser bracket. And if you guys do not want to be stuck as a loser, you can go ahead and subscribe to Kevin Ha, and you'll be winning in all aspects of life. So please support this man by clicking that subscribe button.
Yeah, 5 more subs and we're back at 200.
200.
Beautiful.
Alright, next match is going to be Zenpool and Milky.
Ooh,
gonna be a
okay.
good match.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like Zenpool's team is the kind of team that could mess with Milky's game plan, you know what I mean? And I just want to give a shout out to Jan Fraud Van Dam, because that's a great Twitch name.
Oh,
Can you
absolutely.
give this man a sub, please? That's just one of the best Twitch names I've ever seen in my life. That one and Katy Perry. That is also
Katy
great.
Perry.
That's a pretty good one. P-A-R-R-Y, right?
Yeah. Like the third strike mechanic.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Katy Perry is actually great.
Oh.
Chat, press 1 if you like Zenpool, press 2 if you like Milky, press 3 if you think this will be a draw. Draws are a thing in Marvel.
They are rare, but they do happen.
You know what's gonna happen eventually? We're gonna have 4 draws in a row, and we won't know what the fuck the rules say about 4 draws because a draw counts as a win. But if all of them win, do they just keep playing, or do they both advance in bracket? Or do they start a new set? This is
They
what
start
I
a new
call
set.
the equal
It's
skill
like-
paradox.
It's like a grand finals reset. They just reset it.
That makes sense.
But you know, I don't see that happening ever. But if it does, you let me know.
If it does, call 911 because that's gonna be an emergency right there. Everybody at the venue or the digital venue is gonna be flabbergasted. And right now, this is obviously bottom check teams because no man would play a cat and a dog in the same team except Dr. Salt. And Dr. Salt is busy in the Guyanas, making the world a better place by being an actual doctor. So he's not here. We're not gonna see Hawkeye, Felicia. This is just a bottom check.
Yo, shout outs to Dr. Salt, the premier Felicia in Marvel. One of the Felicia, from Jocko Man. Shout outs to Jocko.
I feel like even though Jacko's good, I feel like Dr. Salt is the Felicia, the best one in the world.
Oh, for real.
And he's also my real life superhero because that man is amazing. Like, did you guys know that Dr. Salt knows Spanish? But he doesn't tell anyone he knows Spanish just so when somebody that talks Spanish talks shit about him, he can just talk back thinking that he didn't know. That's just crazy. He also knows martial arts. Dr. Salt is my superhero. He's the closest thing we have to a real life Billy Butcher. That's crazy.
That's beautiful. I love it. All right. Well, right now we're about to watch Zenpool versus Milky. They are ready. They are getting stuff started. Here we go. Who do you like, Wolf?
I don't know who I like. I feel like Zenpool has an advantage because he's used to Magneto, and I don't think there's any Deadpool in Texas or wherever Milky's from. I know he's from the center part of the US. I've never met him at a tournament. I feel like he's Texas because people were mentioning Zebu and Houston every time he plays. So I feel like that's gonna be a rough matchup because if you've never fought Deadpool, he's definitely gonna mess with you.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with that 100%. And just as you are saying that, Zenpool has already killed Magneto. Doom is struggling like he does. He gets hit with the Sloverhead. And is he going to be able to kill Doom?
I believe he will. He's going to tuck the Shinku Hadouken. And there is no way that Dante's making this comeback. I'm just going to state it right now. Ryu is too much of a beefy, chunky boy for that to ever work, and Milky's just chucking the supers. Wrong game, that's for MVCI, buddy. You have to do better, but you cannot do that unless, oh, what? Okay, this might be the chance he needs.
Oh, finds the box dash.
To kill Ryu, though.
Yeah, has the X Factor. All right, we're going to go into Devil Trigger, add a little bit more extra damage, and Ryu is down. Oh, wow, just gets the cross under nice and simple. Down goes Deadpool.
Dante could do it? Wow, proving me wrong. That's what I like to see, reverse commentator's curse. And Milky stealing it from Zenpool, but Zenpool's one mistake cost him the game. And it seemed that he was in command the whole time, but Milky just managed to adapt.
That's right, and you know, sometimes it'd be like that. So, yeah, Milky gonna take the first game.
Yep. And I just want to give a huge shout out to Remy Martin because he's bad and not Michael Jackson bad. He's just really bad, like Taco Bell bad at life and Marvel, but especially Marvel. So shout out to Remy. And right now, Zenpool just looking dominant once again.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can definitely tell that Milky does not have the Deadpool experience. We're seeing him making a lot of decisions that are really just kind of not expected of him. He's normally plays so smart and calm and collected, and you can just really tell that he's not in his element right now.
Yeah, he's just looking uncomfortable right there, but he was ready for the reset with a neutral tech. And this is what Milky needs. Only one opening, and he can definitely turn the situation around, but no X Factor this time on Milky's side.
All right, gonna spend the level 3 to make sure that Deadpool dies. I definitely agree with this decision as Deadpool has been the one giving Milky the most trouble. Just goes for the meaty stuff. Deadpool falls for it.
Perhaps Ryu tried to air dash out of it. Is Zenpool a TVC player? Maybe that could mess with his mind a little bit. So right now, Milk just looking clean, going for that team super. hurts more than the loss of a family member, and it's gonna be a dead Ryu, all up to Anchor Akuma. But Anchor Akuma could definitely do it, has the full meter, but just presses the button on incoming, and that is not how you want to defend against Milky's Doom Dante Shell.
No, it is not. And Milky getting the optimal extension there, doesn't even have to burn the X Factor, and he kills Akuma and takes the second game. So it is now 2-0.
Yep, and once again, it seems that Milky struggles with Deadpool, but as soon as Deadpool is gone, it's just the Milky show right now.
Absolutely, that's exactly what it's looking like. Hopefully, Zenpool can make the proper adjustments. It seems like a couple of drops here and there have been what cost him each of the games. So I think if he just cleans up the play a tiny bit, he should be good to keep this going.
Yep, and nice defense there from Zenpool, once again opening up the Magneto. And I'm just loving the Deadpool play, and it seems that Milky really has no answer, even blowing the X Factor there. Seems that he really, really hates this character. Let's see if we're gonna see a punish here from Zenpool. No, blows the X Factor as well. I don't know if he was trying to get cute with the punishes, but he's definitely getting crazy right now. This is gonna be a dead Magneto. He's going for the easy combo, the easy bait one, Team Super, and looking just like Remy Martin's Magneto, dead.
All right now Zenpool is playing the Deadpool game. He's chucking some grenades, shooting some guns. He's making it really hard for Doom to try to approach or do anything for that matter. But Milky finds it, gets in with the Air M, and he's gonna be able to kill Deadpool.
And we know what happens when Deadpool dies. It's the
Milky show.
Now Milky
And full blocking this time. Milky,
so good at the corner pressure.
he really is looking super immaculate. He may have to reset.
No,
Oh, maybe not? Oh no,
That-
optimal? No,
That
Milky.
combo hurts a lot.
Ooh!
But Zenpool
How did
ready.
Zenpool block that? That was ridiculous. Yo, Milky, stop. Stop. He's confirmed.
Milky looking clean though. This is gonna be it. Clean 3. Oh no, I'm gonna shut up. I'm just trying to make it interesting. Doing the Remy Martin Dr. Doom combos there, not finishing it, and it didn't matter. It was a 3-0 right there for Milky. Really, really clean. Unlike Remy Martin, and that's a 3-0 Milky advancing to fight Artistic in the loser semis.
Yes,
Sorry, loser quarters.
It was so unfortunate to watch because all three games, Zenpool was just, he had a commanding lead, and then each time it was one small drop that would cost him. And soon, like you said, every time Deadpool was out of the picture, it was the Milky show.
It is, definitely is. And that was just so good for Milky. He managed to recover through a matchup that he didn't really understand from the looks of it. Perhaps he did, and he just got caught the first 3 times, and he just turned it around, got the W right there, and yeah, that's a 3-0 for Milky. And if you want to be a great marble player, you can subscribe to Kevin Ha. This is the stream you have to be at in order to change your life. Just sub to Kevin. It will make you whatever the opposite of Remy Martin is. You will be that. You will be the greatest, most handsome, powerful, clean marble player of all times, and you will have a successful life as long as you sub to Kevin Ha. Speaking of Kevin, what's the next match we're gonna get?
It's going to be Quackbot versus Remora.
That's gonna be a good match.
That's going to be a very good match. I'm definitely curious to see which team Quackbot is going to play, because I know he does have a few. Remora, definitely a very, strong player, very calm and collected, and he definitely likes to put on the pressure. So I'm kind of curious to see how this match is going to turn out.
Yeah, I really don't know what's gonna happen. I feel like if Quack manages to get rid of the 0 quickly, Quack is gonna run the Quack show, but Remora is a very difficult 0 to deal with. He's all over the screen, ready to press those buttons, and he's ready to punish too. Very clean execution, has the missiles to back him in the neutral. So Quackbot is gonna have to dodge some things.
Yes, he is, though. Snake Tits in the chat calling it Quack for 4-3. What do you think?
Oh, I think he's saying that Quack beat Baba Ganoush 4-3.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yep. And Remy Martin saying he heard Remy Martin was very good. I don't know where he heard that. Chat, do you agree with that statement? Press 1 if you agree with it, press 2 if you don't. What I will say though is Remy is a really funny human being.
One of the funniest guys I've ever met. So I only met Remy one time. I had gone out to I forget, is it Chicago where him and Static Alpha and Airborne are at?
I feel Static Alpha is from Kentucky and
That's right.
Remy Martin is from Tennessee because he's
That's
in
right.
Tennessee.
That's right. So yeah, I had gone out to Kentucky and I visited them and I got to meet Remy Martin. Definitely one of the funniest guys I have ever met. So shout outs to Remy.
The first time I met Remy, he was fighting Neokarsh in a final round in Atlanta, and Remy was just complaining, man, Taskmaster, man, if I block, he chips me. If I don't block, he hits me. What am I supposed to do?
Yo, imagine not knowing what to do against Taskmaster. Just hold down back.
Yep. Speaking of down back though, Zero got down backed into the ground there by Quackbot. Quackbot looking really clean right now. And speaking of clean, he does something very unclean right there, but still manages to hold that lead.
That he does. He's looking pretty good right now. All right, but he gets hit by the Virgil assist there. So Magneto's hurting a little bit. Gets clipped by the butter gun, but Remora was a little too far away to convert. So we are back to neutral.
Yep, and it's looking rough for Remora because Quackbot definitely gonna tag in Dr. Doom at some point now. He's gonna look for the safe tag because he still needs to get that meter. He knows that Virgil's still a threat. And Remora kind of pressing that advantage, tagging in Virgil to make sure that Magneto dies. But see that Dr. Doom tag in, very expected, but it was sneaked in at the right time.
That it was. Oh, but Jean is on the screen and Remora trying to get the punish. He hits her for about half health, but she is recovering. Spends the X Factor to kill Doom and Magneto, and this is actually looking really good for Remora as Quackbot only has a bar and a half. Spends it to not have to deal with the mix, and Remora just needs one hit.
You know, Quackbot could still do this if he gets just one hit, but he gets Helmbreaker instead, and he loses. And I just had like a flashback, like where you don't know it's real or not, but I believe the first Phoenix I ever saw was a guy named Deathwish, and his entire game plan was playing Point Phoenix, start with Team Super, and tag out. That was the way he played the very first Evo, and I thought it was hilarious when I saw him play.
I think that guy was from SoCal. I think I remember him.
Yeah, he was from SoCal. He would just play Phoenix, Super,
Yup.
X Factor, Teleport.
Yup. Yo, shout outs to that guy. Point Phoenix, let's go.
Shoutouts to Deathwish. Saw him the very first Evo I went to, Evo 2011. That was a crazy year for Marvel. That was the hypest Evo I had ever seen in my entire life. Evo 2011 and Evo 2012 have never ever been matched again in hype ever. Like, I just cannot even begin to describe the hype. And it's never gonna be that way because Evo is no more. There is only Marvel because Marvel is eternal. And right now, Quackbot is eternally dropping every single mix-up.
Yeah, and you know what? It's very interesting because Quackbot, even though he plays a Phoenix team, he will spend meter, he will spend X Factor, like he doesn't care.
You know why? Because Quackbot is half Mexican, which means that he does not fear death. He lives with it, and that is his entire game plan, and it is why he's so successful in clutch and pressure situations. But sometimes you gotta remember you must block against Virgil.
That you must. And right now, Remora looking pretty strong. Only has to get one hit on Jean, and he finds the air grab. Oh, but the wrong combo is going to give Quackbot another chance at life. But Virgil pressing those gigantic normals against Phoenix's tiny little buttons. And Remora is now, is that 2-0 or is that 3-0?
Yep, that's a 2-0. Quick 2-0
2-0.
from Remora. And this is a very complicated setup here for Quackbot. He's going to switch teams. Are we going to see his Frank team? That could be something that works. They're going Taskmaster, giving the Vietnam flashbacks. Scroll, Hulk, this is not allowed. Remora cannot switch. What is this man doing? Magneto. Doctor Doom. Okay, goes Rocks. Goes random Phoenix color. I respect this. TK shot. Let's see what happens. People celebrating the Day of the Dead, Dia de los Muertos. Shout outs to that day, very fun. But I just want to give a huge shout out to the Pixar movie Coco for being a racist piece of shit and a misrepresentation of Mexican culture. Fuck that movie. And speaking of fuck something, fuck Zero, but it seems that Remora just looking clean right now.
Yes, absolutely. And Quackbot right now switching to the Rocks, chucking some Mad Blast, trying to keep Zero out. Seems to be working out with him. Pretty good for him so far. Nice little snipe there on Doom. Alright, Remora finds the hit. Almost had a happy birthday there, but he is going to be able to kill Magneto.
Yep, and
Now
Remora
Quackbot has to block. Alright, good blocks from Quackbot. Finds his way out of that bad situation, but finds himself into an air grab. Remora choosing to snap in the bird. Quackbot spending the meters.
Nice, tagging out the Phoenix. I agree with this. Putting Virgil in a bad position too. That was such a
wow
punish from Quackbot, but Remora said, here we go. YOLO got the hit there mid-punish on Quackbot, and now this could be a 3-0 unless a miracle happens.
Yeah, this is looking pretty grim for Quackbot. He raw tags into Phoenix, a very questionable choice. And then he just gets hit by lightning on incoming, and Remora seals the deal 3-0 over Quackbot.
That's a quick 3-0. Quick 3-0 over Quackbot. Remora moving on to fight Batman himself, Dr. Snake Tits, in the other losers quarters match we're going to have. So we're going to have some exciting matches left. We have Artistic against Milky. We're going to have Snake Tits against Remora, and Jibril against Priest in the winners finals.
Ooh, definitely got some good stuff. If you want to see the rest of this top 8, go ahead and click that subscribe button on Mr. Kevin Haas' channel. We'll get some more hype Marvel matches for you guys coming up here in just a minute. Please show your love and support to this man.
For sure. Subscribe to Kevin. Give this man all the support he can get. And as for what the chat was questioning me about, the movie Coco fucking sucks, dude. How is it like 2020 something or 2017? This motherfucker dusting an old VHS off a shitty white and black TV. What the fuck portrayal of a culture is that? Fuck that movie, dude. And it's like so whack. So whack. And they throw shade to like Pedro Infante and all the cool Mexican singers. Fuck that shit. Very, very whack. I dislike that movie and I don't approve it, but I do approve of this Marvel stream. So if you guys want to support, make sure to support Kevin. Kevin, what's the next match we're gonna get?
It's going to be Artistic and Milky.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one. I feel like it's gonna be kind of a repeat of Derek's Pride against Milky, where they both are gonna rush each other down like crazy. And I'm just excited to see who's gonna come out on top of this one. Remy saying, you know, the movie has to be racist because Americans love it. I mean, I'm not saying it's facts, but looking clean.
Yo, Wolf shot firing some shots out here.
No, that wasn't me. That was Remy Martin.
Oh, that was Remy Martin that said that?
Yeah, that was Remy Martin. Coco made Wolf cry? No, that movie was bad, dude. It made me disgusted. I would much rather cry with fucking what's it called? Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs than fucking Coco, dude. And that's one of the worst movies I've ever watched. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, fucking shit movie. Dude.
Jesus, oh my goodness.
And it has like 3 parts? Who the fuck would watch 3 of those movies, dude? Like, what sort of brain damage did your parents do to those kids that they enjoyed that?
Yo, chat, if you are enjoying TA Wolf's commentary right now, let me just get a bunch of ones in the chat.
Press 1 if you enjoy the commentary. Press 2 if you hate Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Oh, yo, Gorlami with a 2? Yo, Polygon with the 11. Let's go. You getting the crowd, you getting the chat hype, my boy.
Shout outs to the chat. Shout out to my nephew Jonathan Tenne, honorary Mexican, and my Marvel student. One day he's gonna beat y'all when he's busy winning. After he's busy winning GBFC at the national championships. And right now, it seems that Milky's busy winning in this match. He's just looking really clean, but artistic. Has Strider, YOLO Boras are active, and anything could happen.
Anything could absolutely happen. Our Milky had a nice happy birthday. He spent the X Factor, but Virgil fell out. That could be detrimental to him in this match. What do you think?
Yeah, I feel like as soon as either of these characters turns on the X Factor, things are gonna go crazy. Milky tried to get very kawaii, as our Japanese friends would like to say, with that punish, and he almost lost Magneto, but it seems that Artistic is just swinging through the fences, and Milky's just not managing to capitalize. There's going to be a punish there on Strider, but not enough to kill this character, and if he touches the ground, I will tell you what's going to happen. It's going to be a lot of buttons being pressed, and there goes El Chavo del Ocho theme song. That's what sounds in Strider's combo. Gonna get the kill here, activate YOLO Boros, and Dance is most definitely dying right now.
Yeah, this is definitely not going to be easy to block. Milky's doing a pretty good job so far, but yeah, eventually gets opened up. You can't block forever, and Artistic's going to take the first game.
Yep, if you don't snap Anchor Strider, it's on you. Like, you're just wishing death upon yourself. The only people that can ignore this type of character is big body players like Thor, Hulk, Hagar, because they don't really mind getting hit like a billion times by Strider, but Magneto players, they definitely need to snap.
Absolutely. Just gonna die. And Artistic had the hit there, but didn't have enough meter to get the kill on Magneto. And he is hurting Strider very badly right now, spends the X Factor. He knew what happened last game, and he was like, get rid of this character.
Yep, and now we're gonna see Virgil tagging in. Gonna have to activate X Factor because he needs his DP. Oh, and gets a happy birthday. That was the most cosmic brain happy birthday of all time. I don't know if he did that intentionally, but if he did, Artistic just did the Minecraft Steve win screen and whipped it out on the spot. That was crazy from Artistic. And now Milky's put in a bad situation.
Absolutely. Though Artistic is down in meter, but Milky is down on life, and he's getting hit right now. He's getting reset, and he's gonna eat a lot of chip damage. So yeah, this is looking pretty grim for Milky right now.
Yep, it is looking just so bad for Milky as he's getting round-tripped into hell. There is not much this Dr. Doom can do. Artistic probably push block there, but got the hit anyway. That is the beauty of Marvel. Option selects galore. And now Milky's against the ropes. He managed to defeat Artistic Senpai Dedek's Pride, but sometimes the student surpasses the teacher, you know?
That is true. All right, and Milky finding these hits, but just getting these random disruptors, and Artistic choosing to raw tag to save Virgil. Works out for him.
Yep. And I feel like Milky right now is sweating more than Saturday Night Live's script writers without Republicans. This is looking complicated for Milky. And right now, he's doing the right thing, but dropping on Strider might cost him. We're definitely going to see a tag at any moment right now. We're going to see, okay, the reset. Try to get a little bit greedy. The bomb saves him, though. That's
wow, that is huge for Artistic. Raw tags in Doom, but gets Flipped on his dome, and Milky brings Strider right back in. Finds the scoop. He should be able to kill him nice and easy this time.
Yep, it should be a dead Strider right now, but Virgil gonna come in. We saw what Virgil did last game. This is definitely not.
Oh, that was disgusting, but Milky dropped. Oh no, that was such a nasty incoming setup.
I feel like Milky's one flaw in his game plan is that he's too swaggy for his own good sometimes, you know?
Yeah, no, I'll definitely agree with that. Though that was a really strange pickup, so I'm not too surprised that he dropped that. Oh, but scoops up Doom out of the activation of the suit, and Milky is teabagging. Milky is trying to send a statement home right now to Artistic.
Milky is mad, dude.
Oh, he is so mad right now, and he is going in. Finds a happy birthday. Doom drops out, but it's okay because it's a reset. Carrying Virgil to the corner, and he is going to kill him. And then best believe, soon as he gets a hit on Doom or drops this combo, skip out.
Interesting here.
Oh, such a smart choice there from Artistic. Able to GHC Virgil out and get him to safety. And
I
Milky
don't
trying.
like Milky's punishes with X Factor. Like, I feel like he just blows it for no reason and ends up in these types of situations where he just gets hit. And Artistic teabagging him back. The bags of tea have never been let loose. Britain is going crazy right now. There's so much tea on the screen. This is gonna be a dead Dr. Doom. And no, this is not gonna be a dead Dr. Doom because I'm speaking. Sorry, chat. I am ruining every single combo today, and things are going crazy. Dante gets hit. I don't know what's going on anymore.
You know, it's just it's a lot of buff ass right now. Artistic got the swords up, so he's trying to push the issue against Dante. Milky looking good with the blocks, and they are both out of meter. And Milky not punishing that whiffed Helmbreaker that could cost him. But he finds a stinger into the Disruptor, and Virgil is down.
Yep. And Neo there in the chat with a very smart analysis, such a smart player, saying, Milky is willing to go for it at all costs. That and resource management are his flaws. Yeah, I feel like Milky's a little bit too greedy sometimes, and that's been biting him in the back. Oh, and that was an excellent confirm there from Artistic. That was beautiful. He's gonna get the Buttergun punish right there. Magneto coming in, gonna have to deal with the Schmixture. An excellent confirm from Artistic. Teabagging once again. There is so much tea right now. Uncle Iroh about to be a guest character in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. This is crazy, crazy. 3-1 right now. Milky against the ropes.
Yo, the disrespect from these two players is on another level right now. The teabags are real. They are going back and forth. I'm really curious to see how Milky is going to pick it up because he's done really good, and we're starting to see shades of the swaggy Milky that's kind of dropping stuff. So, I'd like to see him clean that up a little bit.
Yep, and I feel that Milky is just going in a little bit too hard. And I feel like the beauty of Magneto is that you are so mobile that people eventually fuck up. So that's what he should do. He just wait for the moment like a lion hunting. And that's precisely what happened right there. He didn't overcommit. He didn't try to get cute. Goes for the reset Okaiba there. Why? You could have killed, brother. You have to get less swag. You get scooped up, Scooby-Doo. Where are you? This is going to be a dead Magneto unless we see a drop here from Artistic. Perhaps he will opt for a snapback. Goes for the third rep. Goes for the teabag right there. Gonna spend 1 meter. This is looking Optimus Prime right here for Artistic. And Milky is against the ropes. What sort of mix-up does he have?
That was nasty.
That was sick.
He drops it. That is unfortunate. I would have loved to see him pick that up, but nope. But right now, Artistic finding himself with another confirm, a beautiful one at that. He's gonna lose Doom. Oh, the drops. All right, Milky finds the hard kick, but drops the combo.
Gets hit there by the Dr. Doom. La Cucaracha's active. Dante's getting hit. This is looking rough for Milky. I don't think he can do it. The teabags are optimized. exactly the amount of teabags he needed to win. And is he gonna keep teabagging after winning? No, he's
yes,
he will.
yes. Artistic taking it 4-1 over Milky, sending Milky to the Shadow Realm, and Artistic is going to move forward.
Yep, and as Saga, the Géminis, would say in Saint Seiya, Otra dimensión. He sent him to another dimension. Dead. Milky is gone, and we will not see him until next week's tournament if he decides to sign up, because this is just looking bad for him. That was a beatdown if I've ever seen one. And Artistic wasn't even teabagging at the beginning. Milky just teabagged, and Artistic just got mad and teabagged back. And sometimes you don't want people to get angry because they win.
You know, and I feel like Artistic got a little bit of a power up from those teabags from Milky, because all of a sudden his mix-ups were kind of next level, his confirms were kind of next level. Like that was the power up that he needed.
Yep, that was a power up. People in the chat asking for a first to 10 between these two. Neo got the reference. That's how I know he's Mexican. Saludos, mi hermano. Every Mexican has watched the following 3 shows: Captain Tsubasa, aka Super Campeones, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, and Saint Seiya. If you're Mexican, you've watched those. It doesn't matter if it's your grandma, if it's you, if it's your kids in the future, everybody's watched those. That's just a part of Mexican culture. Us Mexicans are huge weebs, and that's how it be those times. Speaking of huge weebs, don't be a weeb and subscribe to Kevin Ha, be a Chad, and get that subscription right there. You're gonna get the best emotes. You're gonna get the work in peace emote soon. Work in progress. Rest in peace is for Milky. Work in progress is for the emotes. I hope you guys love this. And see, Vinny, that's how I know you haven't lived in Mexico, because public television would have made you watch those 3 shows forcefully. But it's okay, because as a singer named Chabela Vargas once said, a Mexican is born wherever the fuck he wants, so anybody can be a Mexican. Thanks Milky for rating us with the 13 subs right there. And right now, speaking of 13 subs, Snake Tits is looking like he's gonna get that Twitch Prime on Remora right now. Razorburn, what do you think?
Well, he was looking like that, but then he went for the TAC, and Remora was ready, breaking it out, and now Snake Tits having to deal with the Sogenmu. Not a good time. Gets the cross up with the pizza cutter, and Jean is getting snapped in. Remora finds a nice air grab. X Factors to try to save the combo, but it doesn't work out. It's alright, because it was a reset. She's dead.
Yep, he's dead. But I feel like this is not as bad of a situation for Snake Tits, because Morgan is healthy, has all the meter. She's definitely going to activate, and she has X Factor, so he only needs 1 full screen frame trap to make things work. And he's trying his best to rush Remora down. I feel like the key game-defining moment is this one right here.
Absolutely. Oh, but wow, he gets hit by the Soul Fist and the bomb, so that's looking really good for Snake Tits. Finds the hit with the low on 0, and he's down. Now, I'm kind of curious as to why he chose to raw tag in Joe there. I think it would have been more in his favor to just turn on Astral Vision and keep Doom locked down.
Yeah, I agree with you. Perhaps he was trying to go for that air lariat cross-up with Joe with the jumping S, but he didn't get it in time. It was not enough time, and now he's being forced to activate and deal with the Spiral Swords. But if he does it, I feel like Snake Tits is still in a really good position with Morgan.
He absolutely is. All right, so he's finally able to get things started, and Virgil is getting chipped out. Oh, wow, but the last Soul Fist didn't seal the deal. Remora finds his way in and gets a hit. Got the swords up. Yeah, just super. I like this choice from Snake Tits, but it doesn't work.
How did that not chip out Virgil? That was crazy. I've never seen that.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, yo, Virgil is getting chipped out right now. This is looking good for Snake Tits, and he lived.
Yep, and I just want to give a huge shout out right there to Static Alpha, Brandon, one of the true OG bros, one of the first friends I ever met in the FGC. Back in final round with Kinder Party, he introduced Brandon to me. Shout out to Kinder Party too. And speaking of Kinder Parties, very small man is being abused right now by Zero. Beautiful Joe just trying to survive right here, but Ramora's looking clean.
Oh, absolutely. All right, so right now Snake Tits turning on the Astral Vision. Had to get Joe out because Joe was looking pretty damaged there. Snake Tits is trying to find his way out of this corner.
Yep, and Snake Tits just has to rush down that Zero because he's being willing to spend the meter right here. And if you're gonna go for the meter spending route, you kind of need that lockdown to work out in your favor before you can play your Phoenix game, which I believe is the main goal of this team. So Snake Tits, I would like to see a more rushdown oriented style here.
Oh no, absolutely. And right now Remora going in and getting the hit on Morrigan. This is definitely very important. He's gonna go ahead and make sure that she is dead. And then I guarantee you, if he hits Joe, he will be snapping in the bird.
Yep. And now Joe is just going to try his best to survive, perhaps snipe the Dr. Doom. That could be another viable option. And right here, Remora waiting out with the Buster, charging it out to avoid the situation here with Zero. But we know what Pixel Zero can do, and Remora is just going straight at him, trying to chip him with the hidden missiles. Difficult to deal with. And right now, Phoenix coming in with the meters is not going to be enough. Going to get the hit on Dr. Doom, though. And he just needs one hit, actually, to get to Dark Phoenix if he optimizes correctly, I believe.
Right. Oh, he's doing a pretty good job so far, but he gets hit by the Rapid Slash. But it's okay. Pressing the buttons on Wake Up. He gets the hit on Doom. Doom is dead. But Virgil only needs one hit. Oh, they both X-Factor to keep themselves safe. 25 seconds left on the board.
Waits out the Spiral Swords, and now this is good for Snake Tits because he could actually full screen frame trap Virgil, and now he does the fine, very good. It's not going to be very good though, and this is looking complicated now for Snake Tits, but X-Factor going to help him out. Does the super in between the gaps, and 1-1, this man is actually real-life Batman.
Oh, absolutely. That was really good from Snake Tits. Like, he knew he didn't have Dark Phoenix on deck, so he was like, you know what, I gotta pick my spots and pick them easily.
Always prepared. Snake Tits bringing it back from what seemed like a impossible game. And right now, while we see the Zero loops and the snapback, people in the chat are fighting. Milky, slow-key called Artistic a masher. Artistic saying, money match me, bruh. And that was a crazy chase down there by Remora for the Phoenix. Phoenix gets hit, and it's not enough to DHC out.
Yep, all right, so Phoenix is down. Good stuff there from Remora. I really like him using that level 1 to fight down Phoenix from super jump height without the fear of her using the level 1 to get out. So very smart stuff from Remora.
Yep, and I'm liking this X Factor there from Remora, realizing the threat of Anchor Beautiful Joe. This character hits hard if you guys don't know an X Factor. One mistake could cost you a game, but Remora very well aware of this situation, playing it clean, and Snake Tits does not even want to give the momentum to Remora, just goes straight into the character select, and Remora kind of trolling a little bit with the character.
Yep, absolutely. Snake did not want to watch the end of that. He was like, all right, I already lost it. Let's just move on. So we're getting into game 4 right now. Remora's up 2-1.
Yep.
All right, the bomb is on deck.
I feel like Snake Tits needs to protect his screen space a little bit more. And this is something that not many fighting games teach you, like to fight for your... Well, I guess you kind of learn that in every game, but for example, in party games like Smash Bros, the screen control is very important, and I feel like that is one of the keys to Beautiful Joe's winning game plan here, calling the Morrigan assist and trying to get those meters. And I feel like Snake Tits is just cornering himself a bit too quickly, and Remora is taking advantage of it.
Oh no, I definitely agree. being in the corner is not where you want to be when fighting Zero. And if you move yourself there, you're just giving Zero the fodder that he wants.
Yep. And that stage control is so necessary right now.
It really is.
Remora is just abusing when Snake Tits runs out of space and is just going in. Like every time he corners himself, Remora pushes forward. Every single time.
All right, and Remora finds the hit on Joe. Think he's going for the kill? Yeah, he's going for the kill. And Gene is coming in second, so that's why he chose not to snap. Snake Tits spending the bar, doesn't want to deal with the mix. X Factors, and spends another bar to make sure she doesn't get hit by the missiles. And then he's just going to keep her in. Oh wow, he was a little too high to punish the finger laser.
But it worked out in the end, going for that RF pressure. That's a boo-boo right there, and it could be a dead Virgil. It is a dead Virgil. 2-2, Snake Tits bounces back. He's playing really intelligently.
He really is. Anytime Phoenix is getting snapped in, he's like, you know what? I don't care. I'm going to spend this meter. I'm not going to deal with this mix-up. And it saved him both times.
For sure, and I'm just loving the gameplay right here from both of these players because Remora knows what he needs to do to win, but also Snake Tits is prepared with a counter game plan. Every time he loses a match, he switches it up and plays very neatly.
That he does. But right now, Remora getting the hit on Jean, and she is dead. So now Snake Tits is free to use meter as he pleases. Finds a nice little cross up there on Zero. Drops his combo.
Ooh, tries to go for the reset there with the bomb, trying to pressure that Dr. Doom, and I would love to see an activation from Snake Tits as soon as Remora allows him to. That Buster could punish, but it gives him the appropriate space to get in the zoning, and I am liking Snake Tits' approach to this matchup, but Remora realizes Astral Vision is about to run out, activates Dogenmu, and starts his pressure game.
Yeah, he does. All right, and Snake Tits now putting up the Astral Vision. Remora trying to snap, but Snake Tits was a little too high. Right now, Remora just playing a little bit of a zoning game here with Doom. All right, Snake Tits brings in Joe. And he's building the meter again.
I can't call this yet. I feel like at any bad assist call, Snake Tits is going to be ready to throw that super and activate with Morrigan, but right now Remora realizes that and is trying to punish the best he can, and just as we said, as soon as something punishable happened, Snake Tits was ready right there with the snipe, going with the RF pressure. Is he called RF because it's rapid fire? Because he only plays like zoning characters like Sagat, Morrigan. But right now, that doesn't matter. Remora gets in, and it's all up to Anchor Beautiful Joe.
All right, and Snake Tits using the V-dodge to try to dodge the missiles, but there was one stray left. Tyrone, the lagging missile, he gets hit. Remora is able to get the kill on Joe, and he's now up 3-2. He is on game point.
Yep, that's game point right there, and I would like to see Snake Tits be a little bit more patient because I feel like he's just letting Remora do whatever he wants in the neutral and he's not establishing the respect. See, there he escaped the corner one time, but he's just running back into it, and this is where Remora pushes with the hidden missiles. He's covering himself good with the bombs right there, but eventually you are going to trade and you are going to die, and Remora is at match point right now.
Yeah, he is. Looks like he's going to seal the deal on Joe this time. Not even... Oh, no. He's still going to go for the snap. Smart stuff. Goes for the mix. But it was a little too simple there, so Snake Tits was able to get out. And he's definitely going to be looking for not even a raw tag, but just uses the meter to get her out.
That was very intelligent by Snake Tits. Gonna try to pressure that Zero. Gets rid of Zero. And now the match is heavily in his favor because Beautiful Joe actually thrives of fighting Dr. Doom because he's one of the few characters where he can get his meter gain plan going, and he only really has to stay airborne and use his aerial mobility to avoid the bad situations. And you can see the meter just keeps flowing, and it keeps flowing and flowing just like a river. He's becoming water, Bruce Lee style. Remora gets the hit right there, but it might not be enough. I believe we're going to see a Phoenix activation depending on how the hit happens, and that was a great tech right there. I believe Phoenix is guaranteed right now, Remora actually overcommitting, and I don't know what's going on right now. Razorburn, this is looking crazy.
This is looking super crazy. Oh no, that is unfortunate. But Remora was not ready with the proper punish. Has to bring in Virgil, spends the X Factor, finds the air grab, but yeah, Dark Phoenix is guaranteed. She's gonna bust out.
Yep, does not have X Factor though, but was very, very ready for both the missiles and the Virgil teleport. Really optimal mixture right here from Snake Tip. Going for the Psycho Crushers, trucking those feathers. Gonna get Dr. Doom right there with the Psycho Crusher, and this is looking rough for Remora. He does not have enough meter to survive this onslaught of projectiles. Morrigan is definitely gonna be called at some point to get the meter. Actually tagged in, this could be what Remora needed, but Snake Tits was well aware, and that is a 3-3. This is a godlike matchup. Excellent awareness by Snake Tits on Remora's pressure.
Oh yes, absolutely. Looking so strong. We're going into game 7. You know, Remora's been really good at pushing the issue against Joe, getting the hit, snapping in Phoenix. But Snake Tits has been really good about, you know, spending whatever meter he needs to, doing whatever he can to save Phoenix, and it's helped him out.
Yep, and Snake Tits just seeing everything, just like the fucking Thundercats, beyond what sight could. I don't know how it's in English, but in Spanish it's más allá de lo evidente. He's seeing beyond sight, or I don't know how you guys say it in English. And Snake is looking well aware, but this could be what Remora needs right now. That's Phoenix Snap, and he has to be wary of the Morrigan traps that Snake Tits is setting.
Yeah, he does. All right, and right now Snake Tits has Morrigan in. It chooses to spend the extra meter on Astral Vision just to give Zero a little bit of something to think about. Calling the Phoenix assist, and Zero's about to get chipped out.
And that tag into Beautiful Joe, so smart, knows that this is the time that he can build the meter, and so intelligent right there. Gets hit by his own bomb, but doesn't matter. Manages to get that space, hitting him with the cheating girlfriend, we need some time, separated. That's the mix-up right there, and Beautiful Joe is looking mad clean right now. Remora trying to pressure him in the corner, but the bomb just doing wonders, and the bar just keeps going up and up, and Phoenix seems almost inevitable. Remora needs to make something happen right now.
Absolutely does. And Snake Tits taking advantage of the missiles right now, staying airborne, calling the Morrigan assist. I don't really like Remora constantly calling the missiles. And Gene is now guaranteed.
Yep, Gene is a thing right now, unless Remora does the double side PAC tech, but it's looking rough. He's getting hit by the bomb, and Snake Tits just looks so ready. This man has a plan. Ooh, calls the meter game too, just so he can spend the bar a little bit more safely, and this is looking almost impossible for Remora. He needs to bet the entire game on this one mix-up.
Yeah, but it's going to be really hard. There's only 25 seconds left on the board. Snake Tits still has all 4 characters at this point and X Factor available. So yeah, this is looking pretty grim for Remora at this point.
Yep, it's looking bad. Beautiful Joe probably going to pass into the afterlife, but now Remora needs to make a choice. Is he going to kill Jean, or is he going to try to time her out with a snapback? And Snake is looking comfortable, swinging at him, trying to kill Jean. Or jab, she says, fuck that, X Factor activating. And now Remora needs to make something happen. There is not enough time. Starts teabagging, trying to force a mistake. No mistake has been forced, and instant rage quit. Dr. Snake Tits shows us why he is a doctor. He is a man of study. He has that PhD, and by PhD, I mean pretty huge determination right here, because that was a great match. Only thing greater than that was subscribing to Kevin_Ha. So chat, please do that. That was an amazing match. To me, that is the match of the tournament. I have never seen such a clutch gameplay like this.
Oh yeah, that was absolutely super amazing. And I really love Snake Tits' willingness to, you know, if Jean gets snapped in, to just use whatever resources he has to keep her alive. And I think that's what actually got him the win, because when it came down to that last game 4, Remora was a lot more respectful. This was like, all right, I'm got this in my bag.
For sure, for sure. I just love the adaptation,
was
and
happening, I just stood in the
once he understood Romora's rushdown patterns, Dr. Snake Tits was ready, had a counter plan. He was aware of all the ways that Romora could go in, and he just prevented them all. He built the wall, and it worked on Romora. And now, this is just beautiful. This is why we play Marvel. And speaking of why we play Marvel, I believe we're gonna have the winners finals right now, right, Kevin?
Yes, that's correct. So it's going to be Jabril versus Priest.
This is gonna be a crazy match.
Yo, real quick, huge shoutouts to everybody that's supporting the stream. We started at like I believe 186 subs. For sub points, we're at 196 right now. Yeah.
Beautiful.
And everybody
That's what I
who's oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was saying that's just what I like to see.
Everybody who's not subbed has to hold all these ads right now. But yeah, let's if you guys don't want ads, remember to subscribe to support the stream. You know, it does cost quite a bit of money to run these servers every single week, and also I need to pay my bills, so
For sure. Feed Kevin Ha. Do not allow this man to become what I have become, and give him money. Support this man and support Marvel, because he is one of the few people, along with a couple of others, Tong Lee, Tri-Edge. I know Lena has been running some tournaments, but Kevin has been doing it for such a long time. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to be like Kevin Ha. And now I am getting to commentate with him because I did subscribe. So that is one of the perks. All your life's dreams can become real. And right now, speaking of real, this is going to be a real ass match. I feel like Priest and Jabril have also kind of conflicting styles, because Jabril is a very defensive player, even though he's a zero player, and Priest is a very aggressive player, but in a way that looks defensive. It's kind of like they look like what they're actually not. And sometimes if you judge a book by its cover, you lose, and that is the strength of both of their styles. I feel like Priest very aggressive in the way he moves and plays, but always looks so clean, so it looks like he's playing defense. And Jabril always looks aggressive because he's a zero player, but he's so patient. And it's just the beauty, Razorburn, of a game like Marvel, where any character can be played in any way. It's not like Street Fighter V, where you don't know who the fuck is playing because they all play the same, unless it's Lord Daigo. So let's start the match. Razorburn, what do you think?
Okay, so you know, these two are two very strong, clean players. They both play super clean, and I don't really know who to say is going to win it. I feel like whoever's able to get their game started may be the one to take it.
Yeah, I agree, and I feel like on paper Zero has a little bit of an advantage because he has all the tools to press Priest's team, but Priest does have the superior mobility, and sometimes that is enough to put a crack in any armor.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Magneto definitely has the tools to deal with Zero. He's got, you know, good zoning tools with the Mag Blast and the Disruptors, accompanied by his flight ability, and he's one of the fastest planes in the game. But just as we say that, Jabril finds an upward lightning to stop that air movement. He's going to kill Magneto.
Yep, there's going to be a dead Magneto right now, and now Jabril is in a really good spot. The washing machine has to fold a couple of mix-ups right here. But Priest says, how about you hold this throw? Gonna get rid of the little robot. Goodbye, Zero. And now Virgil really has to guess against the Doom Modok incoming. I respect Priest going for the meaty, gets crushed up there by the Rapid Slash, and now it's a bad situation for Priest because Virgil was trying to get the kill right there, and now this is so weird. That was a very weird interaction. A lot of
that
things
is
went wrong.
unfortunate. I'm pretty sure Priest was going for a Spear Flame there, but accidentally got level 3, and I think that is probably going to cost him here.
Yep, that was one of those old 2006 memes where it's like instructions unclear, dick stuck in the toaster kind of things. And right there, that little exchange managed to win Jabril the entire set because he built all the momentum through that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think Priest saw that he had Dante coming in, That's why he went for the Spear Flame to get the happy birthday. And an unfortunate turn of events got him to level 3 and he lost that match. Right now, Jabril is taking advantage of that momentum, getting the hit on Magneto. And, oh, a rare drop.
Yeah, but it's never a drop if it's 0. It's always a reset. And now it's a dead Magneto. Jabril looking solid. Jabril looking solid right here. Gonna try to get rid of the washing machine. Gonna lock him down. And Modok is one of the few characters that can't really up back like others. Because as soon as he up backs, he has to fall down to the ground again. So Jabril is very aware of this defensive flaw that Modok possesses and makes his pressure in a way that if Priest tries to hold up back, he will just keep eating shit. So that was very smart pressure string by Jabril. And now Priest has to make this comeback with Anchor Dr. Doom. But if you get hit, you can't really make the comeback.
You absolutely cannot. And so right now, Jabril is putting this hurting on Doom. He's going to make him watch this movie, taking him to a drive-in right now. Zoop, zoop.
Zoop, 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 zoop. And
Zoop, zoop, no complaint.
That Chef Boyardee is special.
Ooh, that is painful. Getting the perfect there. That's definitely Jabril cementing his dominance. He's up 2-0. Priest is not down and out.
Yep. And I feel like Priest might be a little bit flustered by that game. Because I don't see him taking the aggressive approach like he was doing at the beginning of the first game. It seems like he's trying to run away over time, and that could hurt him. Because you can't walk away from 0, he runs into you.
That's right. Yeah, so Priest getting a nice little punish there on the Virgil assist, but Magneto is hurting pretty badly right now. Gonna try to GHC him out. Good choice. Oh, and he gets hit, and he's able to get the pickup with Modok. This is important.
Yep, this could be a game changer, because if Priest manages to put one on the board, it could win him the match. We're gonna see a Rotek here. No, Priest was well aware of that. And I like that Jabril fought it out, because most players would have Rotek there, and Jabril saved the Rotek for the last segment. Now he's ready to threaten the Modok. Goes for the throw there in case that Dorito was active. And I'm just loving this matchup knowledge from Jabril, really abusing Modok's flaws. And now gets a happy birthday too. This is looking bad for Priest.
That it is. Oh, but drops out of Doom, but Modok is dead, so that's still very important. He's going to bring 0 back in for the mix-up. I like that decision. Backs off.
Yeah, it was important there backing off, because he did not have the means of extending the pressure. But now that he's going back to neutral, there is not much that Magneto can do to out-snipe 0.
Oh, wow, but he gets a nice little hit on the Virgil assist, but not quite able to kill. That is quite detrimental on the side of Priest. But if he gets the hit on 0, he's actually going to be looking pretty good.
Yo, you wanna learn how to do a fucking infinite? I'm gonna teach you motherfucking bitch ass.
Yo, my man Tupperware out here subscribing for 2 months. Let's go.
Shout out to Tupperware. That subscription gonna get him far in life, and that combo gonna get Priest into the loser's bracket unless a miracle happens. But miracles do happen in this game.
It can, but a lot of times when you're fighting Jabril, you can't expect too many miracles as he plays way too clean, and he's going to seal that up with a plus ass. Jabril's going to say get 3-0 over Priest, and he's going to move on to the grand finals.
That was a clean 3-0 right there from Jabril. Very commanding lead. And Jabril looking for the repeat of last week, trying to get that W.
Yeah, Jabril definitely no stranger to winning these tournaments, playing super clean, super strong. So we'll be seeing him in the grand finals, and we'll be looking forward to the next match. But before that match happens, what you guys can do is go ahead and click that subscribe button on Kevin Ha's channel and continue to support this man. He supports the community by bringing us these hype matches every week. Show him support. Let him help him pay the bills, help him get ready for this big move that's coming up for him and MT Sugar. So, about, let's go.
Yep, support this wonderful family. I'm willing to call them a family. Just look how cute they look together. Kevin and Empty Sugar are my OTP, even passing Ash and Misty. So everybody please support these two. They do wonderful work for the community. And if you guys are enjoying the tournament, make sure to tune in for this next match, because it's gonna be my personal hero, Dr. Snake Tits, against Artistic, who has looked nothing but unstoppable throughout this tournament, walking all over Milky and causing a very salty series of comments in the chat. So, Razorburn, what do you expect from this match?
So Artistic and Snake Tits. So this is actually a really interesting a match, I feel like. So Artistic, like, he's very pressure based. Like, he's going to move in and he's going to press all the buttons that he can to try to get these hits. Those Snake Tits, as we've seen in these past matches, he's not afraid to spend bar where necessary to make sure that his team is staying and he's staying on top. And as we well know, that he is not afraid to run out the timer. So this could be a very interesting match, to be honest.
Yeah, it's gonna be a clash of styles for sure. And I think it will be similar to the Romora matchup, because Snake Tits, if he manages to adapt to the pressure, I feel like his team is in a very good position to deal with all three of Artistic's characters. But yeah, I feel like it all depends on who gets the momentum first, and it's gonna be clean. And as for Milky's complaint about the walking all over comment, you better win next time, otherwise those comments gonna keep flowing, because I'm all about what we call in Spanish amarrar navajas. It means making people salty, so I hope everybody gets salty and gets better, because that is what differentiates the Marvel community from other communities. We are all salty motherfuckers, and the salt pushes us to do better.
That it does. That it does. It looks like the button checks are done, and these two guys are ready to play some Marvel. So let's go. We got Artistic on player 1, Snake Tits on player 2. And it looks like Snake Tits is going to be running Vijo Doom Virgil instead of the Phoenix variation. I think I actually like this option against Artistic's team.
Yep. Let's see what happens right here. People asking if they're supposed to tie the cows. No, I meant knives. Navajas, not las vacas. But speaking of navajas, Virgil activating the swords right here extremely quickly. Opens up Snake Tits, who doesn't go for the Phoenix. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think having to deal with Virgil and Strider might be a little bit too much for Doom to handle. So I do like Snake Tits choosing to go with this variation.
Yeah.
Right, but he's getting locked down and he's losing Joe.
I am not sure if I agree with this, because I feel like Dr. Doom is kind of father to Artistic's entire game plan. And Artistic has more matchup experience against this shell than the Morrigan Doom, the Morrigan Phoenix shell. So he's just gonna run his game normally without taking that extra consideration. Because sometimes thinking I have to snap Phoenix can make you lose the game, because you're losing that muscle memory, using that brain power, and it just feels that Artistic is too comfortable against regular characters, if you will.
Right. And yeah, he's definitely looking very strong right now. He has a commanding lead, finds a Helmbreaker, and he takes that first game very convincingly.
Yep, and let's see if he decides to switch teams. No, go straight into the game. I feel like Snake always has a plan, so I will not doubt him, but I just do not see the plan right now. Catholic and Christian people say that God's plans are perfect, and Snake is definitely a god, so let's see what he does with this.
All right, absolutely. So he's pushing forward right now with Joe. Nice push blocks from Artistic to keep him out. And yeah, Snake Tits is at about half health on Joe right now. And he is just getting mixed up by these teleports. Artistic should be able to seal the deal on Joe. May not even have to spend the bar. He does not. And these mix-ups are looking quite immaculate. I feel like each time Artistic plays, he just levels up a little bit more. Especially since that win against Milky, he has just been getting better and better this tournament.
Yep, this man looking like Doomsday. If you defeat him, he just comes back stronger with a new game plan. I am liking the activation though here from Snake Tits. Gonna get rid of Virgil. Oh no, I should just shut up every time. Now this is a happy birthday how is this going on? Dead Dr. Doom, Virgil still in the stream. Shout out to Chow Mein for the resub though. Oh, but gotta make use of that last bit of X Factor. Let's see what's going on right here. Goes for the chip setup. I'm liking it. Tries to get him with a sneaky overhead. While Artistic seems to have the situation under control. This mistake could cost him though.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely know that was just supposed to be some swords, but he got the dimensional slash instead. So now giving Snake Tits another chance at life, but he drops the combo and eats a foot dive for his troubles. Going back to character select, Artistic is on game point.
Yep, and let's see if Snake Tits goes for the Morrigan route. I feel like it's the right thing to do. He just has to be really aware of when the Strider calls are coming, but I don't feel like it's a bad pick. I feel like it's definitely going to force Artistic's hand into playing in a way that he's not used to.
I definitely agree. So here we go. Snake Tits going with the tried and true Joe Morgan Phoenix. And he is going in right now.
See, and now Artistic has to respect Beautiful Joe because he cannot spend his meter willy-nilly like he would in another type of situation, because every time he calls those missiles in the air and Snake Tits is there, Morgan is going to get called and Morgan is going to build meter for Phoenix. So this changes the entire dynamic of how the game is played.
It absolutely does. And a nice snap there from Artistic to bring Jean in. So now he's going to try to mix her up. Oh, he tried to go for a super, but accidentally got healing field because he got side switched. The healing field is actually keeping him alive. All right, a good team.
But Morgan could make a difference now if she manages to survive, and she does. Gonna activate X Factor? No. Okay, gonna punish the Strider. Going for the missile loops. I respect this. Sex cannon, go straight into the missiles. Is this real, or is this just fantasy?
I think he's still. Fantasy? I think he thought he still had Strider in the mix, so he was trying to bet it all to kill Strider, and Strider fell out. So this could actually hurt Snake. But he does get the kill.
He's getting the hits every time.
Oh no, he drops that combo. That was huge. He could have slowed Virgil down and could possibly got the kill.
Yeah, and that execution mistake could cost him, but Snake Tits is definitely looking better than the past two games, and I don't feel like it's over. There is no mix right here. And Morgan could definitely activate. Virgil has no meter. This is his moment. He's one shot, and X Factor is running out. Probably gonna kill Virgil right here. Only gonna need to spend 1 meter, perhaps a DP after this. Okay, goes for the safety.
No, the wrong super.
But this is not a dead Morrigan, I believe, unless we see like a godlike extension, which we do. Oh, we don't. Snake Tits still has a dream, but it could be bad. It could be bad. It is bad. No, drops. What is going on? This is crazy. Artistic takes it 3-0 on a crucial mistake by Dr. Snake Tits.
Yes, no, absolutely. And I definitely agree with your original statement earlier. I think it would have been better for him to just go with his original team from the start. Because as you did notice, it did force Artistic to have to play a little bit differently. But Artistic is going to move forward with that 3-0. Snake is now out of the tournament, and Artistic is going to move on to losers finals.
Yep. And speaking of losers, if you don't want to be a loser, subscribe to Kevin Ha and become a winner. Just like Jibril, who is sitting right now in the winner's side of Grand Finals. That is because he subscribed. It has nothing to do with him playing the team he plays. It has nothing to do with his amount of practice. It has everything to do with the $5 he chucked at Kevin Ha for his tier 1 sub. And he would win much more tournaments if he threw the tier 3 sub at Kevin. So right now, we're gonna see a lot of subscriptions. I believe everybody wants to level up. And I just want to see this next match. We saw Priest defeat Artistic before, but I feel like this is a new and improved Artistic.
Oh, absolutely. I definitely agree. Like I've said, each match that Artistic plays, he's just been getting better and better, getting a lot more clean. The mix-ups are strong, the conversions are strong. So I'm definitely hyped to watch this match here.
No.
Chad, are you guys hyped for Artistic versus Priest?
Yep, I'm really hyped. I'm not even in the chat. Actually, I am. I'm gonna press 1. Press 1 if you like Artistic. Press 2 if you like Priest. I'm gonna press 12 because I like both of them. This is gonna be a great match. I just want to see what happens right now. People are liking Priest in the chat, but I feel like Artistic is on a tear right now. He definitely defeated who was my favorite to win the tournament, Snake Tits. I feel like Snake Tits was playing on fire, and if you manage to get through a player of Snake Tits' caliber, you can do anything in life. So Artistic looking strong, but Priest was the one that sent him into the loser's bracket in the first place, so anything could really happen.
That's very true. And, you know, Priest, he is one of the most common collected players that's out there right now. Like, he doesn't get flustered when when he's down.
Yeah, that was a little technical issue there by Razorburn, but he's going to be back. He was saying that Priest gets flustered when he's down, and I believe that means that... Oh, Razorburn is back to explain the thought.
Oh, yeah, so apparently I clicked myself into the Shadow Realm, literally. I was just saying that, Priest, he's strong, he keeps himself pretty calm and collected. So, he's never down and out. So, I definitely think that he has definitely a good chance at winning this again.
Yeah, I agree. Priest is looking solid, and the only way to get through him is doing what Gibril did. A lot of offense and try to fluster his defense because his movement is always immaculate. And Artistic is just looking clean. He defeated my favorite to win the tournament, Snake Tits, so let's see what happens now.
Yes. All right, they are getting things started. Artistic starting off by getting the swords underway. Priest running that out pretty quick, and this is going to be his game to play right now.
Yep. And I'm liking Priest's movement, but Artistic was very ready to challenge there. And this was the key to Priest winning the last set, sniping that Strider. But it seems that Artistic this time is not afraid to swing. Last time they fought, he was, and Priest was getting really cute with those high-lows. But now that he's swinging, Priest is going to have to think a little bit about his pressure, making a little more airtight, sorry.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, and right there, Artistic swinging into a Dorito. That's not going to work out, my guy. He's going to be able to kill Virgil without having to spend any bar. And this is actually looking pretty good for Priest right now.
Yep, looking extremely good for Priest, where Artistic manages to escape. And if I was a betting man, I would believe that Artistic is going to try to get that meter, fight it out with Dr. Doom, trying to keep Modok grounded while covering his assist calls, because he does not want Modok to snipe that Strider assist. He does not have the Shockwave DHC though, so Dr. Doom has a lot of pressure he can exert, trying to get that Modok out there with Priest. And Artistic is going to try to build that meter for Strider to come in and do the YOLO Boros.
Yes, absolutely. And Priest forced to get Modok out. He can no longer call him because if he gets hit again, he will die. Priest needs to be aware of that. Taking him to the skies, he's going to need to be aware of those Strider calls. And Artistic looking really strong here. He's doing a really good job at avoiding Priest at all costs and then resetting the neutral.
Yes, I agree, and I feel like this is a very neutral-heavy game right now because both of them know that they kind of have to press the other, otherwise the spacing and the meter game they have could turn the tide of the matchup. And that was a crazy mix-up by Artistic and Priest somehow blocking it. Really impressive, getting the Mexican cross under there over Dr. Doom, getting the shimmy right there, shimmy neutron, big-ass brain that this character has, and now turns the tide of the battle real quickly with two quick mix-ups.
Ooh, wow. And Priest looking so good there at the very end with the Modok. A very nice shimmy, like you mentioned, and then stayed in front against Doom. Priest is going to take the first game.
Yep, and Priest turns it around. Like, I can't believe it. That was in the blink of an eye. Priest managed to steal that one. And right now, let's see what Artistic goes for. Is he going to try for the Infinite? I do not believe in Infinites as long as there is a Mexican on stream. And I am commentating, so I believe he's going to drop at some point. Can he deal with the curse? Is he gonna cut it short? Yes,
He's looking good so far.
Yeah, he cut it short. That's a good idea. Magneto is dead right now. Modok coming in, gonna have to deal with this mixture. Nice block there from Priest, and this Modok won him the match last time, so Artistic is gonna have to get rid of it quickly.
Oh, he absolutely is. Artistic looking pretty good so far. Just staying pretty calm and collected, chucking the finger lasers, calling the Strider at the right time. So he's looking pretty good so far.
Yep, and a lot of patience from both players, but it just feels that as long as Artistic has the Virgil and Strider assist, he can put a dent in Modok's game plan, because Modok usually zones Dr. Doom really well as long as you have the Dorito, but these two particular assists say fuck you to the Dorito.
That they do. And Priest finding a nice little snipe there on Virgil. Doesn't do a whole lot, so Virgil builds that back rather quickly.
Yep, and that was an excellent confirm there. La confirmación, the Catholic confirmation right there from Priest. Trying to get that on Broca Brew, but Artistic well aware of what could happen. If you get hit by that, the booger gonna come in, and he tries to swing, forgets about the Mike Pence electric conversion super that Modok has, and now it's looking bad for Artistic because Virgil was about to die. Priest manages to drop, and this pressure is crazy. What is going on? I don't even know anymore, Razorburn.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening here, but that was definitely not a good look from Priest. He had been able to seal the deal on Virgil. He may have been able to seal this out. However, X Factor is gone, and that could actually work out in Priest's favor.
Oh, that's a real fight that combo confirmed. This is such a tense matchup right now. I cannot believe what my eyes are watching at this moment, Razorburn. Anything could happen right now. Oh, goes for the Vajra right there, but the bomb was there. He said, ¿Dónde está la muerte? Ahí, pues voy, it's death. Smiled at him, and he said yes. And right now, Priest has him in the bird cage, La Jaula del Pájaro, for those of you that watch Super Campeones, and that's a 2-0 for Priest. And Artistic is kind of bleeding right now.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Priest looking really strong, like I said. Like, he just plays so calm and collected, and it's really working out for him in this match.
Yep. And right now, Artistic, I feel like he needs to focus on getting rid of Modok. The screen right there says virus and threat protection, and that's precisely what Modok has. Fucking hydrocephalic, stupid-ass villain. But right now, it seems that Priest is having a commanding lead. Even though he drops the combo, goes back to the neutral, and Artistic is swinging for the fences, trying to open Priest up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think one thing that is playing a big factor in this matchup is Artistic tends to turn on swords right away and spend that meter. And Priest just avoids it, and then he's able to play his game pretty much without any worries. So I think Artistic needs to find a way to kind of play the neutral better without having to rely on swords.
I agree, and that was a beautiful tag there from Priest too. Just as you were saying, knowing when to avoid the bad situations, like, oh, there's meter scores on the screen, avoid. Oh, how can I tag in safely? Throw the magnetic smash. And I feel like this small micromanaging decisions that Priest is taking is being enough to win him the matches against Artistic, whose pressure is literally non-stop. He has not stopped going forward, and Priest just manages to deal with it very cleanly. But now Artistic gonna try to go for the TAC right there, drops it, and right now it could go to anyone.
It definitely could. So Modok is hurting pretty bad, but because of the super, he was able to raw tag in Magneto, finds the scoop on Doom, and is able to seal that up. So Doom is now dead. Strider coming in second, Virgil in the back.
Yep, and we saw a weird interaction a little bit before. I was trying to process it because I feel like the tense moment of the match just happened. We had to talk about that, but it was so cool that the Hypergraph pulled the Virgil into the Modok while Modok got hit there by the Vajra. That's a really uncommon assist, and Priest is one of the two people I know that uses the Hypergraph assist instead of Disruptor. Him and Pony do wonders with that, and there's so many tricky mix-ups you can do with it. But right now, Artistic is looking good.
He really is. So there's only 20 seconds left on the board. Priest is down a character, though Virgil is down to about half health and he has no resources.
Ooh, that crossover. My
Oh,
man
that is unfortunate. Priest actually had a hit there, but he didn't believe in it. And now this is looking a lot less likely for him.
Yep. 8 seconds, though, is an entire 9 years in real lifetime in Marvel, so anything could happen, but not like that. If you get hit right there, it could be over. Priest does not get the hit, and Artistic putting himself on the board this time around. He could have done it with a little more time. 1 more second meant an extra year of life, because we all know that Dragon Ball Z time is actually just Marvel seconds, but Artistic managed to clutch it out, and it's 2-1 right now.
Yes, it is. All right, so Priest now going to have to win 2 more games instead of just 1. Finds himself with an accidental Magnetic Tempest, but it's not too bad because he was too high for Artistic to punish.
Yes, and back to the neutral right here. I feel like Artistic is kind of slowly adapting to Priest's defensive style and is learning where to put out the hitboxes to force Priest into a blocking situation.
Right, but Priest looking really good. Every time Artistic goes to set up the round trip, Priest is ready with an EM Disruptor to snipe it. So very good looking from Priest.
Yes, and you see, that is a great adaptation from Priest, but I've also noticed that Artistic is having a great adaptation too, using those judgment cuts to deal with the zoning a little bit better.
Oh yes, and he's able to get the hit on Magneto and seal the kill. So MODOK was able to touch the ground, so this is going to be a little bit of a problem here. You got the barriers up to deal with the judgment cuts and the helmet breakers.
Oh, that was
a
a clean
nice
grab
swoop there. Picks up off the missiles. All right, and this time, Priest not wanting to take any risks. Just keeping it nice and simple. Spends 2 bars. And then gets MODOK out so he can heal.
Oh, that was a dirty mix up there by Priest. Catches Artistic running away with those Pride Ashes. I believe we're going to see a snapback. Unless Priest wants to bet the farm, he says, nah. Fuck it, going for the reset of Kaiba. I can deal with Anchor Strider and Yoloboros. Let's see if he can do it.
All right, well, he's looking good so far. Just locking Artistic down and then finds himself with a nice little unblockable.
That's a 3-1 for Priest. Artistic once again in trouble.
Yes, sir. Seems like Priest really kind of has Artistic's number right now. He is 1 game away from bringing it into grand finals. Artistic's going to have to make one heck of an adjustment in order to bring this back.
For sure. I feel like, I don't know, Artistic kind of needs to capitalize more on his momentum, because every time he's killing Magneto, I feel like he's being a little bit too passive with the MODOK mix-ups. And MODOK is not that great on incoming. Like, there are many things that character has flaws defensively once he's coming in. So he could force a little bit more tricky 50-50 situations, because he's been pretty good the last couple of games about getting rid of the Magneto.
Oh, yes, absolutely. So Priest trying to find his way in to get this hit on Virgil. Artistic doing a really good job at avoiding. Oh, but a whiff button, and Priest was ready with the punish.
And now Priest is looking so dominant right now. We
Yeah,
saw that
he
he's
is.
not scared of Strider at all. All he needs to do is tag in the washing machine, stuck the Dorito, and the birdcage is active, looking like Doflamingo right there. How can you deal with that? And that was an excellent tech from Artistic, saving his life potentially from a 4-1.
Absolutely, a very strong tech indeed. But he is having to deal with this zoning game from MODOK, and he is not having a good time dealing with it at the moment. All right, Priest pushing his way, getting in, finds the hit on the head with the baby legs.
Yep. Not taking a menace to South Central while drinking juice in the hood, and now snaps. Strider right there does not want anything to do with the Yoloboros, and this is looking complicated for Artistic. It seems like he was adapting to Priest, but Priest managed to step up the defensive gameplay and turn it around, and it's all up to Dr. Doom right now. Can Artistic do this? Or is he gonna get Shockwave? Yes, he is. Straight up into the main menu, and Priest advances to the grand finals.
Yes, definitely. Shout outs to Artistic taking third place. He definitely played out of his mind from the losers bracket, kept leveling up, but it seemed like Priest just had his number in on speed dial. So he's going to move on to meet Jabril in the grand finals. And you guys, if you do not want people having your number on speed dial and taking you out 4-1, go ahead and subscribe to Mr. Kevin Ha. Show this man some love, help him out. He brings us amazing content every week. So let's go ahead and show him a little bit of love, please.
For sure. 1 year ago, in 2017, I was subscribed to Kevin Ha, and Kevin Ha was not subscribed to Kevin Ha, so I beat him in tournament. That's the power of his subscription. That is the only way you can be better than Kevin, is by subscribing. So everybody subscribe, because this man is the man that I strive to be forever and ever throughout eternity. And speaking of striving to be good, we're going to have an excellent match in the grand finals. We're going to have Jabril against Priest. We saw Jabril kind of wash Priest the game before, but it seems that Priest is angry and he's ready to come back with a vengeance.
Oh, that he definitely is. In chat, I want to know who are you guys liking in the matchup of Jabril versus Priest. Let me get some 1s for Jabril and let me get some 2 for Priest. Who do you guys like? Remora calling out Jabril. Abyss Gear 6 wanting Priest to win.
Everybody wants Priest to win.
Yeah, everybody's wanting Priest to win.
Except
I like
for
it. Chow Mein talking about 2 if Priest uses MODOK. Assuming Priest would not use MODOK.
I mean, he could run those weird teams he was doing against Streamburger.
I don't see that happening against a player of Jabril's caliber. Priest is going to be going in, playing his heart out with the strongest stuff that he knows. So, yeah, and this is grand finals.
Wow, and Jabril saying, Priest, you are not worth my main chicken, throwing the Morrigan at him, and that's interesting. And Priest bringing out the old Priest team with the Super Scroll Dante. No, he says, I am bringing the main chicken to the table, and now this is gonna be crazy because Jabril showed us a really good Morrigan, but I feel like Priest's team actually deals with Morrigan really well.
That it does. All right, so here we go. Getting started. Priest is moving back, creating some space for himself, and now just trying to find in. Jabril challenging with the crouching heavy. Priest finds himself a nice air grab, but drops the combo. Jabril recognizing the drop, gets himself a nice little soul drain, and now the Astral Vision is up. Priest has to get Magneto out.
And that was a nice on-fly there by Jabril, and I feel like MODOK, one of the best characters is styling Astral Vision, but if he does manage to land on the ground, Morgan can kind of shit on MODOK, so it's a very bipolar matchup. Like, it really depends on who has most meter and where they are positioned. I believe you would call this a 5-5 matchup, but it feels like it's 10-0 depending on where they are on the screen.
Definitely agreed. So right now, Priest is doing a really good job, just like you're saying, at stalling out this Astral Vision, staying above where Morrigan can reach, using these beams to snipe out Doom. Doom is bleeding.
Yep.
Nice placement of the cube.
Oh, that was an excellent confirmer though by Jabril, and if this is gonna be a dead MODOK, no, does not get the super right there. This could hurt him. Priest activating X Factor. I don't know if I agree with this because
no, I don't like it.
We know,
but he's able to get MODOK out. Are we gonna see a GHC? No, he just raw tags.
Oh no, gets sliced. And we know Jabril's Virgil is his best character, right, Razorburn?
Oh yes, absolutely. Jabril going in right now. Priest setting up the barriers, trying to keep him locked out. All right, and I like the Hyper Psionic Blaster to deal with the swords. Jabril is out of resources, finds a Helmbreaker, but gets interrupted by the Doom missiles. Priest needs to get MODOK out.
Yep, Jabril opting to go for the meter gain because Priest was really ready to snipe the missiles assist calls. So I agree with this decision. Ooh, and that could have been really, really ugly for Jabril had things been pressed a little bit earlier. And right now Jabril bleeding with all of his characters, so this means that Priest kind of has a chance, but he has to survive this onslaught of Virgil and missiles pressure.
Yes, he does. And Jabril finds himself with a nice cross-up teleport. Gets the hit on Doom. Gonna get the missiles extension. Oh, but drops the combo. Alright, but he gets another swords on up. 13 seconds left on the clock. This is looking a lot more in Jabril's favor as time goes on.
Yep, we need to see a happy birthday or something for Priest because otherwise it's looking really, really rough. And right now, I believe that this is going to be a game for Jabril, especially after eating a helm breaker. And it just seems that Jabril, even without his main chickens, he's just confident in the way he can fight Priest.
Oh, he definitely is. So Jabril backing up, gets the actual astral vision on deck, and then just presses the heavy on Priest's way down. But Priest finds himself with a happy birthday that Doom falls out on.
Yep, does the shockwave right there to kind of force a little bit. And I like Jabril going for the trade, saying fuck you to that shockwave. Dr.
But he
Doom
loses
dies
Doom in the process. Wow, Raw tags in Virgil. Priest was ready. Can I get an X Factor or a jamming bomb, please?
I feel like that reset was slick, but Jabril was kind of ready. And if Virgil survives, this could be trouble.
I agree. All right, swords are up.
Okay, activate X Factor, and Jabril manages to get the hit right there. This could tilt Priest. Virgil and Morrigan is basically infinite meter gain with the round trip glitches, so Priest kind of has to rush him down after this first pressure string. Jabril extremely ready to get the confirmation station from across the nation. Gonna try to chip out the Magneto. Smart tag by Priest, but gets hit once more. Are we gonna see a snapback? Yes, we are. Round trip glitch once again, and Jabril's Virgil is just so clean. Looking
It really
almost
is.
like the Malcetos.
Looking so good right now, but Priest Doom is pretty healthy. He gets hit, but Jabril's absolutely going to have to reset it as he's not building meter at the moment. Round trip is on deck. Good block from Jabril, backing up. All right, he's motivated once again. Finds the helm breaker, has to reset again. Priest is getting chipped out.
Oh, that spiral swords, and I believe this might be it. This is a lot of
Yes.
pressure. Oh, but that
Ooh.
finds
All right.
the gap. And I'm not talking about a clothing store. I'm talking about a real gap. And right now, that DP manages to get Jabril the W, but that was almost a good attempt to come back by Priest.
It absolutely was. That level 3 really helped him out there, but Jabril stayed calm and collected and was able to seal it up. And now, finding a hit on Doom, but Jabril challenging on the way down. Jabril looking so strong right now.
Yeah, I feel like Priest is looking a little bit flustered, and Jabril is just managing to get those hits time after time. But Priest finally gets the first hit on Morgan, and
Oh no, the drop.
again. Is he pausing?
Yeah,
Is this a rage quit?
I think that's a rage quit.
Oh,
I think that's
no.
a rage quit. I think Jabril's going to take it 3-0 there.
Wow. That was crazy. I feel like that was not a bad situation for Priest. He could have kept fighting.
Yeah, that was...
GG, you asshole. Wow.
Wow. All right. So, yeah, Jabril's going to take it 3-0.
3-0. Wow. I have no words. I felt like Priest had a really good shot of winning that match. I
He
would've
definitely
put you.
did. He had the hit. I mean, it did drop, but he wasn't in a bad situation. So, I mean, it's rather unfortunate, but I guess that drop was the straw that broke the camel's back. So, Jabril's going to be your winner this week. Priest is going to take second place. Artistic with third place. Shout outs to all the players that joined the tournament tonight. Shout outs to my fellow commentators, Esteban, aka TA Wolf. We had Arithmetic in here earlier. Shout outs to everyone that subscribed to Kevin Ha tonight. Shout outs to the chat for joining us and having a great time. And then also shout outs to Kevin and MC Sugar for once again running an amazing.
For sure, and shout outs to you, Razorburn, for all the work you've done. I really love commentating with you. I feel like we're the best commentators in the world because I say so. And Kevin, thank you for giving us the opportunity every time to commentate. I absolutely love bringing the hype here to Wednesday Night Fights. And thank you, Kevin, for bringing the stream. It's really an honor to be here. And to be able to watch Marvel Salt like this, you know, we wouldn't really have this type of Salt in any other place. It was a great tournament, great experience. Shout out to Mr. Victor Font as well. And yeah, I'm really happy. So please, everybody, give Razorburn a follow, give Arithmetic a follow, and give Kevin Ha a follow and a subscription. And that's it for me. I hope you enjoyed. Kevin, any last words?
Yeah, thanks so much, Razorburn and TA Wolf, for holding it down. You guys are amazing. I couldn't have done this without you, pretty much. Couldn't have done it without the chat either. 199 subs right now.
That's the hot stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you so much for all the support tonight, guys. I'll see you later, Razorburn, and Esteban.
All right. Have a good night, my friend. Have a good night, Wolf.
Have a good
peace
night,
out, guys.
everyone, and have a good night, chat. Besos. It means kisses in Spanish.
Alright, well yeah, that'll be it for tonight, guys. Thank you once again for tuning into another Wednesday Night Fights. Announcements really soon, but I'm going to be MIA for the next couple of days because we're gonna be moving out. So yeah, should be back next week with more Wednesday Night Fights. And oh, thanks for the gift sub to Nickbat. That's 200. Let's go raid MT Sugar. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Peace.